to start being a little salad, you, and turn with the ball. Yo, look for me when I talk to you, brother. I don't want to see you turn back no more ball. You're a warrior inside of you. You're the heart of a lion inside of you. Wake up and fight. You're the smartest man for the field. Use your head. And kick on the ball. Come on, man. Our leader give hard for you. And the leader, because of your mistake, step on the bench. In the win-win. You have to lead now. You have to lead now. Look in the eye when I talk to you. You have to lead now. You have to fight now. Time for listening to them because here and over there is over. The color of your skin don't matter. It's the color of your heart. You go fight them and show who you are. At no time at all, we need to be giving up and panicking and turning back the ball. Portion. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Can't take what you say, man. Over there, hands up.
People, Siobhan, blessing Siobhan. Check in. Check on come in, people. The people, them just rock and come in. Big up yourself, Siobhan.
Yo, I'm JT.
Yeah, man, one of the fans, them just rock and come in a little bit. Rock and come in a little bit. Come on, big up everybody here now. Tuning into another episode of the J Taylor podcast. I have Siobhan Peart on stream with me right now as well. Because we're going to dissect some things right now, people. Because a little thing are going right now, and we need the fans them to go check it out themselves. We need the fans them to go check it out themselves. I just want to make sure I have everything right though. Everything else, so Siobhan.
This is really surprising.
This is really surprising. People. War in the camp. Craig Butler, Richie Royal. But I want every fan who's in the chat right now to go over to Richie Royal's story on Instagram and read for yourself and join back the live. I want every fan to go over Richie Royal and go read it and forward back. Because them say JTL are the hater. And I said it on Ryan LFC show about a month ago. I said Richie Royal and Craig Butler is going to run into problems when it comes to, Richie Royal are going to run in a problem when it comes to Craig Butler. It's happening in front of us, guys. Go over to Richie Royal Instagram, read Richie Royal's story, and forward back. Come on, the fans them see for themselves, and then come back. Let's see if we can even pull up some of these. We're going to pull up some of these screenshots here. See if we can pull up some of them screenshots here, brother. Because I don't want the fans them. People always say, JT, you are a Craig Butler hater. I'm not a Craig Butler hater. I just told you guys, Craig Butler's approach, it's gonna run into problems. And they're having problems right now based on what I'm seeing. Richie Royal, Craig Butler, when it comes on to Whisper and the direction of the youth. My God, all the people, I'm not glad this is happening. But me telling no people, me telling you say J Taylor, me say something and people laugh after me and then battle me. Well, this is not a Ryan show. We're here for a Ryan show. Fabian, you can wait a Ryan show later. This is the J Taylor Unplugged podcast. You can come back for Ryan show later. Ryan, I go always come on later. We're here to chop it up. Siobhan, are you there? So basically, what we're reading here is what do you think is going on here with Craig Butler and Richie Royal based on the comments where Richie Royal is even accusing Craig Butler of abusing the youths them at Phoenix. This is shocking information. And as we can see, Richie Royal titled a video here. Richie Royal titled a video here, Craig Butler trying to take Dujan Whisper away from me.
Hold on there. JT, I forgot to jump on back this because I'm the from where I go.
Yeah, man. Can jump on back. Craig Butler is trying to take Dujan Whisper away from me. This is the title that Richie Royal have for a video, you know. People, I can't believe them thing, but I can believe them thing. I saw a change in the behavior of Richie Royal when Whisper did that Nightly Fix interview. When Whisper did the Nightly Fix interview, Richie Royal came on Ryan on Elite Sports in the night, and I was a bit confused. And that's why I asked Richie some questions that night. I said, what was the purpose of the interview with Dujan Whisper going on the Nightly Fix? The other night, I heard Richie Royal on Coach's Decks again, where he stated that I'm going to be keeping, it's my son, and I'm going to be watching over the shoulder of Craig Butler. Go on Richie. If it was for Butler, would we have a Whisper? You see, gonna come back with this tonight. Just like last night, the man when named Bobby Green come on, and the people them say him finally and Bailey, and he doesn't get any credit. I think Richie Royal is trying to make sure that doesn't happen to him, brother. We all know that Leon Bailey is brainwashed. You see what I say? Me a show seat of descent. Yo, Arabian. Me come back again, man. Go on over there, go look. You don't have to watch, brother. You don't have to watch. Go on over there, go look. Go on over. These are public figures. That's not the point, bro. You can't break a father and son bond. Yeah, no, that's bro. Demar Mills, go on Richie Royal Instagram and go read the story, brother. Go on Richie Royal story and go read the thing. And see, Richie Royal put out a video title saying, Craig Butler is trying to take my son, Dujan Whisper. I know me write them thing, brother. Me not even didn't know say them thing go on the internet. As somebody just said, JT, you did right when you come out and say on Ryan's show that, listen, Craig Butler and Richie Royal are going to run into some problem because Richie Royal is a soft-spoken person he knows what he wants to do with his son. And Craig Butler is a brute force person who want to ram the thing through and just push through. That's not, brother, I'm not fueling any issues. These are public figures, and this is in the public space. These are public figures in the public space. If Richie Royal didn't want anybody to know about this, he would not put this on his IG story. Hence, let me read. Let me just read. Here. Where's Ryan? Let me see if I can screen share this. Where's Ryan? Ryan, it says, at Craig Butler, being abuser to the boys at Phoenix Academy. Video loading. This is Richie Royal's story. Go and look for yourself. We all know. See a man come and say, we all know Una fight Craig and Phoenix. This is exciting for you and others. If it's exciting, you not have to watch, brother. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time watch me being excited. Because me sure some me not look like somebody were excited. How if Richie Royal can come out? If Richie Royal can come out, Ryan.
Share it, share the thing, man. Put it up on stream. Good evening, people. Don't watch big thing tonight, you know, people. Watch out. Craig Butler, Jesus Christ. Going to torture you tonight. Put that boy up a Phoenix. Eh? I want
Yeah.
Richie Royal say I do.
Uh-huh.
People, if Richie Royal never want nobody know,
Him now put it out.
we are doing job.
Yeah.
Everything but the public, yeah,
Me share it, Ryan. I just share it.
I talk about it. But rum talk tonight, today my birthday, me I come sooner later. Yeah,
That's why I talk about it, Ryan. With that, Ryan is more excited. It seems. Me talk about it on a more
tonight,
calm
see,
level. I,
rum
I
talk.
just I just
Anyway,
share the screen. I just share the screen, Ryan, because I want the fans to read for themselves. I,
share
I,
Instagram, share the Instagram, make me put it on.
no, Ryan, I just share the stream with the screenshots from the story from Instagram. Okay, that, that's. Let me see if I can blow this thing up here. Let's see if we can zoom in. Let's see if we can zoom in upon this. Let's see if we can zoom in. Okay, this is not zooming. All right. Fresh God. Yeah, JT isn't fueling anything, people. Relax. This is public information. That's how I'm trying to say, guys. This is public information. If Richie Royal didn't want anybody to know about this, Richie Royal would have never posted this. Richie Royal says, at Craig Butler being abuser to the boys at Phoenix Academy. Video coming. This is Whisper's dad posting this. Here we go again. I have been, we say, he said, I have seen no documents from no clubs at all at Whisper. Any sign isn't by me. If man at Craig Butler Phoenix think him can sign for me, a prison. Okay, all right. He said it's hack. Okay. Simon is saying it's a hack. Simon is saying it's a hack right now. Okay. Okay. So somebody would have really go out there and hack Richie Royal. So Simon, is Richie Royal page also a hack with Richie Royal putting out this video? Let me just go back to this. Is this tell me what this is saying? This is Craig Butler trying to take Dujan Whisper Richards away from me. What is this? Simon, explain to me if this is a hack as well, because probably you have first-hand information. Please, verify this, Simon. Please verify this as well, Simon. I would like for you to verify this. Please and thanks. The YouTube account I'm talking. Okay, the YouTube account I'm talking is hacked. So let's move away from the YouTube account. This is on Richie Royal's Instagram. Now, is Richie Royal Instagram hacked as well? Please let us know this, Simon. Let us know if Richie Royal Instagram is hacked. He said, I have seen no documents from no club at all at Whisper. Any sign isn't by me. If a man at Craig Butler think him sign for me a prison, the IG is not hacked. Okay, the IG is not hacked. Okay. Them say we are spread false news. They're saying we're spreading false information. This is listen, when you're in the public domain, and you're in the public, even if Richie Royal is setting this up to catch people, even if Richie Royal is setting this up to catch people, what is the, why is he creating, why would Richie Royal create this situation with Craig Butler in the public eye? Why would Richie Royal set this up? Because then a Richie Royal would have to get the blame for this. I want to know.
Check your phone, check your phone, check your phone. May I call you? Check your phone, check your phone.
Hold on, the people. Okay, the information is moving. Hello? Yo, yeah. No, I accident, accident, accident. Rush, big up on yourself. J Rush, big up yourself, J Rush. Big up yourself, Fresh God. Big up yourself, Fresh God. Yeah, big up Donovan Joseph. Yeah, guys. So basically, I don't know why Richie Royal would put this out in public. And I think when Ryan start him show later, I'm sure, I'm sure Ryan is gonna get some information on this. Did you guys contact Richie? I don't have any contact to Richie, Christopher. I don't have I don't have contact with any of these people. I don't have contact with Richie Royal. So I would like for Richie Royal to explain this, brother. Siobhan Pierre, did we love? Let's see if it was hack. Them say it's a hack pan him YouTube. We want to know if this is a hack here on Instagram. You see me I say? The point is you guys it's so overjoyed of this. If you tell yo, some people fooling a brother. Gingerbread, why you not over there cuss with why you not over there cuss with Richie Royal, brother? You different Craig Butler for everything. Why you not over Richie Royal page messaging him? Gingerbread, go and message Richie Royal and tell Richie Royal that what he's doing to Craig Butler is not correct. I'm asking you kindly. The brother when name Arabian, go and go message Richie Royal. Go and go message Richie Royal, brother, and ask him. Okay, I don't talk. We don't talk. I must see Craig Butler that. We don't talk. A Craig Butler account that. For real, man, the way how Butler talk to the kids in the USA. Listen, I don't have any problem with how Craig Butler talk to the kids because you say if you was a Jamaican, we deal with tough love. We deal with tough love, and we deal with a different way how we motivate people. So me can say the way of Craig, but if you're a parent and you're okay with Mr. Butler speaking to the kids like that, I have no problems with that. I'm more to say this. I have no evidence that Craig Butler is abusing anyone. I'm just putting up comments from Whisper's dad. This is from Whisper's dad, bro. This is from Whisper's dad. These are people who are inside the Phoenix Academy. I'm not inside the Phoenix Academy. Brother, who could have waited? This is the same thing I watch people, what they did to the leader last night. The leader brought out a guy by the name of Bobby Green. And Bobby Green tried to take no credit. The man said, listen, Bobby Green didn't try to take no credit. Bobby Green said, yo, if it wasn't for Craig Butler, that was JD who said that. JD said, take back a pic. Where the little clown you come from, man? The brother when you're Arabian. Where did you hear me on stream telling people to take back their kids from Craig Butler? That was strictly said by JD and it's on tape. Brother, don't come over here so come accuse me. If it was a Ryan channel, me block your brother. Cause I come like you look like you come over here so like you look a man or something, brother. Richie Royal is in the Phoenix Academy. He said he's even a part of the Phoenix Academy. If somebody from the Phoenix Academy come out and say, at Craig Butler been abusing the boys at Phoenix Academy, video coming loaded. Maybe, Richie Royal, let us know if your account is hacked, brother. Let us know if the account is hacked because you are a public figure. So anybody who has contact with Richie Royal, let him know that maybe him account is hacked. It's a video coming, loading. It could be a possibility that this account is hacked too, you know. It could be a possibility that this account can be hacked when it says video loading. As me I say, it could be a possibility that this account is hacked. Yeah, man, me just give him a couple more comments, man, and we get rid of him. Because this is not the kind of show for him. It's so simple. You can just leave and watch something else. There's billions of content on YouTube. I'm starting to question whether or not Richie's account is hacked, because it says video coming, loading. I wish if somebody could have get Richie Royal on the on the phone, or Ryan can get Richie Royal on later to basically explain this, because this is public knowledge and people are going to question this, especially coming from Richie Royal. But let's put all of this aside. I've noticed since the Nightly Fix interview, Richie Royal's tone sounds different when it comes to Craig Butler and how they want to market Duja and Whisper. So I don't know. This could be a hack. This could be a hack, but let's see what this one is saying. Focus. Let's see. Whisper his mother, family, and Phoenix support team, and we are focused on Europe. The offer you have made regarding investment in our academy, if this is it that you sent me, then it is unacceptable and somewhat of an insult. Yeah, I don't know. And the screenshot color behind this, I don't know. I'm starting to question how this is looking, how this is shaping up. But somebody need to alert Richie Royal then that someone has his account spreading this kind of information out there, because this is not the information you want to get out in the public. Especially this one, he say, I have seen no documents from no clubs at all at Whisper. Any sign isn't by me. If man Craig Butler think him sign for me a prison. That's weird, guys. I don't know. I don't know. So I guess when Ryan come on later, Ryan have to go get either Craig Butler or no, he has to get Richie Royal on to explain this. But I'm not understanding why. I don't think Richie Royal would at Craig Butler in something. Why wouldn't Richie Royal just handle this with Craig Butler behind the scenes? Why wouldn't Richie Royal handle this with Craig Butler behind the scenes? This doesn't sound like something that Richie Royal would do. Now that I'm looking at it, based on how I see Richie Royal, Richie carry himself on stream, I'm starting to question this. These are some damning allegations, but I'm starting to question. Richie doesn't seem like a man who puts his business out there in the media like this. Now that I'm looking at this, those could just be some publicity stunt. Publicity stunt. But may I think Belik Bala kick 90. What is the benefit of this publicity stunt? This one may I look upon, you know. What is the benefit? I think this one can be something where the person is trying to set Craig Butler up, where it says, at Craig Butler, Phoenix been abuser to the boys at Phoenix Academy, video coming, loading. Maybe it's the person who hacked Richie Royal's YouTube page would write this, because I don't see why Richie Royal would write this. Now I'm getting into my investigator mindset. I don't see why Richie Royal would write this. Ryan, get in touch with Richie Royal, brother. Get in touch with Richie Royal. Find out from Richie what's happening. Because I don't see the benefits. Because I was thinking to myself, is this a publicity stunt? Is I say, Stefan, talk to me. Is this a publicity stunt? Where it says, at Craig Butler, Phoenix been abuser to the boys. Richie Royal doesn't even write like that, bro. I don't think Richie Royal would even write like that. I think Richie Royal would articulate himself a little bit better. Probably keep whisper name in the media. Yo, baller kick. You think them would have used this for keep whisper naming? But all right, it come back, you know. It come back in a baller kick. This is my problem, you know. That's what I'm saying, you know. The kid is a great football player. Why would you need all this crap? Why would I need them thing, brother? Why would I need them thing? Remember, say that's a thing I disagree with, you know. I talk about before today. I say I like the approach, bro. I like the approach with how it's been handled with Mr. Butler and Whisper in the media. That may say. However, them say if this is a publicity stunt, I guess it's working. It's out there. Maybe they're sitting back right now, Craig Butler and Richie Royal, a high five and a laugh. But at the end of the day, what's the win? What's the win for this? Is it that a big club is gonna see Whisper now and sign him because Richie Royal put out this stuff? I don't see the benefits in this, bro. I don't see the benefits in this because at hindsight, okay. Wait, so Ryan, let's read what Ryan is saying. Jay Taylor, this is true, brother. See you all later. Okay, Ryan is saying this is true. Ryan is saying this is true. And I'm saying Jay Taylor is saying I cannot confirm whether or not this is true. But just I tell her and say this is what's happening. You guys can take a minute and go over to Richie Royal's story and read for yourself and analyze it. I'm leaning towards the hack right now, Donovan Joseph. Donovan Joseph, I'm leaning towards the hack right now based on this post right here. This one right here which says being abuser to the boys at Phoenix Academy, video loading. I don't think Richie Royal would write like that. I don't think Richie Royal would write. Richie Royal doesn't articulate himself in this manner. The person that I spoke to him, to the person that I spoke to on stream seems like somebody who's more measured in his approach. If Richie Royal actually put this stuff out, guys, it bad right now. If Richie Royal put out them statement, yeah, it bad. Let me just say this. If Richie Royal really put this out, it reached one point where them can't control it then. That means Richie Royal really upset. Something really bad go down if a Richie Royal put it out. This other one where he say, I have seen no documents from no club at all. But why would Richie at Whisper in it as well? I don't think Whisper, why would Richie drag Whisper in it? That's another thing. Why would Richie Royal at Whisper in it? He says, I have seen no documents from no clubs at all at Whisper. Any sign isn't by me. If man Craig Butler Phoenix think him sign for me a prison. No. I don't think Richie Royal. I don't think Richie Royal would write like that. Bala Kick 90 says, JT, remember. So Kai, just go over to Richie Royal Instagram story. Go over to Richie Royal's Instagram story and check out. So we're trying to find out if Richie Royal is hacked, because I'm starting to think that Richie Royal doesn't talk like this, brother. Richie Royal is not a person who I don't see Richie Royal speaking like this. This looks strange. I'm starting to question this right now. This looks very strange. This looks very strange, bro. Next one, bro. There is just two. Okay. There is just two. All right. So here's another one. It says, even this one is even more confusing, bro. This one is even more confusing. Where it's saying Whisper is his mother, family, and Phoenix support team and we are focused on Europe. Richie Royal now writes a back way, bro. This sound like one dunk somebody write this. It sound like somebody where they at the back of the class write this, to be honest. May I look on it now? It look like, man, I know. This is very sketchy now. The offer you have made regarding investment in our academy, if this is it that you sent, then it is unacceptable and somewhat of an insult. So why not get Richie Royal before? Bro, me not have Richie Royal contact information. Why don't you contact Richie Royal and ask him? That's what people don't understand. I don't have anybody on YouTube contact, brother. The only person, this look like WhatsApp. Yeah, this look like it's a WhatsApp story. So is this in Richie Royal's WhatsApp? Did they find this in Richie Royal's WhatsApp? Because Simon came over and said Richie's YouTube was hacked that get hacked. All right, Ben. Big deal. Say a hack it get hacked. Man, them fi move professional. This is fooling it. You know, guys. Trust me. If Drake, if Jay-Z, if Vibes Cartel, any big artist out of Jamaica, anything pop up in their story, it's gonna make news. Anything pop up in their story, it's gonna make news. When you are a public figure and them thing pop up on the internet, people are it's just how the internet works, bro. Jeremy and Brown say, even if this was a hack, the hacker have video. This is damaging to Phoenix either way. This will affect international kids training with him if this is true. I don't know if this, I think this would be somebody who's definitely trying to ruin Craig Butler's reputation. Anybody, if this is not Richie Royal's own writing, if Richie Royal didn't post this in an Instagram story, somebody. But again, why would Richie Royal take his WhatsApp story and post it back in his Instagram? But me know people, something is not adding up. Something is not adding up. And for me, the language that they use in this one, I don't think Richie Royal would write like that. But either way, it's not good for Craig Butler. So it's either Richie Royal or Craig Butler needs to come out and let the people know this is a hack and that there's nothing going on between both of them. Because the person is saying at Craig Butler, I don't think Richie would just, I think Richie would have mostly just write it and not act Craig Butler in this. Because the person at Craig Butler Phoenix being abuser to the boys at Phoenix All-Star Academy, video loading. This is not Tennessee Lewis, you can read Richie Royal's story on Instagram. I don't know what happened. I just saw all this stuff pop up and the fans them call me and say, JT, you did I say Craig Butler and Richie Royal will run into problems. Is this a case? And I'm wondering if this is a case where but I still think even with this, there is some jockeying happening with how they want to market Whisper in the media. Because I think Richie is more of a calm, more level-headed person when it comes to getting his points across, while Butler thing is more energetic and take on people full force, which maybe is not exactly a way how it works. Because listening to Coach's Decks the other night, I heard Richie Royal said this. It's on Coach's Decks that he's Whisper father. Craig Butler is the coach, the development and the manager, the developer and the manager, but he's there to watch over the back of Craig Butler to make sure everything goes right. I'm reading between the lines with this. JT, look at it. What's Richie's position in Phoenix? Yeah, that's Stefan. This is very confusing. And I'm saying, I don't see why would Richie Royal put this out unless he feels threatened or unless something big happened where he has no control over. You know what I mean? We, unless I don't see, I'm starting to look at this. Where is the benefit for Richie Royal to put this on his story? Because this would only be damaging to Craig Butler. You know what I mean? And this is YouTube. Yeah, people say, yo, so coaches like yeah, like as I said, I don't have any way with how Craig Butler speak to the players. That's Jamaica. Sometimes you need a coach to fire up the players and get them ready for play. All of the people may think me biased towards Craig Butler, they're not gonna hear these parts of the thing. We can't question Craig Butler's ability to develop players. And I said it already and I say it again. Craig Butler has developed one of Jamaica's finest football players. You know what I mean? And so he has that in his back pocket. He developed Leon Bailey, who is at Aston Villa. We can't discredit that. And I don't think anybody can discredit anything Craig Butler has done when it comes to development. I think the most of the problems, and that's how I always say it, it's my only problem with Craig Butler is the way he treats the JFF and the fact that he doesn't let go of things. I saw him coming at Mr. Dennis Chung again. I thought these things are a bit childish, and I said it personally. Until Craig Butler gives the JFF a break and move on, we can also talk about him on YouTube. Bala Kick says, but JT, it sound offer went down and for Whisper and it was rejected. It sound like a club make an offer with a Whisper and Richie was satisfied with it. So yeah. What I wonder what Dennis that's the same. I go get to that Kai. This would be the only thing. The only thing that I see could have happened here is that Craig Butler would have signed something for Whisper behind Richie Royal's back. And I don't think Craig Butler can sign for Whisper unless Richie Royal has given Craig Butler the power of attorney. In the Leon Bailey's case, it was different because Craig Butler is Leon Bailey's father. You see me I say? In a Leon Bailey case, Craig Butler can just sign. But is it a case now where Whisper actually has a father? And this is where the problem is. Is it a point now where Craig Butler has another approach that he wants to take with Whisper, but Whisper's father wants to take a different approach? KY say, JT, I wonder what Dennis Strong. KY, me wonder what Dennis Strong do now to brother. I'm just saying, like, when are we going? When is Mr. Butler going to move on from the JFF as well? As long as he doesn't want to move on, because the JFF is still the organization that control our football in Jamaica. So we still have some level of respect for the JFF. No matter what's going on, we want to get the bad weeds them out, but them still, when Craig Butler is not around, we're still going to have a JFF, and we have to go live with that. Let's, all right, so Bala Kick may be onto something. We're just trying to dissect this. Bala Kick, so what you're saying, this story here would probably kind of link to what you're saying. He said, I have seen no documents from no clubs at all at Whisper. Anything signed isn't by me. If man Craig Butler Phoenix think him signed for me, a prison. You see what I say? This is the interesting one. He say, I have seen no documents from no clubs at all at Whisper. Any sign isn't by me. If man Craig Butler Phoenix think him can sign for me a prison. Wow. RJ say, is it a case where Whisper is adopted by Butler? RJ, why would Richie Royal let Craig Butler adopt him son, bro? That would be stupid. Why would Richie Royal make Craig Butler? That's like winning the lotto and giving Craig Butler your ticket. The kid is a lottery pick. The kid is gonna go on to make millions. No matter what people want to say, he's a top class youth football player, and the ceiling is very high for the kid. He's gonna go far in football. So I don't see why Whisper's father would let Craig Butler adopt his son. That makes no sense for me, bro. Unless the only way that could have happened is let Craig Butler convince Richie Royal that him adopting his son, it would be better for him to get Whisper into England and get him British heritage and the same and build its story. That's the only thing. And I don't think Richie Royal would be that stupid. No, sir. Richie Royal now go turn over his son like that. I don't. For me, the way how I hear Richie Royal talk, he sounds like a person who he weighs both sides of the coins. He doesn't just do things. He seems a bit more strategic to me. But Kick says, right, because only Richie is the only one that signed for Whisper. Probably Phoenix want to override that. That's another thing. What authority does the club, because Whisper is under 18, so that means anything Whisper sign, Richie Royal has to be a part of the signing. Richie Royal has to be a part of the signing. So is it a thing where I don't know what power the club or what power Mr. Butler have over Whisper as a manager? Is it me? I don't know what power them have. All right, Stefan say he has the potential, JT. We don't know how far he will go, brother. Well, yo, I listen, and guys, all of these things right now we are just speculating, but what we are not speculating is that these are the things that are in the story of Richie Royal on Instagram right now. You can go over there and go look for yourself. You can go over there and look for yourself on Richie Royal's story. That we're not speculating that. We can speculate. We can speculate what's happening because we don't have the answer there, so, but this cannot be speculated. Richie Royal can come out and say his Instagram is hacked. That's another way to deal with it. Then we take it from there. These bloggers help the football, but also mess it up trying to break news. Lawrence, brother, wanna just leave off a Whisper. If you pure garbage, wanna have to talk how this argument come up. Yeah, well, this is YouTube, man. The fact that you're here listening to the garbage, it tells us that there's a market for garbage on YouTube, brother. Just think about that, what you're saying. Fresh God says something not right, whether it's hacked or not. Something is not right. Because I don't know why Richie Royal would post this. Something is not right, bro. Something is not right. Because when I saw this, I was thinking to myself, is Richie Royal trying to set up the vloggers to go out with a story? But then when we look on the story, I say, what is the benefit for Whisper in this? What is the benefit for Richie in this? And what's the benefit for Craig in this? I don't see any benefits here, bro. Actually, the benefit here is just negative for Richie and negative for Craig Butler. I don't see any positives, bro. This is my problem. I don't see any positive. If Richie Royal, why would Richie Royal write? I have seen no documents from no clubs at all. Whisper, any sign isn't by me. If man at Craig Butler Phoenix think him sign for me, a prison. Those are strong words, man. Those are strong words. Those are strong words. Because hear what a person has said, listen, schoolboy football is not good measuring stick. Let's see what he does at the pro level. I think that the Jamaica coach said he wants to see what Whisper has to offer. Jermaine Brown, zero power if the parents didn't give him some form of guardianship. And we spoke about guardianship the last night. I spoke about guardianship the other day. The parents would then have to turn over guardianship to Craig Butler or some level of consent for him to sign anything for Whisper. You see me, I say, and I don't think Richie Royal would be that stupid to give Craig Butler a power of attorney to sign anything in Whisper name. I think Richie Royal is way more smarter than that. As I said, I like the way how Richie Royal approach the media with his son, brother. I like how Richie Royal approaches the media in a more measured way. You see me, I say, and me respect that level there professionalism. Bala kick say true that put probably Phoenix have different plan. Probably a offer come up out of Belgium that Phoenix see that makes sense just to get Whisper in Europe. Remember, guys, think about this. Right now, the story still get a little the story still get a bit messy, because all of us, I believe this, that I thought that Whisper was gonna go straight to Europe and end up in one of these academies after the schoolboy system season. I was shocked and frightened when me hear Richie Royal said Whisper is not going to our academy, he's going to do some tryouts. And then we saw that article came out in the newspaper last night, and then this come out today. Is it a thing where Richie Royal Richie, mind you try fool we know? Mind Uno put out that big article there yesterday in the Observer, and then Uno drop this today for the YouTuber them run with it. But what I'm trying to say, I'm trying to figure out is what is the benefit for this? What is the benefit for Whisper in this? I'm not understanding this. I'm not. So we are speculating that some paper got signed without parental consent. Okay, why? Brother, everything is being speculated right now, KY. The only thing is not speculated is these screenshots that are in Richie Royal's story. And we can also speculate that Richie Royal Instagram is hacked. So I want all of the fans them were there right now. Take your time. Look in a Richie Royal story and read for yourself. Uno do your own investigation and come up with your own conclusion to the thing. Because to me, I don't have a conclusion. I just have questions. I'm looking at it from all sides. I'm trying to see what is the benefit here for Richie Royal. What is the benefit here for Richie Royal in this? And if Richie Royal really write them thing up on Instagram, something very wrong went on. That's one thing me can't surely say. If Richie Royal actually write this and believe this, something very wrong went though. JT, you and the one when named Ryan come in like y'all don't want to see Whisper make it. Ryan was a little shopkeeper, and me no know what you be. Ryan was a shopkeeper. I don't know what I am, Ricky Robinson. I'm happy that you're someone that we don't know as well. I don't know who you are, but I'm glad you know that Ryan is a shopkeeper, and I'm glad you don't know what I am, because I don't know who you are as well. So I guess we're equal. KY say every day it's a new episode in Jamaica football. Yesterday we had PA president saying Jamaica football is not a business like Grace Kennedy. Yo, we have Chapperton Maroon. We have Chapperton Maroon now show up to Premier League games. We have Lenny Hyde getting fired. We have Whisper going to Newcastle. It's just like the news cycle is never ending, bro. You know what I mean? Hard some cleanup going on inside the JFF. Yo, brother, Jamaica is a thing when they say Jamaica is not a real place, bro. One small country cannot push out so much big story every week, dog. One small country. Marian Garden, them say he cut two of the best youth players, a player that was called up by the United States team. Marian Garden cut him last week. Like, bro, no wonder if the JFF had all these people involved with the football, if them just a try help the YouTuber them create content, brother. One day if them just a say Marian Gardner say, yo, watch this, man. I'll just cut the two best player, them and mash up YouTube right now. Right now, me don't know what go on, bro. I don't know what go on. Maybe that's why TVJ News 7 o'clock are the biggest thing in Jamaica. Baller kicks it, like me say, it can be anything. If you tell a man to leave off a Butler name, he threatens to block from channel and disrespect the BM. Drama seems to follow Butler. Okay. I saw it on his story, but right now me confused. Hot chili, me confused too. You know what I mean? Me confused, bro. Me confused as well because these things, Christian said, no wonder the baller them can't progress. Drama alone. Christian, I'm gonna send you let me send you I'm gonna send you the StreamYard link if you want to jump on. I'm gonna send you the StreamYard link. Just send me a message if you're in the back room, Christian. I'm gonna send you the StreamYard link. Yeah. Yeah, and this was some of the same this was some of the same problems I had, bro. I said, like, Whisper is a really talented player. Why can't we just let the player just go through the ranks and become a star? Where why all these things um uh, why all these things have to come up? You see what I say? Why all these things have to come up? You see what I say? If you look at all my previous videos, I said, yo, let the youth just play, bro. Let the youth play. Let him go where he need to go. And we support him. And when him in at the team, we are gonna root for him. As I say, if Whisper start play ball right now and Whisper perform well, me at the point YouTube I ask for Whisper to start over Shamar. Me ask him to start over Mikel Antonio. Me ask him to start over Andre Gray. Me ask him to start over anybody. If me see him go out there and him prove himself. It's football, bro. If a player is talented, we cannot deny it, bro. But I always go back to Craig Butler. Mr. Butler always creates some kind of thing around him star players them, where it either confuse the fans them or it just create a big problem, bro. Not saying that he's created any problem here, but based on what we're reading from Richie Royal's story, we're speculating that something might have went on. You never know. Maybe tonight Richie Royal come on with Ryan. Maybe Richie Royal come on with Ryan tonight. And clear this thing up. Yeah, the man want to talk about some other things. So talk about something else. So KY said, how can you as a coach have Romain Blake who went on trials to Inter Miami Academy while dropping players who are actually playing currently in yeah, he's dropping players from Atlanta and Inter Miami. I don't understand that. Remember, I was saying when I saw the under-17 squad, I said there was a lot of Inter Miami players. And when you look at Inter Miami playing the Jamaica All-Island team, Inter Miami look very organized. Inter Miami look very organized. Not saying their talent was the best, because I think Jamaica competed with them. And the way how I saw Inter Miami played against Trinidad the first game, I thought Inter Miami would have just mashed up Jamaica, like beat them 3-1 or something. And I have to say, I give a lot of credit to Lenny Hyde. I think Lenny Hyde has a talent of working with the youth them, because in that first game where Jamaica came in, I think they came in the same day, had like an hour training or something, and played the game in the evening. Jamaica looked sluggish. The next game, you saw them improve. The next game, you see, you saw them improve and improve and improve. You see what I mean? So Lenny Hyde, I think I don't understand why he has never got a chance to coach like maybe the under-17s, because I think he has a skill with the youths them. And the way how I saw Clarendon College play in the last in the DeCosta Cup season, he looked like he has a way of getting his youths them organized. To me, Clarendon College this season looked more organized than a lot of youth teams that we put out there. So I have to give Lenny Hyde his credit. K. Mbappe said, need to be more professional, too much controversy. Controversy sells, bro. You know what I mean? Come on YouTube. K. Mbappe, start a YouTube page tomorrow and start about God. And tell people if you go to heaven and save them soul. Go on YouTube and start a page. Are you one over there? Are you one over there? You can't stop what people want, bro. It's that's just how the world works, bro. You know what I mean? That's how the world works. The world controversy drives the media space. That's what media is, bro. It's controversial. You see what I mean? A man can't just listen to some meditation music in him headphone, block himself out, no watch no news, no watch nothing. If you don't, that's but as long as you're taking in as long as you're taking the media space, you're gonna run into controversy. Donovan Josie said, one thing with Jamaican, they're gonna cuss and call you names when they don't agree with something. Yeah, that's just a fact, man. That's the thing with Jamaican people, you know, like you see, once the other man disagree, him see you as him enemy automatically. You see me personally, I believe that I can disagree with you and have a beer with you after because we disagree on a specific opinion that you have or that I have. That opinion is not totally who you are as a person. That's just your opinion on a specific thing. But when you run into most Jamaicans from Yana man no agree, him see you as in enemy. But my grandfather tell me, say, yo, if you're in a room with 10 people and all 10 people love you and agree with you, you're doing something wrong. Because it's not possible for everybody love you. You see what I mean? It's not possible for everybody. We're going to disagree, bro. We're going to disagree. You see what I mean? That's just the fact of the world. We can't change that. We're going to disagree. There's somebody else out there who's also questioning all these people. I'm saying, what if Richie Royal come out and start spilling some things that how we feel? I would wonder how some of the fans them with Craig Butler can't do nothing wrong for. I wonder how them are going to operate if Richie Royal come out and say and start spill the beans, say some things go on. It's not going to change the fact that Craig Butler is great at developing players. It's not going to change the fact. It cannot change the fact that Craig Butler is amazing at what he does. He developed players very well. You see what I say? Aim says, so why these same people don't bash the traditional media? LOL, controversy. I go on once it name media. Yeah, bro. Bro, sometimes I see some things. Sometimes I see some things on the media and it's just the big mediums, CNN, BBC, bro, they all clickbait and put stuff in their title because they have what's called in media call to action is to get the fans invested, the viewer, to get him invested and they lead you on a story and say, what if? You have to understand how the media works, bro. It's also psychology and it's also a way to keep people entertained and have people a part of the discussion. Rabian says, we are not what him say we are not saying Butler can't do anything wrong. No one is. JT, hear the thing, bro, says Christian. When you have a man call a bunch of youths, him a make money off of him son, then him book a youth with a real dad. This is what Jesus Christ. He see one next person with sense walking at the chat. Christian, by the way. Christian is also in Denmark. Big up yourself, Christian. Christian is he was on Ryan's channel, and we meet on Ryan's channel a few weeks ago, and we link up in Copenhagen the other day, and we had a coffee, and we had a good talk. Big up yourself, Christian. So it's a small world. He is a fan of Ryan LFC, and we link up on the Discord, and we link up in Copenhagen, and me and Christian had a coffee. Listen what Christian is saying. He says, JT, hear the thing, bro. When you have a man call a bunch of youths him make money off of his son, then him buck a youth with a real dad, it's bound to be a problem. Bro, it's bound to be a problem, bro. It's bound to be a problem. It's just like me, you know. It's like, are anyone of you in the chat, you know? You have a son, but you might be teaching the youth some little things. All right, go and look up a father by the name of Lavar Ball. Lavar Ball had what is the youth name? Lamelo and what is the other youth name? Lanzo Ball. You see me? He has this son called Lanzo Ball. When Lanzo Ball got drafted from UCLA, you know what Lavar Ball did? He created his own sneaker company and sold his. He has Lamelo, D'Angelo, and Lanzo. The man created his own sneaker company because you know what he said? He says the big Nike and the Adidas, they're gonna make money off him son them. Why don't him just basically make the same money and make him son them keep the money in him family? Because he is upset out by the way how we see a lot of young athletes get manipulated because they're talented. Then a man him get a big agent or somebody who just milk him, and then look on them. Look how many football players. Look at this brother we play for the Celtics. Walker. With a brother the name man. Walker we play for the Celtics. The man they a legend, dog. The man do a story the other day where the man have no money, bro. The man have no money. The man they make millions in the NBA, but somebody made more money than he did. So I'm just wondering. I said this on the show though. I said maybe this is not the smoking gun right now, but I think at some point Richie Royal and Craig Butler will have to collide in where Whisper's future is gonna go, bro. I believe that. Because you see, when it comes to football, brother, there's a lot of money in this. And think about it. If Craig Butler thinks he's the one who did most of the development, and you have Richie Royal over here, who's the actual father, brother, we already have a conflict of interest there, so brother. We already have a problem there, so. You see what I mean? We already have a problem there, so bro. You see what I mean? Because if it's your son, you know, and you can't develop him as a football player, but the person who develop him start trying to jockey away power from you will make you even feel like you're not the father. Let me tell you this, you know, brother. Let me say this right now. There's some people in the world, you know, bro. There's people in the world who can brainwash your own kids, your own son to hate you, you know, bro. There is people in the world who can make your own kids come home and hate you, you know, bro. Just remember this, you know, bro. There's people in the world who can convince your kids that you are not the best person for them. I tell you, you see, young minds, bro, when kids are at a certain age, they're like a little hard drive in a computer. You see, if a man can write code very good and program your child, people can make your children turn against you. I see that happen all the time in a society. And I'm not saying this is the case right now. I'm not saying this is the case right now. All right. So Richie Royal just entered the chat. Richie Royal said, Richie is already Whisper agent, just being his father. So Richie Royal, let us know if your story is being hacked or something is going on as to where you there's a jockeying of power where you're being pushed aside as Whisper's father, where they want you to become a speculator, or something happened where you gave up some kind of guardianship of your son to Craig Butler. Because I don't think you're that stupid. And I just said it. I said it's, and I would love to know the truth, Richie, because I was reading this story and I'm saying, what is the benefit in here for Richie Royal? And Ryan, if you're listening, Richie Royal is in the chat. I don't know if he wants to come on. I'm the man that Richie Royal needs to talk to if this needs to be cleared. Definitely, because you know, I'm going to ask the tough question them. This is Richie's wife. Okay. This is getting even more strange. This is Richie's wife. Okay. I don't know, bro. I don't know. So Richie's wife is what is the story that's on Richie's Royal, is Richie's page hacked, or is there any truth to what's happening? No. Is there a case where something is going on with Richie Royal and Craig Butler as far as Whisper's future and the direction? Please let us know. Please let us know, because this is confusing. I went in his account and do these cause would stop trusting Butler. Is Richie Royal page hacked as well? I went in his account and do this cause would stop trusting Butler. Remember the YouTube hack. What's going on? Is Richie Royal wait, what going on? Is today hacking Tuesday? Is Richie Royal YouTube page hack as well? This is a fake page, bro. That is a fake account. Okay, it's a fake account. Oh God, these people, these are probably Fabian them created. That's a fake account. That is hacked too. Brother. Why una never tell we say everything that Richie Royal have is hacked? It's not a fake page. I just checked. Listen, brother, I want go on. Maybe it hacked too. brother. No, it's not a fake page. It's the real page. Guys, right now, me no know what go on, guys. Me no know. Can somebody find Richie Royal, brother? I want go on, brother. I want go on. The whole of Richie Royal page them hack. I want go on. The whole of Richie Royal page them hack. Him Instagram hack. Him WhatsApp hack. I want go on, brother. Now we see people coming in say, why would Richie Royal wife come on to the thing right now? Craig can't provide my husband no paperwork for his son, and I see where this is going. What? The Richie Royal's wife, the StreamYard link is in the chat. If you say you're Richie Royal's wife and you want to talk about this, click that link and get on stream and we discuss this, because we can't take your word for it, because some people are saying the page is hacked. Some people saying this is not his real account, and we don't know. We don't know what's going on. So we can't. I won't take your comments serious anymore. It's in your mother place. Me live from when, Lord God, this brother. Yeah, so we don't know. The Richie Royalty Sports, I can't take your comments serious because we don't know if it's the real Richie Royal. God, this is a joke, man. This is a joke. This is a joke. The whole sentence just confusing. JT, don't run with this, bro. I'm not running with it, bro. I'm trying to find out what's going on with it, bro. I'm not running with it. I'm actually pretty calm. I'm actually pretty calm. I'm not running with this anywhere. I'm just confused. I'm not running with this anywhere, bro. You see me? I say some people in the chat is saying I believe it. Some people say true. She have to join the stream and talk if it's true. Yeah, she would have to. You cannot believe that JT. Let's say DNA football. Me not believe anything right now. That me tell us, me not believe anything right now till somebody come out. And I have broke the news. I have not decided whether or not it's true because I can't. This is we're speculating until the truth comes out. But what we're not speculating is that this was written in Richie Royal's story. Whether or not Richie Royal page is hacked, that's another. Let me call Ryan, people. Let me call Ryan. See Richie there. Somebody says, yo, sports dad journey. What's up, Richie? Your pages got hacked. I don't know. Yeah, I don't even know. I'm here now. Is this Richie Royal? Sports dad journey. So Richie, we are reading. If this is Richie, we are reading these things from your story on Instagram. Are your pages hacked? Are all your social media hacked? That's what we want to know. We want to know, are these pages hacked? Are the real Richie Royal? Because I'm questioning the language as to how it's right. Yeah, JT, Sports Dad, Richie Royal, is your Instagram hacked? Because I'm reading, because I'm saying, I don't see the benefit of Richie putting this out unless something really went wrong. Richie, join the stream if it's you. The StreamYard link is in the chat. It's been hacked. Okay, he's saying it's been hacked. Your Instagram is hacked and your YouTube is hacked. Then okay, so everything is hacked. Okay, all right. But Richie, right? Well, I would love to still to know what's going on. Either way, okay. Verify that it's hacked. JT, without a video, don't entertain this conversation. Hack for days. Okay, yeah. We have to be. We were questioning the language because I don't. So why are people up here pretending to be Richie's wife? And all this stuff, then somebody really have a vendetta out on Craig Butler. um JT, just joining. What have you this? Yeah, there's somebody really have a vendetta on Craig Butler, and to actually put Richie Royal reputation on the line like that. Okay, he says it's something I have to deal with, so I'm sorting it out. Okay, that's something you have to deal with. He's sorting it out. All right, that's good. That's good. It needs to be sorted out. It needs to be sorted out. So I can't read any of this person comment. It needs to be Richie wife do it in no here. What? Bro, none about that confusing thing. I really your wife hacked the page? No, no. I don't think his wife would do something like that, bro. Like you are bad. Um, brother, you come run with it, yeah, blah blah. Your wife, yeah. I'm still waiting to see what Richie types because we can't. But either way, if Richie says it's hacked, I'm thinking it's something that Richie will have to address at some point. Um, he has after this. There's something that Richie will have to address after this. Craig have a lot of haters and it's taking a toll on my son's future. Craig have a lot of haters and it's taking a toll on my friend's future, my son's future. But either way, Richie Royal, you're here. Um, you know my stance. You know my stance when it comes to Mr. Butler. And I said it to you, and I said it on stream. I said Whisper is a great talent, and the youth is going places. But I don't like Craig Butler's approach with your son. I said that, and I will repeat that. Me not care what one go on tomorrow. If Whisper signed for Manchester United anywhere, may I support him? But I just think the way how Richie is more measured and calculative in his approach and the way how he explains things, that's more healthy for Whisper, bro. The way how Craig Butler go around with this bullbuck approach, it doesn't help Whisper. It doesn't help Whisper. Is that I mean? It doesn't help Whisper. LOL. Ames, I don't know who this guy is. Bobby Green on the show. I'm gonna call Ryan so if we can get this guy Fabian off the show, bro. I think I don't even know how he got a I don't even know how he got I don't know if it's Ryan friend. Because this youth maybe Ryan need to block him when I'm on and then him just come on and Ryan on. Yeah, hold on. Ryan, I don't know who is this youth. Yeah, man, Arabian, you're lucky it's Ryan channel still. No, but if it was a Ryan channel, no, because he's just on one point. He's not here to have a discussion. The difference is when people agree or disagree with you. Uh, he can just watch the show when Ryan is on, bro. JT, you turn him agent as what? Pusey did Richie. Who's agent, bro? Um. Yeah. So Ryan, Richie Royal has entered the chat and he's saying that yeah, if it was my channel, I would have blocked you, bro. You're
Bro,
one person, like I would have blocked you.
calm down,
Listen,
brother.
listen.
Much better for you,
We
because you have
can't
the
hear
win.
you, Ryan. We can't hear you.
You not hear me?
No, we're not hearing you.
All right, just a
Yes, I
second.
tell you straight up. So I would have blocked you, bro. You're a spammer. You, you don't agree and you don't disagree with anything. Yeah, I know I'm all for free speech, but I'm not for entertaining idiots over a long period of time either. Free speech is one thing, but being an idiot is something else.
Yeah, hear me? Are you hearing me?
Yeah, you're Ryan. You're muted. You're muted. Yeah. So this. Yeah. So Richie Royal came on, Ryan, and he's saying his pages are hacked, basically.
Hear me?
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah. Them I hear you, Ryan. Them I hear you.
All
Them I
right.
hear you.
Just coming in from home, brother. Me even wash me hand, brother. Me have my work clothes in my hand. Brother, I has been watching the show, Arabian. Brother, I expect better from you. You're a moderator, brother.
Yeah.
This is why I always play this video before I start all the stream. Because some people, it no matter what the conversation is, people mind don't make up a...
You know what I realize with a lot of people? Why they're stuck. Why they don't go further than they are. Why sometimes they regress. Why people that are so quick to comment negatively or give a backhanded compliment and think it's okay. Or make a backhanded comment. Because they're so full.
So Arabian, me has been watching the show, brother. Just chill no, bro, man. Even as the show just start, the man is not fit for your host. Come on, no, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, come on, bro. Just do better on that, brother. For a man who have the rinch and you comment to highlight, come on, bro. Stop it, bro. Just stop the thing, Virgin. And next thing too, Richie Royal, why Richie Royal now come on the stream, come explain this thing up.
Yeah.
Sir,
I don't know. Yeah.
get pussy in her back. If something like that happen, come on stream. Me I call Richie from Sunday and I be a deny. What is going on?
Yeah, Ryan. This is the thing, Ryan.
Section as a Richie Royal, bro. Listen, here we go on. Me I come in on my birthday, and me have to do something. Me have to set up my bag before go to gym tomorrow and work tomorrow. Man, them tap the foolishness, man, and JT.
Yeah,
bro, you too picky, too, brother.
Bro, before the show, Ryan, before the show start, brother.
Time you get in my head. Look much time you get in my head. Pan the show, I ignore you.
No, but before
you make the man disrupt your brother. You have the floor, brother. Why you keep on block this, that? Ignore the man.
Yeah.
Keep down in the show. You give me a problem in the stream. If me not follow, you mash up the whole show. So if a man they school, deal with it, no man.
No, Ryan, the way me comment that different from a person who is just personal. From me show start, this brother, you know, fit to be a host, this, that.
Probably I get on their skin and the man realize it. And then you start. Come on, bro, man.
You don't have to pay attention to everybody. Well,
a thin skin like just like some like Arabian, brother. After you come on, man, say very, bro. You have to firm up. Stop making the man get near your head, brother. You're the host, brother. You see nobody else jam me out like that. Me expect better than that for me. Too intelligent, JT.
I miss
a lot. Never jam me out, brother.
All right, make go veer back and make go veer back.
Foolishness, bro.
All right, words accepted. Me accept.
Chida call me. You know me talk my mind, you know.
Yeah, and Ryan, and I agree with what you're saying. Like,
but something like that. We don't need no comment for you explain. No. You don't hurt them way. We don't hurt them way, the brother. You know what I mean straightforward.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
or Richie say him wife, and yeah, probably be him wife, but no, you
No,
can't.
Richie said he's where Richie say I'm wife. Richie say I'm wife hack the page.
Him say, a Richie wife. I
Who's
never heard that from Richard. Come on, Richard. You're smart.
who
Daddy
who's
Ryan.
who
Just
say
come.
Richie wife?
You know,
Who
take
say
a
Richie wife, Ryan?
explain.
Who say this Richie wife, Ryan?
Somebody, they see a Richie Royal thing where I say you're a Richie wife, this. And I'm saying, I don't buy that.
No, why would Richie Royal wife do that though? Why would Richie Royal wife take out the
And I
page?
want to go Richie Royal Sports say a Richie wife this. So I'm saying if Richie depend after that or whatever, come join the stream. This is important. Me can't take pussy in a bag when man a text message. Me don't know if it's another hacker that. You get
Yeah. I don't know what to. That's the thing. I don't know what to believe with this.
bro, you're sure this, you know, me can't mother for you come and moderate it for you, you know. You moderate the thing.
No, man. It's just
we think them ready come here come burn some fire tonight. Hopefully, because if your balls say my birthday and me never know them have plans to me. But anyway.
all right. On your birthday. All right, big up yourself, Ryan, for your birthday.
Make my boy get on their skin, man. The man get on their skin, brother.
Ryan, it's not getting under my skin. It's just
Yes, man, he do, man. Come watch you from got a liquor store, come back. Him get on their skin, man. Take your LJT Taylor.
all right. Take me L.
Run your yard, bro.
No, me L. No, the fact is, Ryan, is because he's a moderator still. You see me I say? I don't know. Because he's a moderator, it was a bit different. But yeah, man, bless up on your earth strong, Ryan. So basically, guys, Richie Royal just came in, and I don't know if that's enough what he said. He said he's been hacked. We know a lot of time also in the media, brother. Richie Royal, you have to understand this. A lot of times in the media, people say things and then they scapegoat it by saying they're hacked as well. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that it's hacked, but I still think that there's a certain energy out there now as this coming out, because I also heard you said, Mr. Royal, on Coach's decks, the way how you explain the relationship with the way how you explain the relationship with Craig Butler, it was a bit confusing at this point, bro. It was a bit confusing because when you said that you have to basically watch over his shoulder, and then also in the thing where you said Richie Royal said that, let me see what he said here. I think he said that Craig Butler's relationship is taking a toll on his on his son's future. You know what I mean? When you say that Craig Butler relationship is taking a toll on his future, it also made the fans them think that is it something that you are thinking about, that it's because I have said that, Richie, and the reason why I'm here discussing this thing is because when I said these things on stream, people thought I was just being a hater. No, you never see smoke without fire. You can see when things you can see when things kind of go a certain way. And the way how I see Richie carry himself on stream, his discipline, the way how he talks about his son. When I spoke to Richie on Ryan's show, and he said, was there any good thing you got from the Nightly Fix interview? I said no. The reason why I said no is because I went to watch that interview to hear Whisper speak. I wanted to hear Whisper speak. I want to get to know the player by hearing him speak. I felt that interview was taken over by Mr. Butler, where he goes on the same stories about Leon and Kyle. And yeah, bro, we hear that story millions of times. You see what I mean? I just want to hear from Whisper as the player, who he is, so we can connect as fans. Because I'm a fan of the player. Like, people now they're going to skip the part there. Data boss said, bro, you know, if a Richie Royal that father, when him not show himself and say him get hacked, But that are the next thing that I was. Now, when you come through and next speculation in the thing again, that's why I have a question. Is that Richie Royal, is he really hacked, or how we feel it? More of the fans them tell me if we should just leave it alone now and make Ryan come burn the fire a little more. If it wasn't hacked, then it doesn't matter. He will explain in due time. There's no need to force it. All right. No. Yes, guys. So basically, our next thing we did really want to touch upon is the local coaches. I'm sure you heard about two players who got cut from the under 17. I got some information here. One of the players who got cut from the under 17. One of the players who got cut from this under 17 was, I think, Arian Hertz. This was a player who was called up, I think, for the US under 17 team. You see what I mean? This is a player who was called up from the under 17 team, and he got cut from a Jamaica team that has never qualified. So my thing is should there be a thing where we shouldn't have local coaches coaching our youth programs? Because I believe that there's going to be some level of bias there. I believe that there's going to be bias because they have coached some of these players in the Manning Cup and the Costa Cup coming up. So they have special relationship with a lot of these players. I believe as long as we have local coaches coaching our youth teams, our overseas talents will never get a fair opportunity. You know what I mean? I don't think our overseas players will get a fair opportunity, because, bro, if we're gonna cut two players like that got called up from the US under 17 team, our Jamaica under 17 team must be really good, bro. Our under 17 team must be really, really, really good. And my problem with that is, we thought it was the same with the under 20. When Ryan did the interview with the technical director, Mr. Dunswell, I don't know why Ryan didn't ask Mr. Dunswell about the splat situation, because the story goes, guys. The story goes, they say splat. I think the Jamaican players were training and splat. Some of the players them couldn't control the ball, and splat start to laugh. And Fuzzy saw that. Then it was another situation where they had a practice game, and Fuzzy wanted the players to train the same day before the game, and Splat apparently asked Fuzzy, how can we train before a game? Because we don't do that in our academies. That's how players get injured. And I heard that's why the player was cut. But there was rumors coming out that Splat had a growing injury. He had to go back home. He didn't get his passport. These are some of the things, brother. These are some of the things that's hurting our football. And we saw that with Theodore Whitmore. The problem with the local coaches, I think you can buy them out. You can buy out a local coach. You can literally pay a local coach the right price to get your son in the team, bro. I think if you have the right connections in Jamaica and you know the right people them and the money go around in the right circle, you can actually buy a spot for your son to play. You see what I mean? Bad Gaza. How you mean we never qualify? We qualified twice. If you never know, I know that. When was the last time we qualified? I'm talking about when was the last time we qualified for anything. The United States has qualified constantly. Well, that's the thing that Military Guna said that those allegations aren't true about Splat. Military, then that's why you guys should do a show where you put the truth out there. You notice what I said? I said Ryan should ask the technical director, Mr. Dunswell, about these things and these allegations. And I think this is where my respect comes from Mr. Dennis Chang. I like the way that Mr. Dennis Chang is being transparent and answering things. When you have a thing will happen nobody, we still can't know what happened with Splat, and we still can't know why Whisper didn't make the team. You see what I mean? We still can't know why Whisper didn't make the under 20 team, and we don't know why Splat didn't make the under 20 team. So when you have these things, bro, it's gonna be constantly. No, military Guna, you probably know the truth. Why was these two players cut? The two overseas players were just got cut from the team. Who do they have in their positions? What clubs are the players who are playing their position is playing for? And why did they get cut? That's the problem. When you don't have any explanation, yeah. These people are, we're not even go back on that. That's the thing. The hope of speculation around who's picking the team. Remember, I know this was one of the things we mash up the senior team to, what was always the question we came up? Topper, who's picking the team, Topper? Who's picking the under 17 team? Is it technical director Dunswell? Is what I mean? Who is it? Was it Fuzzy who picked the under 20? Is it Marianne Garden who picked the under 20? And another thing, because I had to basically tackle Manning's man on this the other night. When I was in that press conference, I asked Marianne Garden. He said out of his mouth that he doesn't have a specific system that he wants the players to play. He's just gonna go off what the players can do and create a system. So I said to Marion Garden, I said, so Marion Garden, to me, that sounds like a coach who doesn't have a system, who doesn't have a plan. Brother, no day you go to school and your teacher walk in at the classroom and say, everybody, you look like you can't do maths. And maths we are going to do today. No, bro. The teacher comes in with a game plan of how he wants the kids to prepare for the exam. I don't care what nobody else say. Marion Garden cannot tell me that his strategy is to look at what the players can do and then him create a system. And then my next question to him was, I said, what involvement does the senior coach have in the style of play, how he wants, or are you going to implement how the senior coach want the plays? Marion Garden said yes. So think about this, guys. If him go a court, him lose. If he says the senior coach is involved in how he wants the under 17 to play, but he doesn't know the system. He's going to choose a system of what the players can do. That no sound right, Marion Garden. It mean that I'm going to teach the younger players what we want to do at the senior level and try to get them to play that way. That no makes sense to me, bro. That doesn't make sense to me. It sounds like he doesn't have a plan. Which coach start building a team by saying, I'm going to look what the players them can do. I'm going to build a system. You see what I mean? That you can't do that, bro. You can't do that. You have to come in with your system that you know works, and then you get the players to understand your system, and then you apply your system against the other teams and find ways how to break down other teams using your system. It's a game of chess. Coaching is a game of chess, bro. But he is going to say, I'm going to look at the players then and then we're going to... No, bro. So if you don't have a system, think about this, guys. If Marion Garden don't have a system, how can he cut those two players that he just cut? Is he cutting them on the basis they're not good enough to play football? Or he's cutting them because they don't fit in his system? MG Sports says, two things. Splat had a niggle, but it wasn't that serious. But the main issue was the youngsters' discipline. I meet the player myself and saw what he was like. But Military Guna, we just talk about this, the discipline. Those are some of the things that the coach probably found a problem with, bro. The discipline. It was stated that the kids' discipline was... And what do you consider? What do you consider discipline? Brother, a lot of good football players are not that disciplined. When you look at players like Balotelli and those players, he was considered to be somebody who was hard to work with. A lot of times when you have players who are exceptional, they come with a flaw. A Ravel Morrison, Mason Greenwood, a lot of these players, they come with a flaw, bro. And a lot of times, what it comes down to, discipline. But it takes a good coach how to understand these players and get them to buy into what you want to do. Because if it was discipline alone, we wouldn't have some football players who are top football players till this day. Look at the Argentinian goalkeeper. Look what he did at the World Cup with the trophy, knowing he's in a Muslim country. You know what I mean? That he's in a Muslim country. Everybody know that you want discipline, but I also believe that there are some coaches out there who can still get the best out of players even when they're not disciplined. If you get them to buy into certain things and you understand them. I think Jamaican coaches, we see things in black and white. Military Guna, that's what Theodore Whitmore did to our team. Him just say some of them man, me never talk to the Tepa, they say, me not talk to the English players them. You can't have a coach where if a player is not disciplined, the coach is not talking to the player. Brother, you're the coach. You're the leader. You're there to motivate. You're there to manage. You're there to mend bridges. You have to figure that out. Military Guna said to work with a player who has no discipline, they have to be an elite talent. As a coach, you should not tolerate indiscipline at such young level. I disagree that military. I disagree with that. I disagree with that. But what are remember I know military. The way how we look at discipline in Jamaica is discipline is different overseas. In America, in Europe, a kid would say to their mom, "Mom, shut up. Shut up, mom. Shut up." And all the parents, them all start laugh. You see in Jamaica, one fat box the president pick up. That's it's a different approach how we deal with it. So, and let's say no, that parent laughs, but he knows that the child is in discipline, but the parent is thinking about another approach how to get that child to become disciplined. It's not just a way how him just box down the kid and the kid fear them and you don't have a relationship. And I feel like it's a similar thing with maybe like a player like Splat. He might come in overly confident and you say, he's not disciplined, but have you tried to work with him in a specific way to actually help him to change? But is it right though? Is it right at that end of the day? Well, military, we can talk about this on stream. The link is in the comment section. The link is in the comment section. I think we can now take this thing down. I think we can just take this thing down because we don't I think we move on from there. TikTok said JT system is overrated at this level. You are going to watch a lot of youth teams and can't identify what they are trying to do. Most of the top youth teams around the world, bro. I remember even the Nigerian youth team that won the World Cup. I saw what they were trying to do. You see what I mean? I saw what they're trying to do. Engineer said, Charles said that to me. The USA take him to Jamaica and boss him up. Yo, John Westar. Is he undisciplined or was the coach not up to par? See, Mad Vibes are asked, it's two sides to the coin, bro. It's two sides to the coin. You have to understand that Jamaica, we have for us, we don't allow indiscipline to slide. You know what I mean? We just see it one way. Listen, there's different approaches how you deal with indiscipline, bro. You know that we were there, Europe, most of them people, the American, Canada. You can't beat your picking a dog. So when your child basically do something, you have to now change your programming as a Jamaican to adapt and understand the child and try to get the child out of that behavior. In a Jamaica, one box down. Is that necessarily the right way, military? Does the box down fix the actual thing, or you just make the child fear you? It's the same thing I'm trying to say with Splat. The coach can say Splat is indisciplined, and you just cut him and you're done with him. But he's still a player at a good academy. And we saw that we could have used a player like him in the midfield. We saw a player like Malachi Douglas, who was the MVP of the All Mannings game and the MVP of the DeCosta Cup, only played one game in the under 20. So to me, it's not just about discipline, brother. It's about our local coaches are not very good at putting aside their biases and to get the right team out there. That's what I believe. I think they are stuck in their ways of how they do things. Up and running, say MG, you always take BS. Splat will reach very far. He was just confident and fuzzy, get in his feelings. And I would agree with Up and Running. Even if the kid was just probably too confident and fuzzy, saying him not reach nowhere yet. That's the Jamaican mindset. Him not reach nowhere yet and him too confident. No, come on, bro. With a young player like that, you need him to be confident. You saw the players who wasn't confident that we took to Honduras, and you will look how that turned out. I rather take a player who is a bit undisciplined, who's gonna get me the result, and work with him. Unless he really break the rules in a hard way, then we have to deal with him accordingly. But we can't just use the way how we see indiscipline in and not understand culture and just cut the youth them. We can't do that, bro. I think as a coach, you're like a teacher in school. A teacher don't just give up on a student if the student has the potential and the student has some indiscipline. The teacher, you will try to find interventions to make it work. Starboy said, not everyone knows how to deal with that though, bro. As a coach, he might not be equipped. I think that's exactly what it is, Starboy. He's not, because in coaching, I'm sure they teach them some level of psychology, how they're going to run into different behaviors. Remember, if you pick a team of 23 youngsters, you pick a team of 23 different personalities, but you have one fixed mindset of dealing with the personality. And personality is different from system. We're now talking about personality off the field. We're talking about personality off the field. This is why I said it's important with the system to get those 23 different personality to buy into one thing that you want to do. That's how you build a team. You don't look at all the personalities and just try to make it all work in a 23 different ways. You have a system and you try to get all these youngsters to buy into what you want to do because you explain to them this is the best way to do it. You know, just cut people because you believe, say, I saw it grow. JT, system works off the ability of the players. You don't just throw system at players and expect it to work. You identify strengths and weakness, then make sense of that. Okay, that to me just sound like we're gonna see what we have here. So look like we have some egg, we have some butter, we have some baking powder. We're gonna see if we don't know what kind of cake we're gonna make. We don't have no chocolate, we don't have nothing. But if it turn out to be a cake, we make a cake. That's what it sounds like. I believe that if you're gonna bake a chocolate cake, which is the system, we need the ingredients. I need chocolate, I need this, I need that, I need to get to that result. Because if you're gonna just put all the ingredients together and you don't have no end result, a system that you're trying to accomplish, we don't know what if it's gonna even turn into a cake. It might even turn into a fritters or a dumpling, brother. Not occur regardless of side or not going anywhere in life. A certain level of respect must be shown. I also agree with that. Military say you're looking at it wrong. no, Jamaican coach don't like overseas players. I think there's some biases there with Jamaicans and overseas players. I strongly believe that, bro. That's not gonna change for me. It's like I believe that. I believe that they think given those kids from overseas are spoiled, and because they're being pampered in in their academies and stuff. Come to Jamaica, let me show you a hard life. You ever walk from town go a country yet? You come and go on like you're a baller. No, bro, it doesn't work like that. We have to understand everybody and make it work. Even if someone have discipline problems, the big clubs in the world have them different ways to deal with your attitude. And exactly, bro, there's ways how you deal with these kids and fix the approach, bro. You don't just cut them and throw them. Listen, we can agree that out of all of us in here tonight, a lot of us had problems. A lot of us have our own indisciplines. Did our parents just get rid of us? Did the coaches at our schools them get rid? No, bro. Our parents sit down and say, listen, my youth, if you not change your ways, you're gonna dead. You're gonna end up gonna take up gun. You're gonna end up. No, bro. Yeah, it take a a certain mindset, bro. And it takes a motivated leader and a motivated coach and a motivated teacher to deal with a person who lacks discipline, because you're gonna give up on those people. Bartender Thompson said, JT, the coach did not understand different culture. People say things you're supposed to be intelligent enough to do. Exactly, bro. And this is what I'm trying to, I'm saying, is it a thing where our local coaches, they're not equipped to deal with the vast number of talents we have in the diaspora? That can be a problem, bro, because we're dealing with kids who are half white, kids who are half Spanish, Jamaican picnic with half Japanese, half this, half that, different cultures, mixtures. Yo, Jamaicans are mixed with every race, bro. You see me, half Jamaican, half Nigerian, half. They're growing up in different households. You can't just have the one shoe fit all approach. We have to understand that we're dealing with different individuals and have people who can merge these kids together. Man, them have a discipline when them come to Jamaica. We don't know how easy we feel disrespected. I think Ibang said it really. That's the thing, brother, the worst thing you can do is disrespect a Jamaican. You can probably thief all a man goat or thief him car a Jamaica and him forgive you. But you see, the moment you disrespect a man, him not forget that, brother. Jamaican people not forget disrespect. But how does that work in a sports environment? We can't take the one approach. And I strongly believe in discipline. Let me just clear that up. I'm all for discipline. We should thrive for discipline, but we should also thrive for coaches who understand the complexity of building a team out of 7 million people in a diaspora. You're going to run into so many different personalities and so many different attitudes, and you have to be. I'm sure if it was a coach like Never Bell, that wouldn't happen to Splat. I'm sure if it's a coach like Never Bell. And you see, sometimes these kids feed off the energy of the coach. These kids feed off the coach's persona, how the coach carry himself as a coach. I bet if it was a coach like Never Bell, that young man would have to understand himself. I promise you. Because that would be Never Bell, and those people can tell they would have come with a different mindset, bro. Some kids are outspoken and will question everything, so you will have to know how to deal with them. I agree. Gentle said, discipline is being used out of context. Discipline here has to do with accountability. If something is expected of you on the field and you're not doing it over a period. So yeah, that's also another side of the Mario. So somebody named Mario is in the back room. Okay, I'll just let Ryan know that. I'll just let Ryan know that. Let me just take this off right now because we don't want to keep pushing this thing here. So let's just have Ryan let Mario in. This person say, I don't know. Yeah, so we have to discipline on the field is totally different from a person saying to you, yeah, I may not agree. JT, honestly, I disagree with someone here, and they say you disrespect them. Yeah, that's bro, it happens here. It even happens here, bro. It even happens here. Disrespect is like people have understand that disrespect. Oh, it's military. Military is in the back room. Okay, all right. That's perfect. Me and military, because me and military, me most time I call in and him sure. And me and military, we just disagree for a while. So I'm contacting Ryan military to get you in. I'm contacting. What's the topic? It's in the title. Huntley. The topic is in the title. We started off on a few different things, and now we are here. I'm trying to contact Ryan, military, to get military on the show. I think Ryan has to let him on. I wanted to read a comment. All right, you hold your conviction and implement your system. You can change formation to adjust to players, but the system stays firm. Bro, this is what I'm trying to say. If you're trying to build a house and you don't have a blueprint, you say right now may have block, and may have steel, and may have marl. You're gonna probably build a house, bro, but you don't know what kind of house you're building actually. You don't know what kind of house you're building. You see what I mean? You don't know what kind of. So military, just hold on a bit. Ryan, I'm waiting on Ryan to hit me back here. Starboy said, JT, you're right, and military have a point. Military dealing with the good old Jamaican discipline, but you got the experience of being in the diaspora, and it's two different. Yeah. Military is dealing with the old school Jamaican military discipline, where them say, yo, if you don't wake up 5 o'clock, me kill you with liquor morning. No, that doesn't work everywhere, bro. That doesn't work everywhere. There's a different yo, let in military in the back room. All right, so TikTok said, JT, as Holgrimton said, you adjust to the culture and don't expect everybody else to adapt to yours. Oh my God, TikTok. Thank you, TikTok. Because Holgrimson saw that Holgrimson went down to Qatar with his approach from Iceland, and he thought that all these people should just fit into what he wants to do. It didn't work. Welcome to the show, Military Guna.
Oh, bless up. Never let him reach in.
Yeah,
we
man.
can play some FIFA too. Hey, all right. So this is what happened, right? I understand we are saying regards discipline. Say discipline here and discipline other places are two different things. But you see, discipline on a football pitch remains the same anywhere in the world. Anywhere in the world, go.
So what's plat this? I think hear this comment from this person, military. It says oh, is it El Janeiro or Granero, El Janeiro or something. He said you hold your conviction and implement your adjust the places. No, that's not the comment. If you decide to play Jamaica, no, somebody made a comment about that military where they spoke about the discipline. To put into context, the discipline on the field as a football player, and you being disciplined or not being respectful to the coach. We need to put those things in context, because I think that's where it gets overshadowed.
All right, listen to this now. All top athletes have to be disciplined on and off the field of play, or the field of what them do, on and off. First of all, if you want if you want to be a top athlete, you have to be disciplined. You have to have self-discipline, to reach that level, so you can get up a morning time and know so you have to train without anybody have to tell you for that. You have to be self-motivated. So you have to have that level of discipline to remain consistent. Now, I understand where I come from. Say everybody, every coach can do them thing different. I have some coach who can work with indisciplined players.
But military, that's a different discipline too, where we are talking about, the discipline of being disrespectful, because a person can be disciplined. Okay.
Listen to this now. If you as a coach, JT, put yourself in the position of a coach. That more, put yourself in the position of a coach, right? You have 24 players. 24 players you have. And the best player having a team decides him not talk to him, not deal with you. I'm not gonna say this was situation because the situation was different. But must put yourself in a position of discipline. The best player in a team, he's the most talented player in a team. Him not talk to you. Him decides to deal with you. On the field of play, he want to do what he want to do because him a ball and he know what he want to do. And no matter what instruction you give him, even if he say tactically, he say, boy, because him a free roams up on the pitch, it affect the team, and you want him to be a bit more disciplined in a position of play. My question to you is, and no matter how you talk to him, you know, listen to you, him a funny half on him something there. My question to you as a coach, what would you do?
I would take the player aside and speak to him, and then also listen. Wait, not military, and then I would put him on the bench. I would put him on the bench, so he can start understanding that this is what we're trying to do, and if you're not ready to adapt to what we're trying to do, we will remove you.
Even though you're best player, right?
Even though it's my best player. Yeah. Even though it's my best player, yeah.
Good. So what is that? What is that exactly you're doing in that? Are you sending a statement to the best player, and you're also sending a statement to your squad?
Is that necessarily sending? Is not necessarily sending a play a statement?
No, but it's not necessarily sending a statement because you see something going wrong on the pitch, and even though you're best player, and you try correct it as a coach, and his indiscipline is affecting you from correcting the issue on the pitch. What cost you to lose the game? That cost if you lose the game. And you try to fix it. But the player decides
military, let's talk directly about splat.
No, man. No, man. We're gonna get to splat, man.
Yeah. No, because this discussion can be very wide. So I want to directly talk about why splat was cut from the team.
No, I understand. But before we can get to that, we have to establish what is discipline, why the reason why we discuss discipline, and the whole aspect of what we consider as discipline. Because as I said, we know the old mentality of discipline, so we have a different view. But what we want to do is understand on every aspect what is discipline first. Before we can even steamroll any aspect of that, we must know what is discipline. That is the reason me bring a scenario there. I say, yes, you drop the player because it's affecting what you want to do as a coach.
But I didn't say that I would have cut the player though.
But hold on. Fine. No problem.
Okay.
My question to you is, if you have the player pre-season and numerous occasions, the same thing happen over and over, and you realize it is becoming a problem to the team and also it's going to affect the squad, or you want to continue your program, would you still remain with that player?
Yes, you know why?
You see, all right, fine. Let me listen.
You see, military. You see, in football, there's one thing that hurts a football player more than anything. Him have to watch the game from the sidelines. You see, when a player have to watch the game from the sideline, the coach then builds up leverage on the player.
You know, so that also can create more resentment from the player.
It can create more resentment, but that's what it's gonna come down to a point where the player then will make the decision on his own.
But this is what me talk about now, JT. If a player is in discipline and even taking off the player for the field, don't change that. Tell me what is it that you're going to do. And you have, remember saying it's a project you're building up.
No, but military, the point is, that's what I'm trying to say to you. If we're not discussing this thing on a particular player, this discussion is so broad and relative to the act. You have to put that in context with the situation, the club. So that's why I wanted to zoom in. No, I wanted to zoom in on the actual play and what happened.
JT, it's a discipline. Discipline right across the board in the world of football is discipline. You mentioned a couple of players. Mason Greenwood, same indiscipline, but he's a top talent. Where is Mason Greenwood right now? Ravel Morrison, indiscipline, top talent. Is Ravel Morrison playing at his full potential?
We haven't started the discuss because we can't even say.
No, you use the differences.
Cristiano Ronaldo was considered. indisciplined
No,
at
Cristiano Ronaldo
Manchester.
was disciplined players.
No,
The
military,
team when
military.
things that go bad
Yeah.
in discipline.
You're not hearing me out enough, military.
Don't put
Military,
Ronaldo in a disciplined position.
military. Ronaldo at Manchester United on his last stint. Just hear me out. On his last stint at Manchester United, they say he
Which-
was
Which last stint? Just what year?
Yeah,
You
Yeah.
can make.
people. Let me
Ronaldo
know
did
if I
one
foolish
thing and it
matter,
was a-
brother. They said
know.
Ronaldo was Ronaldo was basically so indisciplined that he's almost trying to disarm the coach with his stardom. He was dividing the dressing room,
Okay,
and he started to show a level of indiscipline, bro. It's in
question.
the media. It's in the media, bro.
Yeah, okay, question. Did Ayrton did the right thing by not playing him? Letting go Ronaldo?
Yes, that's how you handle him. Exactly. Until he was
Why was
forced
it
to make what they did was Ten Hag put him on the bench, and it forced him to yeah, your thing, your phone discipline right now. Yeah, so basically you have to just jump off and jump on back military.
All right.
Yeah, guys, I think military is our mute your mic, military. Something. Sorry about that, guys. I think military thing just got, bro. Ronaldo was indisciplined on his last stint at Manchester United. They said Cristiano Ronaldo was part of the problem. He was destroying the team with his indiscipline. Even some of the young players, Mason Greenwood, even Marcus Rashford. A lot of people said Cristiano Ronaldo even had a bad effect on Marcus Rashford in his confidence, and how Cristiano Ronaldo came in with his star power and basically divide up the team. So I wanted military to just get to the splat thing, bro. Military is talking about this thing from in a wide spectrum, and we can draw a lot of different examples, but I wanted him to zoom in. I'm sending you the link right now. Yeah. I wanted, so military still haven't discussed what happened with Splat, because that's the thing now in the military. I'm starting to wonder if the media space is altering the way you look at these things, because can you really come out and say Fuzzy was wrong? Military, can you come out and say Fuzzy was wrong? Because that's the difference with me, you know. That's why I don't try to have any relationship with any of these people, because when them do something wrong with Jamaican football, them are gonna hear it from me, bro. And the moment you become friends with these people, you're gonna have to watch the way how you talk about things. You're gonna have to watch the way how you talk about things, and you're never gonna be able to be 100% honest with the fans them. Brother, all when me wrong, I'm being honest to the fans them. Straight up. Military is there again. Hold on. All when me wrong, me being honest to the fans them. So I want military to basically explain what happened with Splat, because we explained a lot of things, but military haven't explained anything yet that has to do with Splat. It's a bunch of hypotheticals. What if the moon was square? What if the star was round? I need military to zoom in on the actual problem and tell us what took place. Ryan, let's in military go now. And I think Ian Campbell is jumping on as well. So that's what I'm trying to say, military. We have to understand, when you're in the YouTube space, you have to decide, either I'm going corporate, and when you go corporate, then you have to now be more politically correct in the way you look at things, or you be on YouTube, where, like me, I'm just a freelancer. Anything them put out, anybody violate the football, anybody trick up the people, them, I just come out, come tell you. All if the fans beat me, all if me wrong, so I could do it. Military go now.
Oh yeah, I'm back again.
What happened with Splat? That's
All
what we
right.
need to hit on.
It was a discipline issue. The young man has disciplinary problems. And the thing that you have to understand, understand where you come from, say, boy, everybody wants to know exactly what happened. But this is the thing, right? You have to know that, you see, with the international team, not everything can be said in open space. We want it to be that case. We really want it to be that case, but not everything can be said in open space. We wish it was that case, but we cannot say anything we feel like and this and that. Especially with a young youth and women, so we have to protect him career as well. So what can be said here can also impact him career elsewhere. So we have to protect him as a player. So we can't just come out and say, boy, in boxing, coaching, kickboxing, coach, all that reflect on in career. Especially as a I'm gonna put it now as a black athlete. So we have to look at those aspects. But no fight time when things happen, you can't hear exactly what happened because there's other implications to it.
So does that mean that you don't know what really happened?
I know what happened.
But
and I know what happened.
But you can't just come out and say the player is indisciplined and say you know what happened without letting the fans know what happened, so we all can decide.
As I said, it is something that can implicate the player, and because it can implicate the player, it makes no sense to come out publicly and implicate the player like that, because we are trying to please fans. Yes, everyone wants to know the truth. Everyone wants to know every single detail of everything. But what about the player? What about the player future? Do we want to protect the player?
No, but military, it also shows that you are willing to protect the organization and protect the injustice.
I'm more concerned about the player.
The player.
Listen, all right, listen to this, right?
Yeah.
Listen to this, right?
Yeah.
Let me show you something. If you hear someone of the players them from UK in Jamaica, say player come from Chelsea, or say Splat, we can use Splat as an example, and them catch Splat a smoke weed or something like that. Do you think that is something that can really come out public?
If they catch him a smoke weed?
Yeah, just say that.
Yeah.
Really think that can come out public?
Yeah, those things come out public all the time with players smoking weed.
Do you think it's a good thing?
I think it's a good thing. Maybe why is it a good thing? Because that's probably one of the main things to become a catalyst in helping the player to change his ways and see that he's actually, he can't behave like that. But if he keeps doing things and you cover it up, you're only letting him know that whatever I do will be covered up, because this cannot come out in the public.
Oh, okay. And I understand the aspect that you were coming from like that. But you also have to remember that sometimes the players them, as what the clubs then do, can fix things internally and with the best interest of the player. Listen,
military. I think this is what's destroying the JFF with the fans, bro.
This has nothing to do. We're not talking about JFF. Nothing here. We're speaking about the best interest of any player anywhere in the world. You know, say if look how much time allegations come out about particular players in England, rape case and all this type of case, and in the long run, some players end up in prison, and then sometimes it's true. But guess what the clubs then do? The first thing, they protect the interests of the players. Why do they do that?
But don't make the media get a whole military. I'm talking to you from a media perspective. When the media gets something, bro, it's a story. It's a go. You have to decide, military. Are you on the side of the JFF or the players? Are you on the side of media? Are you on the side of media? Are you on the side of media, military?
You not understand what I say. You still not understand what I say. I am speaking in the aspect because me know the young man. Me see him, meet him, talk with him. As in conversation, we meet him mother. Me meet him mother, speak with him father over phone. I'm speaking with the best interest of the young man. And the part him I go on, I'm doing that. So me coming out and said him did this and him did that, and you know if you come back and them something that is not in the best interest of the player. That is not in the best interest of the player. If you think that me I pick up with JF, this have nothing to do with JF. This have to do with the player. And as I said, me know the player. Me meet him mother. I was there the day when he collect him passport. And this I'm gonna meet him mother. That is when we meet him mother.
Okay. So, but you see, the angle that I'm coming from here with this military is this. You see, when these things are not explained correctly, the JFF is seen to be xenophobic.
You see, all right. So this is what happened now. If all right, so Thomas Party, you know, said there's rape allegations on Thomas Party right now, an investigation is going on, right?
Okay.
You do know that?
No, I don't know.
Good. Because guess what the club did? The club look out for the best interest of the player. The club didn't go out and said, boy, we not play Thomas Party, and we're gonna disclose all of the aspects of what happened. And them saying go so with the woman here, and them do this woman. They didn't do that. They're thinking about the best interest of the player. It's important that you do so, because you have to remember, say he has a family, he have people who cater to him. There's a lot of different aspects in it. So it's not a matter. That's the reason I said.
But military is because you're discussing the thing, guys. It's because military is discussing the thing with a lot of examples and a lot of broad things.
Because
for me, basically,
Taylor, right? You want? I said it's the player has a discipline issue, but you want to tell exactly what happened. And it's true.
No, look at this comment from Jay Suguna. He says you have already implicated the player by saying he is indisciplined. So don't come from the standpoint of protecting the player. That's what I'm trying to say. When things like this is out there, military.
Isn't he saying the player is indisciplined? More than enough, he said, okay, that means that is something, what the reason why it never happened. No fan are going to accept that. They want to know exactly what happened. They want to know the exact reason why. That is the reason why we are here talking, having so long discussion on this, because everyone knows that everyone said it was two things. As I said, the player had a small knock. Nothing serious if you say that implicate him. But at the end of the day, the discipline was the main aspect of the reason for the player. But initially I said discipline no, but guess what? No one will accept it. You don't want to accept it. That is the thing. That is the reason why I went all the way down at me.
Somebody is gonna, keep speaking military. Somebody's gonna come on and they're gonna probably come with something different with the splat as well, because he has information as well.
No problem at all.
Because when you say indiscipline, it's just so broad. And
yes, that is the thing.
But military, you also have to decide. Military. Do you consider yourself to be a journalist?
No, I'm not a journalist. I never went to school for journalism.
All right, but what do you consider yourself to be in the YouTube space?
In the YouTube space? I'm just a YouTube analyst.
Okay, so do you think you have a loyalty to the fans, or you have a loyalty to where is your loyalty? Where your loyalty lies as far as
my loyalty lies in giving the fans information that is available.
Me now what kind of question that you ask military JT Taylor about that? What kind of question?
No, the question is based on he's saying he's protecting the player. But by protecting the player in that way, you're also hiding information from the fans who you're supposed to be truthful to as well.
So I know this is what I'm not JT. Listen to this now, JT, right? Are you saying that I should implicate the players at their just listen, please. I should implicate the player on the basis of giving the fans a particular information that could be sensitive to the player and his future. And then now these are some of the same fans who probably see him later than I say and cuss him and say this man good, this and that. These are the same fans, you know. You have to remember that. Yes, me understand you come from rear, say the fans them need for this and the fans they need for that. But you have to remember say I am also a fan, but I have a responsibility. I have a responsibility to protect the players as well. He's a little youth what about, you know, I'm big man out.
No, military. I have got information. I have got information on players Even players where people talk about all the time, where we decided between some of us and other YouTubers, and we haven't put out the story
Why?
because we understand the severity of the situation.
Then
But
so you
we
don't understand my case.
no. But in other ways, I then explain things to the fans. In another way to let them know that these are some of the possibilities are so much. So sometimes when I tell the fans them say to question certain things what the people then blame the JFF for, I want to have that balance
So
there.
if you think I blame the JFF, I'm speaking about from the perspective of what I know. Meeting the player myself, and having the conversation with the player myself, seeing the player myself. Me not speak from what anything what JFF say, or me not speak for anything what coach say. Me I speak from what me know for myself. That is what me I speak from. So I am not speculating. That is the reason why I said me can't just come and say, boy, you know, say him do this and him do that and rate it. Me understand, say, boy, every fan want to get every single detail of information and every single thing. But sometimes you have to understand, say, you have to think about the player future. Is the future of Jamaica?
Yeah.
Jamaica, so we have to think about that now. If we want to have, think about it, so we want to have this player back in our squad a few years from now, and him really hit it big. And this little incident happened, and we as fans, we run with it and say, boy, this and him that and rate it, turn even fans against him.
No, but you see the difference is somebody said DeAndre that said the same thing military say you're not going to release. No, you see certain things that cannot be verified, Elliot. That's the difference. Is if I can verify something and I think the fans need to know, I'm gonna let them know. If are we gonna speculate? But there's certain things I'm not gonna speculate on stream with the fans. There's certain things are just not from a legal perspective is not up to for speculation. If you look on the legal ramifications, but when it comes to the situation with Splat, why I was so adamant in getting the truth out is because it also affects the JFF and it affects the local coach, because the same way how I'm gonna beat them military, I want to know when if it's not their fault, they don't deserve to be scrutinized for something that is not their fault. It can't be a thing where it was Splat's fault, but we still have a thing saying that, you see, we beat Fuzzy them, you know, we say Fuzzy them cut the youth card, him think the youth no good. Or this man, the JFF now want the overseas player. Mr. I say to balance the conversation, we have to speak out when the players are wrong and when the JFF is wrong as well. That may I try come
But on every case, you can really elaborate on with the players. Not every case I got definitely can be able to elaborate on. Not every case. I just say go. All right, let me share something. If you consider yourself as a media outlet, right, and your whole aspect is sharing information to people, opening people's eyes to everything, do you know that not every single aspect of every deal you can tell 100% what is the matter, right? Because there's always sensitive information, especially when it comes on to football. At every level, there's always sensitive information, and you can't release every single information.
Let me Ryan, let in Ian on this. Let me just tackle a few of these comments. Chris said, JT, you see what the traditional media did with the boat situation. It took Wayne Lonesome to dig deep and let people know exactly what's going on. Somebody says JT Sports on the Ball said Jay Taylor is the worst journalist the fans have ever seen. JT TikTok says JT, the man doesn't have to be loyal to anybody, but be fair. It is unfair to the youth to disclose everything. It's like your HR record or something like that. Okay. Yeah, understandable. Thinking about the player future would look like this. Fuzzy did not pick him as thought he had better. This is, you see what Jay Suguna is saying? This is part of my problem where we are saying you're not also, so who protects Fuzzy from us accusing him of xenophobic practices? That's just another side of the coin. Just look at it from that side. Humble One Media said JT just say he had information on players choose not to release, but yet he still is accusing military. No, I'm saying there are certain things, Humble One Media, that if you get the information, it's not up for speculation based on the legal ramification. I'm not gonna come out and speculate unless I have concrete evidence to talk to the fans about. But there's certain things we can speculate about, like what we were talking about with Richie Royal just now. That has no legal ramifications because we just took something from his story, which is his story on Instagram, and we were talking about it on here. He can't come out and sue us and say, okay, you guys were talking about a post on my Instagram. That's something different. But if it's something has to do with legal ramification and I don't have the facts, I will not discuss it. JT, so what? That's the way he is at his club. So he was not vet before. He was not vetted before. Basically, he's in academy. That's what somebody else is saying. Chris Smith said Jay Taylor, Dexter Lambasita situation up to now the fans don't know what's going on. Somebody said JT, you need some more work.
Lambasita the injury didn't come. Injury before the team travel.
Okay, probably you should let the fans them know them things that
No, but that
military.
was public. That went public.
Yeah. No, but somebody is saying I know them no. So we now ask military to give the hard truth. Just give us an understanding if it's relationship issues between the coach and the player. See, somebody come articulate it better there. Somebody said JT lack understanding. Military is 100% correct. How need to stop make it so complicated. I guess it's complicated. JT is so contradicting. All right. I'm loving these comments. Data Boss said that's the work of a journalist. JT Fox military clear himself by saying he's a YouTube analyst. Exactly. That's why I asked military that question, because if he's a journalist or an analyst or where, because I wanted to see where his loyalty lies, because I think as a journalist your loyalty lies with bringing out the truth to the fans.
I never go to journalist school, bro. So I can't say
agenda to say you can see the unfairness commenting. Okay, Mark. Mirak says media should not be covering up information to protect people. Your purpose is to inform the public with legal and moral standards, which I agree. JTL, I hear Marcus Gale talk about how they treated him by not telling the fans that he had to bring in a case to FIFA to play for Jamaica. Ryan, not to be Tennessee Lewis. Bless up, man. Wait, let me read that one here. Chris Smith is blah blah blah. J Taylor, we are clear on your statement. IMAX it say, I think IMAX it might be agreeing with me here. Military. But snitch, that's the reason why crime rate is high. We teach the youth them the same. JTMG Sports said it's behavioral issue, then just leave it. I'm just saying, bro, it's broad. You know what I mean? It's broad. And I just wanted to know.
All right, so question, JT, question. You know, say England, Ben White, they leave the camp, right? What in our work of England, right?
We don't want to talk about that military.
Listen. Listen, why understand, right? Because this is what I try to show you. Ben White left the camp for England. Then Migla World Cup, Ben White left the camp, right? And until now, no one knows. All they said it was personal issues. Arsenal released Arsenal statement was that all their statements were released by the England FA, Arsenal Football Club was that it's personal issues. No one follow it up. Because if it's personal issues, it is personal issues. So are you telling me now that that is that poor journalism? Is that a case in which people are protecting the FA, or people are protecting the coach or something? Does that anything to do rather than just the player himself?
Ian, we're trying to get you on. Ryan came on, and I guess you're not there, bro. Odin White. This is Ian, just jump backstage because I think you and military has to, because Ian has spoken to these players, and we want to get a next side from somebody else military. So just jump back on Ian. Let me contact Ryan because I don't know how you didn't, and somebody else is backstage because I don't want it to be where people are just thinking that I'm stuck in the way I'm looking at it. I'm just trying
But
to.
all right, it's fine. Explain the one with Ben White for me, please.
Hold on. Ryan, let in. Yeah, who is this now we have here? Who is this? Somebody just jump on. Who is this, Ryan? Okay, this person is blocked out. Ryan, are you there? Oh, okay. Odin. Ryan, is Ian Campbell backstage? Ian Campbell, are you backstage? Ryan is on stream now. So I just want to get you guys on so we don't keep cutting the show to get people on. So Ian Campbell, if you're going to jump on right now, just jump on. Okay. Ian Campbell said, what did Splat do? The child only questioned the coach. He did not disrespect the coach, military.
Well, if Ian was here, so Ian, since you know said that, Ian, tell us then.
Yeah, that's what I wanted.
Exactly. So since Ian, tell you exactly what happened.
Yeah. Ian is not here yet. Who is it? What's your name, bro?
Odin.
Odin. All right, Odin, bless yourself. How do you take to this? Let me contact Ian.
All right. So my position is understand what military going on say. However, Jamaican football as a whole have this history they have this history where they do certain things and they try to cover up what was really done to make it look like they didn't play a certain role. For example, in the last under 20 World Cup, there were a bunch of players who were supposed to be in the team based on talent alone, and they weren't in the team. In addition to that, we can talk about the national team where we had players who could have been in the team and they weren't because one and two people feel like they weren't supposed to be in the team, and then they turn around. Even Michael Antonio, they said he didn't want to come, but the truth came out that he actually wanted to come. So it's like when people ask questions, and it's okay for people to ask questions. It's okay for the fans to know because we know they have this history of trying to hide stuff. That's all some people are trying to get.
Agree. And I totally agree with that. But I'm speaking from what I know and the situation that I am involved in. So that's why we can give account for that situation in particular. So since that's what I said, Ian said know exactly what happened. So I would love to see Ian come and say exactly.
You and Odin,
the thing,
military, you and Odin carry on. I'll be right back. You guys carry on.
You know, I find funny, Ian, in the comment section, since Ian in the comment section, why Ian knows exactly what happened and since that is the situation.
But I mean,
if it's a case in which it's something that can be said, Ian must can say exactly what happened then. Don't you think so?
Yeah, I agree. If you really know what happened, I would like to know as well. A lot of the fans would like to know what the
exactly. But in my case, right, I for one who face all of the out there, we're gonna show everybody are gonna know. I have to also protect the player. I understand that the fans want information, but if Ian, who most persons others on YouTube space I know him, Ian now go show him face on YouTube. If he have information, why not share the information? And that is the case. But remember that just the same as I'm there. So now, me have to go when the team have them training session. I'm one of the person who go there on the team. And if me come out and speak out about them something publicly, and the coach said the coaching staff are the players them who involved or whatever lose trust in me, how can I go around the team again? How can I go around the team again to give the coverage that everyone would want?
Yeah.
Would they lose trust in me?
Yeah, man, them would 100%. Them would put
Exactly.
our trust in you. So I
They
mean,
would lose trust in me.
that's why I say me understand where you are come from. However, other people know, we would like to know. You see?
But you know,
Yeah.
find it strange. So other people know it, but yes, they not talk.
Yeah.
They make it seem like a MG just a cover it up, but they not talk.
Yeah, I mean, cause certain things happened in the past, especially with the last World Cup qualifier, the campaign, and everything. I was privy to certain stuff that went down, and it's like certain stuff I can say yes. It doesn't if when it's really really bad, the public really don't need to know about that because it's gonna start a whole firestorm. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But when it come down to like integrity and stuff like that,
You have to protect your integrity.
yeah.
You have to protect that. But at the end of the day, to be able to, you're gonna lose trust. Remember, these are the players. You will lose trust in the players. You will lose trust in everyone who's involved in the situation. Because they say, want to break the story. You want to say, boy, I didn't two man fight. I didn't two man go do something. I didn't man this, I didn't man that. All because in the sense of what? You want to break the story or something like that now. End up now, families involved, families hurt, all that kind of something. That these things and everything. Yes, you understand. Say, as fans, you want every single bit of information. But you have to understand that there are implications to some information. There are implications to some information. And you also lose trust in many different ways. You can lose trust in many different ways. And the opportunity, the same coverage we couldn't get to give people. If the players don't want to run them, if the players don't want to run them, how many can get to speak with the players them? The entire under 20 team, I have got to sit down with them, reason with them, just the same as the under 17 team, sit and reason with them. If the players them lose trust in me, as somebody who then say, boy, I understand them I go through, I understand the situation. If they lose trust in me, none of them go tell me, none of them go say, boy, you know, say MG, boy, I know say the truth is that this go on and that rate. Oh, we really go get that.
All right. So may I have a question for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
Since you're in the position you in right now,
Well, Ian Campbell comment. Ian Campbell said, military, you are compromised, you are grown overly attached, and this has resulted in a change in your approach. Ian, this is what I'm saying, Ian. You know exactly what happened, right? Drop it in the comment section. If you know exactly what happened. You put in the comment section, you say exactly what you want me to say then. If that's the case.
You know, this is why I said these things to you in the military, because I think this is what's going to end up happening in the future. Mm-hmm. A lot of YouTubers are going to come off compromised because they become a bit corporate when they develop these relationships with the coaches.
But JT, it's not.
This have nothing. I said anything with coach. I said player. I said the players.
Military. With that specific statement, mm-hmm. I can agree. Some YouTubers, honestly, may I talk the truth. Some of them over time become compromised. I'm not saying you specifically. Some YouTubers, people call them to the side and say, yo, Ray Tay, why you do such and such and such. And then become attached to a certain thing. As a result, their approach and what they started doing in the beginning, they end up changing and shifting to a different side. So there's some truth to that.
No, I 100% hear what I say. Me 100% hear what I say. But listen to this, right? At the end of the day, Ian Campbell say him know exactly what is going on. Why him not say it then?
Yeah. All right.
Yes, that is the thing, you know. Him say know exactly what going on.
No, Ian Campbell, he was trying to get on, but his browser is blocking him.
No, but he can type it in the comment section. You know, have to come on to say it.
Okay.
All right.
You know, have to come on to say it. Why not say it then?
So, military, may I have a question. What would your suggestion be? Moving forward, hypothetically, what would your suggestion be when a situation like this pop up again? How would you want the people in charge to handle it?
The people in charge are, this is what happened, right? And a lot of people have to understand this. We're speaking about I think he was a 17-year-old. He's a child. He is a child. And we need to remember that these are kids. And who have to remember that they have a future in football. That is the reason why they're representing us at the national level. They have a future in football. Now, me understand, say, boy, we need to know every single detail of what go on. But you have to understand this as a fan. Say you're not gonna know everything what go on because you don't know the personal life of the players. Them. I just say go. Not even me don't know every single thing what go on.
Yeah.
Many things we don't know what go on. So my time people give me information, but that is the nature of all these things set up. And at the end of the day, you in this business you must have trust. You must have trust. It's not a matter about compromise. It must about compromise. You must have trust.
People must say military compromise.
You have to have trust. Listen to what I'm saying.
I would trust any YouTuber, even a compromise on them. I would trust any YouTuber over any JFF representative, anybody involved, because they haven't been really transparent with us. All
right, listen to this. Listen to me, I say, right? Listen to me, I say. I'm wanting to look at this, right? Ryan did the most exclusive interviews, top hierarchy structure in the JFF, right?
Yeah.
Listen to this now. If Ryan gets some sensitive information in which he knows that he can't speak publicly, do you think Ryan will go speak it publicly? Or you think Ryan is entitled to speak it publicly?
I think Ryan have to just make sure say Jay Taylor and find out.
but that is the thing, Jay Taylor.
I can't telephone them. That.
But you have to listen to this now. You have to listen. You have to understand this, right? You need to understand this. If listen to me now. If all of these persons who you see you can have a conversation with, you must have some. May you have feedback.
Military. Real quick. Let's see a comment.
May I hear some feedback?
Feedback, JD. I hear feedback, JD. No,
are
you not feedback?
JD, come on.
Yeah. Talk again, military.
No, I only not a question.
Okay. Let's mute. I'll mute my mic.
You hear me now?
Yeah, well, I'm hearing you. So let me just mute my mic.
Oh.
I think you're a feedback, JD. I think I hear a feedback.
You think it's mine? Okay.
Yeah.
But I have the one sound on. Okay.
No, you're good now.
Okay.
Oh, but
all
when I speak, I'm feedback. Me a feedback. All right, continue, military and Odin.
Only not a question.
All right. JD, you can go ahead because me did see a type earlier.
No, I just had one question because I heard military spoken and I want to tackle him on that direct question to say two things I've learned because I'm listening well. I just want to ask him about the Aka situation because I don't know if it's a difference between the pro players over the kids. That's all I want to know on that side. So is it that you prioritize the kids then because you thought that they need more guidance? That's all I want to know.
What Aka situation?
No, because when Aka got caught with the thing, I don't even know because they turned out to say it's not true. And you lamented on it that you said you're not going to change your mind on that story. Remember, I had commented in the section and he said, you know things about the situation. He stuck on it. So I'm wondering if because he's still a Jamaican player, and I think if you're going to protect a kid, we want to protect everyone. So I'm asking if you don't see it like that, are you're just saying that because these guys are kids, you make sure you're not going over that level to harm them in any way. That's all. I'm
still not understanding.
You don't understand. I'm saying, look, you explain to the public that because they're kids, you always make sure you go the extra mile. You will take the bashing from the fans just to, if you can protect them in certain ways because they have a career coming up. So I'm saying, okay, fear. But I'm saying when you had to tackle big reggae boys players, because clearly you had the situation. You explained the situation with the Aka something, and then you put out the video, and then I commented right there and asked you, said so.
I made two videos. I made two videos.
Yes, you made two videos. Yes.
What was the second video about?
The second video, you said you still. Go back to your second video. Your second video, you say you need to go on, and sometimes things not come out in the media. But you are going to stand your belief. That's exactly what you see in your own video, you know. So
Yeah,
I'm
but
asking why you never
good,
just
good.
all right then, you know what, me get it wrong, I'm allow it alone just to protect that player there. That's all
Mhm.
me ask. That's what I'm asking, you know.
The sec-
Because more
listen now, listen keenly. Yeah? The
mm-hmm.
second video was done, and I reported the police report. The second video was done, and I reported the police report.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's what I did. I reported the police report, which
Mm-hmm.
stated that as some video showing
Military, jump off and jump on back. Your thing get scratchy again. All right. You say something, JD.
Yeah, man, I'm good, man. It's just military thing. Maybe he's gonna come back on, but all
All
I'm
right.
because that's a perfect standpoint for military to explain. So I want to know if it's just protecting the kid, and then I wanted to explain to him that when we said 17 years old, 17 years old in Europe are pretty much professionals. All right, 17-year-olds are not considered as kids because between 15 and 17, that's when you know how to deal with the public and deal with pressure. That's what they taught you in the lesson of actually becoming a professional coach. So I'm asking how much points military putting on this 17 years old are kids, because in our world here 17 years old are big grown-ups that's making their own decisions now. That's where football gone to now. So I'm asking how much he truly factors that into. You get me? That's what I wanted to know, because remember he's in Jamaica, so I have to respect what he's learning around these players. But I'm trying to give him from a broader spectrum and how much that would change his mind. That's all I'm saying. I'm just listening. I want them to come back because that's my own point. And I had some things finishing up here, and I wanted to move on. So
Okay.
wanted military to answer that, and I'm good. I'm pretty much done.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
I thought were valid these questions that I ask. You know.
Yeah, and I wanted to also ask military. That's why I asked military where his loyalty as far as breaking news is concerned.
Yeah, but to each is his own. If he
Yeah.
believes that it's not the thing to do, but I'm just asking if you get accurate information and the difference, how would you take it? You know, if you would have
Mm.
altered your decision making. That's all I'm trying to figure out. So I'm wondering if it's just you build up that in it. Okay, he's back. So good military. You hear me? You hear me? No.
Sheesh. Military, no sir, military. Your thing mess up, the thing now shot military. I don't know what going. Yeah. You got military really compromised, you know. Then gone with all the mic.
So JD, may I have a quick question, right?
Time to come back on, then we can talk to him about his question. Yeah, man, go ahead and ask your question because I have a little time.
So when it comes to a situation like this,
Mm-hmm.
do you see any differences when it comes to whether the player is based in Jamaica or overseas, or do they apply the same rule across the board?
No, I see difference because cultures are different thing. In Jamaica, 17-year-old, as what military says, because remember he's coming from his reality, you know. His reality is not the same reality as us. You
Yeah.
understand? But that's what I want military to stop talk like, because when he's talking about the reality of a 17-year-old, he's talking from the perception of Jamaica. He's not talking of the perception of Europe because he doesn't know that. And that is what I wanted him to talk like. You understand me? And then you judge him according. If it's a 17 years old from Jamaica and we know how it goes, you want to protect them because they are not established out there and learn the proper caring from 15 to 17. Even Simon program, a license coach came there and said the exact word. So people should go on Simon's program and hear it. All right. These are that is the fine line when they develop the players them from 15 to 17 to deal with these things. So So I have no problem with the 17-year-old. If that is a perception, I have no problem. If you think the 17 years old are young and they can't deal with anything, it's okay. But a foreign, I think it's normal for people to put the pressure on you because that's your job. That is your exact job. You get me? And they can handle the pressure because they're professionals. 17 years old in Jamaica is not professional. That is the big difference. You understand me? So I can understand where military coming from. That he said he wants to protect. He want to protect a 17-year-old Jamaican. But if it's a UK personnel, they can take the pressure because that's their profession. That's what they are moving towards. So that's the only thing I'm saying. Fresh God, just listen to my side where I'm coming from because these are factual statements. You understand me? So, and that's why I agree if it's a Jamaican born and a Jamaican playing guy. So remember, Jamaican born and he's overseas. Leon Bailey and those guys, they grew up faster because they have to deal with different situations because they're in a professional society towards football. You get me? That's it. Boris Johnson said that's rubbish. Okay, Boris, I want you to tackle that because I everything what we have here is facts. All right. So bring your proof. I would love to tackle that because I've heard you spoke before, and I've heard you spoke a lot of rubbish too as well, and I will definitely call it out. So don't play with me, bro. All right? Yeah. I
Come,
will tell.
my thing is this, JD, is I'm saying like when there's no transparency and clarification with this stuff, when we're beating the local, we can be beating the local coaches about something that they're totally
Yes, that's what I love that point. You're trying to relieve the pressure, like everybody to get their real just to. So if a
just
coach it's credit in Jamaica, you want to give the. I thought military.
But at the,
You were trying to show him what you're trying to do.
yeah,
That's how.
yeah.
but at the end of the day, right? We all know there's a certain level of bias when it comes to certain coaches. We have to face it.
Yeah.
We have to face it right.
All right. Hear me, I say.
Before I go
Listen,
military,
listen, yeah.
one
First of all, a
before I go
17-year-old, a
Odin,
17-year-old.
mute the mic, Odin, mute the mic.
Can
We
you hear
can
me?
see something.
before I go military, Boris Johnson said, is a 70-year-old a child or a kid? Boris, in our side, you can sign, you can do 80 hours as a 15 years old. You can sign in our region. At a 16-year-old, you can sign a professional contract here. All right, Boris. So we learned it there. Continue, military.
Professional country? Really?
Yes.
Which,
In
where?
In Belgium, yes, 100%. 100%.
Really?
Yes. You want me to
Really?
send it now?
I,
You want me to send the
if
people
you
now?
can, if you can get that and put it up on the screen, me could put it up.
Okay.
That is the
Yes.
strangest thing I've heard.
Yes. But you have different conditions apply military.
No. A professional contract is a professional contract, yeah?
No, military. Quiet. Just relax. You can't just show
Professional
it.
contract is a professional contract.
Military, you can sign a professional contract. The difference is what you're gonna bring in. You're gonna bring in, say, so if a man from Jamaica come in to sign a professional contract, yes, it's gonna be different because he's gonna deal with legal terms to get in the country. But I'm talking about the professional contract. You can sign for your 15, you do your 80 hours. You're only mandated to do the maximize 80 hours. But once you reach 16, you can sign a professional contract in Belgium. You can type it in the internet. You have a thing
What
called
is the age of consent? What is the age of consent in Belgium?
military. Why not just type the thing in and see for yourself?
I'm using my phone, so I can't do that.
Oh, Jesus.
Listen,
Someone just type it
no
in.
man, listen.
Just type it
Listen.
in.
I love information, yeah. I love
Yes, that's-
information, so I can't take word of my feet.
Yeah, that's why I said type it in.
But my phone me I use that. I said so my phone me I use.
Well, Boris Johnson says rubbish, but he can't type it in. So Boris,
I'm
just type
looking for it, guys. Don't worry, I'm looking.
I would love to see that.
Yes, but the problem is military. So for Zimenez and those guys, it would be different because the problem. Yes, I will mute my mic. Fresh God. I will mute it. But the problem is when you're coming from overseas, it's a little bit different. Pull it up for me. J Taylor, so you can see it. Let me know if you're still getting the echo. All right. Let me know. Let me know if you're getting the echo just the same. All right. Let me know if you're getting the echo. Yes. Pull it up and show military so you can sign it when you're 15 and you do your 80 hours. No, because they say that I'm rubbish. So I want people to put it on the same.
JD, Ryan, okay, Ryan is here. Ryan, Ian Campbell is gonna call it because him saying him basically saying military is lying, bro. So with this bad thing, so just call Ian Campbell because I'm burn up for my phone and military upon the stream, and I think they have to sort this. These are the same thing when I say no matter what military want to say, there are people who are thinking that military that what you're saying is also something went on that the truth is not being told.
Listen, Jay Taylor. All I'm
But
saying
military,
is,
if we done one
listen,
fact, no,
all I'm saying is,
the contract,
if he
and then
has
we move on.
information, I am sure he can put it in the comment section. He may have a call in, he can type it and put it in the comment section. Why don't you do so?
Okay, but military, me just want done that conversation with the facts of the contract signing.
All right, so
and
somebody bring that up.
Then me leave. Then me leave because people are telling me.
Professional contract before the age of 18. Let me see that.
So nobody. I think I put up some. Me have to put it up then. All right, no problem. All right, Belgium. 15 years old.
Yeah, man. It says, I'm reading something here. It says, as of June 16, 2018, young football players in Belgium can sign their first professional part-time employment contract at the age 15. Previously, this age limit was set at 16. Members of the Belgium Joint Committee for Sports Commission, blah, 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 to the approval of this major change 1 year after the launch of the Cresta Talents program. This confirms our belief that proper assistance and protection for young players is indeed more than ever. So I'm reading this as well.
Yeah, man. You can get the official paper. So military can make Ziminism send it to me here, and then we give the official paper. It's on the desk, them right at the front. So anybody can send it to me here. That is a fact. So and ask you. That's a fact. So I will leave. I will leave because Mr. Boris Johnson said I'm a foolish me talk. So Boris, I will not talk anymore. I'm done with this thing. All
Bro,
right? Yes.
JD, somebody jammed me out like that today. Nobody would.
No. I've heard Boris spoke, and he spoke a little bit violent and aggressive. But
but brother, this is just virtual badness. It's just virtual badness. He's not gonna actually hurt you on here.
Yeah, but I am not. No. I'm not afraid. I'm just saying. I'm just trying to have a conversation. I wanted military to answer a question, but I've not even gotten to that because people stuck into something that I know is a fact. Because remember, I'm doing these things, I'm not coming on YouTube. I'm doing these things for Belgians through military, not foreigner. But TikTok, I've actually said that and it's not for the problem is, where you have the problem now. It's not for Belgians. It's for people that has their papers. So for instance, JT, you have a kid, you brought him up from 12-year-old and he's straight by 14. You can do the same thing as 50 at 15. So you don't have to be a Belgian. You just have to get the paper sorted out. The problem it took like, if you're going to come there to look residency, it's going to take 6 months. That is the thing. That is the only difference. People have to just know the rules.
If Ian Campbell call you, JD, would you be able to the audio send it through, or you're not connected?
Yes, I think I can use it that way.
Ian Campbell, please call JD.
The whole time.
Ian Campbell, call JD. Call JD.
But me have to turn it up and I tag echo.
Yeah, so I want to confirm the full-time contracting.
Yes, the full-time is 16. The full-time is 16 and the 80 hours is 15 military.
Full-time professional football contract.
The full-time starts at 16 and the 80 hours, it's still it's not a full-time. It's the first professional one is 80 hours though. They restrict you because you're a kid. You're still considered as a kid at 15, so they restrict you to 80 hours, but it's still a professional contract.
What is the age of consent in Belgium?
It's tight between 15 and 16. That is the age.
So good. So I would understand that because listen. I would understand that now because if you are considered as an adult at age 16 in Belgium,
yes, let's put it.
You are able to do a contract. That is the reason why I use the reference at age 18. If you hear me ask the question at
So
age
the age
18.
of consent in Jamaica 18.
Yes, the age of consent.
Okay,
Most
okay.
places in the world are 18.
Some places are 16. Yes, some places are
I
16.
think
That's what I'm saying.
I
Most
think
places.
military is mixing up the age of consent when it comes to certain things, because
No, man,
even
we're
though the
talking about
age of
football.
consent
Jay Taylor,
is
we're
50.
speaking about
Okay, okay.
We're
Because
speaking
in
about
Jamaica
football. We're
it's
not going to know
football.
else than
Drinking
football.
and drinking and them thing they're different, and buying
That's
cigarettes.
listen, man. We're not come out of the context of football. We're speaking about football, so we're not stray away from football.
No, man, I like the argument. I like the conversation
That's
where you're coming from. Yeah.
That's what I said. For most places in the world, the age of consent is 18. For most places in the world. You
Okay.
ever have the anomalies where one and two places view things different, where the laws and the culture is quite different. And I would understand that. So if age of consent in Belgium is that, I would understand the reason for that. But the general concept is 18. So most of the time in the conversation, if you have the anomalies, you're not going to use, you're not really want to quote the anomalies 1 and 2 areas. You're going to use the general.
See the military, them said age of consent in Belgium. What is the age of consent in Belgium? A minor reaches so-called sexual majority age, at the age of 16, and the civil majority at the age of 18. So they have two different ones, 16 and 18. Obviously one in a French, so maybe Wallonia, you have Wallonia, and you have the Belgian, the Dutch region, the Flemish version. So maybe some says 18 and 16. So the French part will have 18, and the Flemish region will have 16. It's weird in the country. It's weird. So maybe you're right on that side. You understand me? You're so like funny. You're right on that side, because one part of the country have a different part a different rule than where I am from. You're so like funny? Yes.
Yeah, it's like the United
JD and Odin, Ian Campbell is on the phone. Make Ian Campbell get him question to military. We're gonna stay on. Go ahead, Ian. Ryan, you said Ian is on the phone. Ryan.
Ian Campbell on the phone, you know.
Okay, we're not hearing him.
You're not hearing him? How come?
Yeah. Because you're probably not connected to the system.
The system is up.
No,
I'm hearing him.
Yeah, we're not hearing Ian here. Anybody else hearing Ian? Is it just me?
Yeah, we're not here.
We're not hearing him, bro.
Yeah, remember call about.
Yeah, because Ian is disagreeing with military that what he's saying, his records of what went down with Splat is not what Ian said went down with Splat. That's the thing, you know, and that's why.
No, JT, hold on. First of all, what did Ian say went down with Splat? Because I don't know what he said. Let me get that first.
He typed in the chat, military, that the player laughed at something. I can't remember the exact word for it, but he said he laughed at something. So maybe he can retype it. That's what we saw. He typed it in the chat, man. He typed it.
Oh, okay.
And
go ahead, Ian.
Yeah, but it's a disrespectful manner thing. Then, like he laughed at something publicly in someone's face or something. I don't let him explain himself, because we don't want to put word in his mouth.
Sir Ian, we're waiting, sir diplomat.
Minute. Yeah, Ian Campbell. Eh?
Yeah. Yo, Ian, just call JD, bro. It would have came through JD's system.
No, I'm not sure. The problem is, it should come to my system, It should come to my system, but I just don't know the computer variables. Huh?
Have them number.
It's just the computer variables, because I'm using around 4 to 5 different channels. So
sorry guys, I never plug up or just check the microphone. Never come to the microphone. Sorry.
So that makes right.
I know it was something like that, because I had the same problem.
So and Ryan, Ian, the Devon Porter just messaged me and said, JT, Delano Splat never disrespect nobody in Jamaica. That is a big lie. And if you want me to prove it, I will get Splat on the show to clarify. All right, military. So
go on ahead, Ian.
Yeah, but nobody bring the kid. Nobody bring the kid to in a Jamaican terms to this thing. Nobody bring him on the phone.
No,
If you say
no,
you have
no.
something, you have something. You know.
Ian Camber. Ian.
Ryan, may I drink too much? I ain't see the plug them. You know.
Happy birthday.
Ian, brother. Ian have him think from. Come to Ian, man. Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah, Campbell.
Ian can't sleep, brother. You not ready yet, Ian. You're bad for come on and you think upon mine. Brother, when you come on the show, get your thing together, brother. No time for joke, Richie. Ian, good evening. Come on and eat your bed, man. Go ahead, man. Anyway.
Come like Ian, come pick each other today. But
now I get Ian in there, brother. It's not fair. Gentleman, it's not fair.
yeah, because Ian called me one night to mash up the show. I know if he come on in Ghana. So Ryan, I wanted to say that to military because see, Devon Porter is also a person who's quote unquote close to these players. And see, Devon Porter is messaging me saying
What happened?
No. I'm saying, Ryan, if we're gonna beat local coaches and accuse them of certain things, we also need to be fair and know the truth of what happened. Military is saying that it was Splat's fault, that he was indisciplined or something. He wasn't disciplined, and that's why Fuzzy had to let him go. And he's saying, military is saying it was something as to the point that it was something bad that they couldn't report it, and they did, and he was protecting the player
So
and other people. Yeah.
My question is, are they applying the same rule for every player? Because sometimes things go down, and if it's a certain player, the energy is different. So that's what I want to understand. Are they keeping the same energy for every single player across the board?
Yeah, Ian is back on the line. Ian, last chance. What?
Yeah, we will leave then. Ryan and
Devon Porter come on the stream, the link in I Virgin. I can't take the man them more chat on the phone, and when them come on stream them a girl. Come on the phone, the stream in the link, brother. When you know me know we ready. I can't bother the gas up. Come on, I want to call the show, but back on. Tell the man for come on the show, man. Come on the show, man. Where my eye? Hold on. 1, 2. Devon, one come from man and eat the bed in Canada, man. 1, 2. 1, 2. What wrong with you now? Huh? Don't make me turn up the heat pound, Virgin. If you talk what man, stop. Go around corner and I get information. All you are the other one, JT Taylor. Where I met the man in my give about message. Tell him to come on the show.
No, yeah. He was calling me and I didn't pick up. He was calling me, I didn't pick up because I said, you can come on the show.
Where am I hide for? If you know the right thing matter, where am I hide? I can't take the money and just say yap. Come and talk on the stream.
Hold on, Ryan. The problem is, I understand where you're coming from, Ryan, but let the fans them know. Say this is about militaries. Where you call it now? Because remember, some military say know something here. So if the money opposite them, I say the military, you have to come up and clear it because you can't tarnish military's name when the guy never did anything and the guy know the truth. So if he know the truth and the one target, make it stay there. So if you say a lie, the man tell,
come talk. Yeah, come talk.
Don't stop them. Stop there. That's all I say. So me get where Ryan say for real. You know, but Ryan, you have to make it be clear to them. Say that you mean you can't make it one spare the man name because the man say no and una say no.
Brother, them Porter them have a hobby and me go tell them my mind. Me can't bother the yip. If you know want changes, come from underneath in the bed and stop. Make things happen out there. Come out underneath in the bed. Me can't take the bag and nice you don't know Devon Porter. That me I telling you straight. military there how long. I have text. The time we have text, my boy, you know, come on the stream. If you think military are tell lie, I wanna crash it out. I can't bother the man, man, yip. And I tell them they like me, you know, because my mouth lippy, you know, I'm gonna tell them the truth. Can't bother the man, I go, yeah. I don't call my phone, call me on the stream. And you I call it on the number, yeah. So
Yeah, call Ian Porter. I'm not you Devon Porter.
well, like so now I hide underneath in the bed. I want to know ramp with my show and I think of some work. Don't play with the show, man. I want to take it and call it on this phone now.
Hello?
Good evening, Devon. Talk to me. Clear the air. What you have to say now?
Good evening, Ryan. Am I on the show?
You're live on the show. I don't need you to call me up on WhatsApp. You can't help me up on WhatsApp. You can't help me up on the stream. That's something you clear up. Clear up something now.
Let me ask a question. I need to find out what kind of disrespect Delano Splat disrespect Coach Fuzzy.
But him can hear Ryan? Him can hear?
Yeah, man. Go ahead.
Mr. Devon, JD here speaking to you. Devon, the man, the military reputation is on the line. The man saying no something. So Devon, you don't need to ask a question with a question, Devon. If you know the truth, you say the damn truth.
Listen, Delano Splat never disrespect nobody in Jamaica. And guess what? I can get him on the phone.
Well, no, that the people want to hear.
So to tarnish the youth career. You understand? Listen, Delano Splat is a humble little youth, manageable little youth.
Okay.
You understand? We never ever disrespect anybody in the coaching staff. Never.
Okay, thank you.
So, I'm going to get for the answer your phone. I call you tomorrow morning. I get your number.
You understand? Listen. There were lots of remarks passed about the kid because the kid feel like in that St. George's Park. And you know, so this is Jamaica. They have whatever like what England have. I can't come out and talk, you know. Because guess what? You can't tarnish your youth career and tell life on the youth like that. The youth don't even, listen, they don't even talk. The youth don't even talk, Major. Youth's a quiet youth.
And this is Devon Porter, because this is why I had to press military on this. Military said he spoke to Delano Splat's mother. He was there when the kid get him passport, and he made a bunch of hypothetical scenarios.
Well, I mean, I get military.
Yes. Hold on. Listen to me. I am not. Listen to me.
Ryan, make him make the can't speak military, but make military come.
No, military. I call military, you know.
Because I think a miscommunication, man. Give him a opportunity.
Disappointed in military to say that, man. I'm disappointed.
No, but you're not in Jamaica, so you're sure if the kid not tell a lie. So make military clear up in point. And make him send it to someone.
The kid not tell no lie.
Devon, please, and a so life for Devon. You cannot believe in a one, and that all seems like bias. People listen to you, Devon. So you have to give military opportunity to speak. You understand me? You can't make the judgment on one, and then because you talk to one. Make military talk, man. Ryan, get him, no?
In phone a ring, so hopefully him pick up.
And the reason why I bring up them together, Coach Devon and JD and Ryan, everybody. You see, Ryan, man, so this when we beat the JFF. We need to know so we beat them to when they need that. We have to be honest on both sides. So if a man say a Splat at the fault, we cannot blame Fuzzy for not picking him. But if it's Fuzzy at the fault, we have to blame Fuzzy them that they're being xenophobic to not picking him.
Hey, listen to me. Let me explain this to you. Let me tell you why Splat was in the team. When they train Thursday morning, Thursday evening, play Harborview Friday morning. They ask the kid to play the game Friday morning, and the kid pick up a strain in the groin. And the kid says respectfully, if you don't mind, coach, I would like to sit out this game because I want to rest because the tournament is near and I don't want to get injured that I can't play the tournament. They break camp the Friday evening. They join back camp the Tuesday.
Maya.
Delano Splat didn't get back a call to join camp. I made a phone call and asked why Delano Splat wasn't. Them said injured. I called Delano and I asked Delano, see the physio? No. Did the doctor assess you? No. So, how on earth the physio and doctor don't assess you and people can say you're injured?
No, people are saying.
Understand? You're injured that, and there was 2.5 weeks left for the tournament. The kid, I tried to get back the kid into the camp. I tried to have a meeting with the coach and the kid. And people talked to the kid. The coach went into the meeting. And the coach said to the young man, "Nah, child, I told him you're injured and walk out of the meeting. You not tell no lie." You understand?
I call military. I call him.
He said, I just spoke to him on the phone. He said he's not getting any call from you. So I don't know if you're calling the right number or what, bro.
I'm calling the right number.
Listen, I don't think they get me upset, Ryan. You understand? People just need to speak the truth, man. Cast it what it will. You understand? Just speak the truth.
Well,
the youth went back to England. The youth went back to England and joined Fulham first team in training. So an injured player can join a first team in training?
Well, Devon,
send your military number.
Yeah.
Yo, JD, me done with this, man.
Yeah, man.
I see him number, bro. The same number. The number, it a ring.
Well, I came on, just to ask military a few questions, and military gone, and it gone in a different thing, I want to just clear up something, But,
So anyway, I'm gone, man.
Yeah, all right, Devon.
I got military on the phone. I got military on the phone, Ryan. Hold on. I got military on the phone. Wait.
Call back Devon.
No, I'm gonna call you, Ryan, and put Devon on the call as well. Hold on.
Call it. WhatsApp number.
I'm calling
not my personal number. This one. If he come to. Odien.
Yeah. I'm calling you now, Ryan.
From Odien.
Ryan, I'm calling you. I'm calling you, Ryan.
Yeah.
You hear me?
Yeah. Seems like it seems that your face kind of sound familiar. I know you from.
Yeah, man. We chat enough time, man. I remember.
Ryan, everybody's on the call, bro.
Carla, military. Hold on.
Hold on, guys. Ryan, connect up about this.
Up into this WhatsApp thing.
Wow.
Clippers.
Was it? What you didn't want me to call the next phone? Was it the next?
No,
phone?
man. This is the right phone, man. Yeah. When I hear now, go ahead, gentleman.
Military.
Yeah.
I would like to know what kind of disrespect the line of that disrespect the coach.
Mr. Porter.
I'm listening.
Mr. Porter.
I'm listening.
You are the person who introduced me to the line of flat door.
Yes, I did.
You remember me the line of flat door?
Yes, I did.
Good. What was the circumstance after we meet the line of flat at the passport office? Why you tell me to carry the line of flat to go make you see coach apologize to coach?
Listen to me. I never.
Just answer that.
I never. Listen to me, military. Listen to me, military. Listen to me. You told me that the guy disrespect the coach. Okay, and I said to Delano, listen. If you do that, listen. If you do that, you need to apologize to the coach. Delano Spats and never disrespect the coach.
Mr. Porter, I'm asking you a question. Why you tell me to carry Delano Spats to coach to apologize to coach?
No, I tell you to take Delano Splat up to the headquarters to speak with the coach in a meeting because we're trying to get him back into the camp. Exact words.
Oh my word.
Military, you know I can get Delano on the phone. You know that.
Is that Mr. Porter? Mr. Porter?
Military, do you know I can get the player on the phone?
No, Mr. Porter, there's no need for that. I'm here.
Okay. All right.
Mr. Porter. So, Mr.
Military.
Porter, well, I'm Mr. Porter. So, you have to say, listen to this now. Remember saying, the mother drive, you know. And the mother couldn't carry him go up there. So, why never make the mother carry him go up there?
Because of what you said to me. You said that you speak to the coach. Remember you tell me. Mm-hmm. So I said, you take him if you speak to the coach already.
So why would I speak to the coach? Why would I speak to the coach? Why am I think I like to the coach?
Why listen to me, I'm big man, I need to tell lies.
No, Devon, I think I like to tell Devon. I know. You know, me can't be right.
Let me tell you something. It's a foolishness. It's a foolishness. Me not in a foolishness. Me not in a foolishness.
All right. Yes, we meet Delano.
Yeah.
Delano mother is a fair complexion lady and she drive one range she drive. A white range. And Delano father couldn't bring him in calling for because continuously in a dialogue with his father. So me end up talking with his father. And under the situation.
Military, that wasn't the issue. The issue is
Devon. Wait till military done.
Why would I need to speak with the court?
One half a time, gentlemen. One half a time.
Because we were trying to get him back into the camp.
Devon, stop. Military talk and then you talk. Stop it, Devon. Please.
Go ahead, military.
Listen. His mother, if he came to me, so he can't go headquarters. His mother drive. His mother put on can't go headquarters. Delano Flat, it was a match there. But they play a match at the National Stadium. And that is the day when supporters said to me, I'm making speak for the court and so that they can come to a mutual understanding.
So military.
No, you just change the conversation to speak with the coach. To speak with the coach.
Listen
to what you're speaking. I want to listen.
What was the reason you have to speak with the coach? What was the reason you have to speak with the coach?
Porter, stop dipping and make him finish and then you go. Stop dipping.
Military, where confusion occurs, military. Did you call? Look, because the problem with Mr. Porter, a problem with him is him saying that you tell him said the coach, the player, this the coach. Is that true, military?
That's the problem.
No, man. You are mixed up, man.
That is the problem. He never did the coach.
That him I think military, because that him I say.
Hold on, man. Hold on. All right, so we know chemo unknown, right? We know chemo unknown.
Yes.
Never one person for chemo unknown. You see, me and chemo unknown was on the we are guy match together, and me and him got pick up me and him go to you together, and me and him go to you together.
Yeah, that was a Mexico game.
Yes, exactly. And me and him go to you together, and even chemo unknown knew about the situation. And me and him discuss the situation. Me and him turn up right inside him when he was talking father.
And military. Here's the problem I have. The problem that I have is not the conversation that I said to take the youth to speak to the coach because we're trying to get him back into the camp. The problem I have is the part that says the youth disrespect the coach.
I don't think military. I get them saying.
Okay. Military. Answer this one question. Did Delano Splat? Do you know of Delano Splat disrespecting the coach?
Yes. there was dissent from the player.
What
There was
was
dissent from the player.
in terms of what?
In terms, Mr. Porter, I will not say, but there was dissent from the player.
What was said?
There was
No,
dissent from the player.
military. Go in night, brother. Me have your back. No worry yourself. Walk come.
No.
Military.
Ryan,
Go in night, military.
Listen, Ryan, I don't need me no need to do
military.
that.
Hold on, military. You know, some feel like they're gonna lie. Me just have a
Ryan.
some more you're going there. Cause me know say they're gonna lie.
Ryan,
Me know they are.
Ryan, Ryan, do me a favor. Shut your mouth, Ryan.
Listen to me.
They never lie to you. They never tell you any lie. Shut your mouth, Ryan.
You may say.
Ryan, you know the problem is you want to get me in a spirit, you know. But guess what?
Mix up Devon because Devon.
Hey, look at this way. Hear this. Just hear this from me. A big man, I have no reason to lie. You will never disrespect somebody to
Why
me.
you make him?
So guess what?
Hold on. Explain why you make military to him and not him mother. That kind of
Because
listen up. If the youth never did not, never disrespect, why not?
All right, let me tell you why military bring him. Let me tell you why military bring him. Let me tell you why military bring him. Because I don't know Coach Fuzzy. Military know Coach Fuzzy, so him can take him in to Coach Fuzzy because they were in the national stadium. The mother and father cannot take him to Coach Fuzzy in the national stadium where the players sit. Military can do that because military told me that he can get him into the stadium to Coach Fuzzy.
So why you never say? Why you never say from there?
And that's the reason why military is taking him. I was taking him.
You know what? Honestly, just call the
Wow,
player.
this is
At
confusing,
this point,
man.
I just want to hear from a player because we don't have time for
No, it is.
Now it's up there. Me, it's up the line of slacking and nothing. But you will and play football.
This is sad.
Gentlemen, listen, gentlemen. I'm at work. I don't have time to rest.
What the problem?
No,
Hold on, Devon. Hold on, Devon. Hold on.
Hear this, Ryan.
Devon, just listen. Devon, just listen.
Listen to me. That big man. Read my lips. Bye.
Listen, Devon. Watch this. Let me tell you the problem me have with Devon then. Brother, if you can help the situation for the corruption of Jamaica to stop, come forward and talk, brother. If you say you love the sports and love the youth, them, come and talk about the corruption, brother. Too much man sit down and them know the truth and make the JFF and the Jamaican coach them abuse the youth, them. We need to stop that, brother. We need to stop that. And Devon Porter, he know what is going on and he know want to speak about bye.
But military also don't want to speak about it as well, Ryan. Because now military is saying dissent. He has dissent towards the coach. In what context? Because dissent.
Yeah, military. When do make the coach? Because based on my knowledge, I know it's a Marian is strict. Marian God is a very strict coach. Any little thing you do?
It was Fuzzy, Ryan. Fuzzy.
Oh, Fuzzy. Okay. I don't know about Fuzzy. I think I'm Marian God. Yeah.
But we're trying to make military clear it up. One second. We're not trying to make military clear it up. I think that this caused the confusion. Mr. Butler, you remember Mr. Butler? Mr. Porter, I try say military come to him and tell him say the player get trouble. And military feel for the say, brother, I never tell you that, and then done the conversation. Then it have to be Mr. Porter call military for God to deal with the matter. But military no want to stand up and literally say,
yeah, that don't really take military. You have to talk up, brother.
Should have stand up and
I forget to the point, military virgin. You can't go around on a big boat. What do you?
Mr. Porter look like he might tell the truth now because he must stand up.
Exactly. Because Mr.
Hold on, military. Come ever put some pressure upon you now, you know. Have your JD saying. Hold on, man. Hold on, military. Just like how you important to the football in Jamaica, Devon is important. Because I'm getting enough of these youth from England. Brother, you have to talk. Just like how Devon afraid for burn bridges. Brother, sometimes you have to burn bridges, brother.
No, but Ryan, him never
The truth you talk, brother. Once you know what the truth you talk military, sometimes you have to burn bridges. What went down and don't beat on the bush military.
Ryan never even talk what went down with the player, but he should have just said, brother, I never tell Devon nothing. I never call Devon and tell Devon nothing. If that's not the truth, Devon a lie. Simple
No,
as
Ryan,
that.
no, JD, because what I agree with Devon Porter is this.
Name.
But
That's
what I
all we
agree
want.
with Devon Porter is if military said the player did something and he doesn't want to talk, he's also putting the player's reputation on the line by saying the player did something where him can't say it. And Devon is saying the player is a good person. The player never didn't do that.
The player tell Devon the opposite.
Yeah, military.
Yeah.
Military. Let me tell you something, military. Let me teach you something about Ryan. Military. You see, all of them big interview them, I get mature stone upon every one of them, and them still have to come. Once a man respect your career and respect your craft, and you stand your ground, no man can do nothing, brother. You have to just stand up on your foot and know, say, yo, listen, me I stand my ground, and me burn bridges from left to right. See, Butler, them are the last one get the picker stick in him foot, in him ankle, because him no one listen. So me burn a bridge. Yeah, tell me what happened.
But when I don't think, me hear everybody attack over each other, everybody attack come to conclusion, everybody attack do something totally different from what really go on. Listen to me, right? I never know the Lannis flat. Me never know when the Lannis flat reach in Jamaica. Me don't know nothing about him. How me know about flat? And Mr. Porter introduced me to him. Mr. Porter introduced me to Splat.
You tell me not already military.
Porter,
get to the point, military.
Listen, just listen, man.
Okay.
If I never Mr. Porter, I would know the land of Splat. And most of the early part of training, when the land was at camp, I 1 and 2 times I see him, but I never know that in name Splat. And when Mr. Porter called me and said, we have an issue. A particular player gets sent from the camp because of a certain issue. Some say what issues. Them say in not behave right.
Like what?
Some say
make him not behave right.
Listen, just listen now. I call about Mr. Porter say, here I go on. Mr. Porter say, assist me in helping the player to reach the national stadium so he can resolve things with Fuzzy. So that he can resolve things with Fuzzy. Ryan, if me need face-to-face to resolve something, we must have an issue.
Yeah.
We must have an issue if me need face-to-face to resolve something. Some say, Mr. Porter, some supporter, here we go. The team are going to meet before them travel, because them are travel as one. They are going to meet up at the head office, up at JFF head office, the evening. And I say, since me go up there to go collect the media part, we can bring him up there with me in that evening. We can bring him up in that evening. And I say, all right, fine. So, me meet him him and his mother at the passport office, where them start out them rare and this and that. But him a call to work out things to the father to see if his father can bring him. Because most of the time during the day, because children wouldn't really have nothing to do during the day. And guess what, me and Timo Unknown was there, and me and him come up and reason with the baller. Me and Timo Unknown was there, me and him come up and reason with the baller. Now, at the end of the day, right, if there wasn't any issue, the baller would need to talk to Fuzzy without resolving any issue. Me talk to the baller, and me say, what is the issue? He must say, in behave a particular way, when something happen, and the coach said to him, say, be a part of the program. Work with the program. We know say it's not up a your fancy place, but at least you have a way to work with it. The baller say, all right. And it happened again.
What
and it happened
happened?
again. The same descent.
He didn't like the facility that he was staying at?
Listen. Just listen to what I'm saying. Don't try to put words on my mouth.
I'm just asking. I'm asking the military. I'm calm.
Then,
I'm
yeah,
asking.
don't ask that question in a statement format.
Okay. All
Don't
right.
ask the question in a statement format. So
I'll
listen
ask
to it now.
enough question.
Listen to it now. So Mr. Art, some agree to support us. Yoga, me can go make him meet the court and people can resolve things. And it's reasonable, like Ball say, boy, he never knew to say things set. My man Bobby Reed talk, and Bobby Reed tell him say I say kind of set, but he never really expect to say things set. That's exactly what that's exactly what you said to me.
So
Exactly what you said to me.
So military, you're hearing us?
Something is happening there, what him not like, and obviously him come across dissentful.
So the dissentful what you're talking about,
and because of gentlemen listen, and because of that, must be the case where him and the court said we can't work with this.
Oh, so the dissent military is coming off. He's pretty much acting like what he's above the thing, or something like the facility or the infrastructure is not good enough for him, or so that's the vibe you're getting, basically. Just asking.
I'm getting a vibe. Say, I'm getting a vibe as if him like go and read a lot of things.
Okay.
So it can be everything in combined, facility, everything. I know like what one.
Okay.
But you see how simple that was. But military, when you came on the show, just hear me out now. Hear me out now, military. I'll listen to you. Listen to
J Taylor. Yeah. So I am not here to slander anybody or to slander anything. All I'm saying is this: it was disciplinary action in which he showed this dissent towards everything that is happening on a few occasions, and the coach never liked it. And the coach said, hey, can't work with that. Because other players are there, the Mark Clark then did it, they might work with it. Connor Boys Clark then did it, they might work with it. Chad James then did it, everybody does work with it. But obviously, him can't work with it. And the coach decides, since you can't work with it, then I say go.
Okay, well, can I just say something now, military?
So listen to this now.
Okay. Hey.
So listen to this now. If first of all, we not have no reason for like, we not get no tight. We not have a thing to get so tight. But it was dissent was the reason why, and dissent in the form of indiscipline was the reason why the player get caught. So it's not a matter of the player not good or anything like that. It was dissent. And no people can say, boy, you have coaches on every different level who can handle certain players, who has to understand, say, if a player don't want to be at a particular place, despite every little factors, why stick with him, why work with him? Because everybody, and he was not the only international player there. And we can tell us that Jamar Clark love everything. Connor Boys Clark love everything. Chad James, Tyler Roberts, every single one of them. Even Lambisika was giant late and fortunately pick up an injury. Even Lambisika was giant late and fortunately because he pick up injury. Remember say,
I need to say this. Military, when you came on the show.
But look here, military.
Make JT Taylor go first. JT Taylor go first.
Yeah, when he's on the show, the thing here, JD, when military came on the show, and he said that he knew what happened, and he didn't want to speak about it. It sounded like the youth smoke weed. They think the youth smoke weed, or him go do something.
JT, never listen. Stop, JT, stop.
I'm saying my opinion, military.
No, stop. That opinion, you make a false statement. Even your opinion, it's a false statement towards me. I am saying discipline. Listen to what I am saying. Indiscipline goes a long way. No matter what. If a man tell him mother said no, no team mother. If a man go to road, go this somebody, discipline is indiscipline. You can look on it and why this
military. How are you? You said you're protecting military. Wait, no man, military. Me here you talk.
If you run a company, J Taylor, and a man thief a sweetie versus a man who thief 1 million. No, two of them no thief.
No, military. What remember I said me hear your point, and I know you're not hear my point. What I'm saying is
you have some false assumption.
No, but military opinions are opinions. Each one is entitled to their opinion. What I'm saying is,
Military. Hear him out, military. Hear him out.
military, when you came on, it sounded as if it was some top secret information about the player as to what he did something. Right. I'm just saying from my
make him finish now. Make him finish. Me never did it in the conversation.
Yeah, military. No, let me finish, brother. Military, not make
military. Come on. One half a time.
Military.
Let
me finish.
I'm just want man. Come can't bother this chest.
No, it's on the video. It's on the thing. I thought to how it sound like, bro. It sound like it was something top secret because military said he's protecting the player. Ryan, what military just explained, does that sound like you're protecting a player's career?
No.
Yeah. The man say he must protect the player career and him can't get this out in the public. So I said to military, who are you loyal to? Are you loyal to telling the fans what happened? Or you know something in the media? Ryan, when military just said to me, a player have the right if you don't like the facility, brother. If me come a yard, Ryan, come do some work for you, and me come on farm work, and me asleep on one back bench run at the house back. I'll do you pay me as a Ryan, and the rest of man them look like them happy for money. Me can't say Ryan, me I live better than this at Jamaica, brother. Me no need to come and so come work for you in them condition. Yeah. So the player has that right to demand a higher standard from the JFF, regardless. But when military came on, when the conversation started, military said the player was indisciplined and he's protecting the player. He knows the truth of what happened. When me hear this just now, me think me in my mind I said the player.
That indisciplined by right still. JT, if the rest of player them will understand about the files, I'm tired to tell JFF about that. So for fix up at the local place so them, you know, them thing I get me ruined, brother. But Devon Porter, you're back on the show. Where I say?
Devon Porter back on the show?
Devon.
I think he's muted. His mic is muted.
Devon already yet, man.
All right, real quick. May I have something to say, right?
We have to run.
The problem is with some of the Jamaican coach them, they have an ego issue going on. So when stuff like that happen, the first thing the coach supposed to do is talk to the player, bring him to the side, have a reasoning with him, explain to him what the situation is, not just come down and cut the
push him to the side
because them not have the same energy. Because if a certain player do it, they still would be in the team. Nobody can tell me otherwise. That's my opinion.
But Big Boss, look how you get. Look how if we hear back from Devon, you know, Devon, you missed the part when Devon said the player said nothing, never do nothing at all. But military said the player tell him say what him did, and that's why they brought him to the coach to apologize. You understand me? So it's either the player not telling the full truth to Devon, and that would push up to say the player is not as truthful. So you understand, but we don't want to get it deeper. But all I'm saying is, at least military said exactly what it is, and now a next player watching this, Ryan, they can know exactly what not to do when they come on to them local coaches. Yeah, so you can still learn. So military needed to say this so people can learn if this is the actual truth. Because Devon, him a stand on theme point. I clearly see that. But at least just say it. It's very simple.
Yeah, so but it should have been said a long time, brother. And no, brother, and this is me have a problem with some of my co-workers them. And I understand with some of the man them, but if something like that, everybody knows that the facility is nothing. If I was something else, the player do, but just say it, no man.
Ryan, me think the player, if I did something like the player smoke weed, or the player go thief something, or
yes, so I will tell you something, I want them local coach to deal with it. Because as my boy say, all you have to do, take the player to a side and say, hey, this is Jamaica, this is the situation. We know you're used to that in England, but we are second, we're not a first world country. This is what we have. And that's why it's very important, brother. I tell Dennis Strong and I tell all of them. They come tell me about up at the JFF place is good. It's not good, brother. I see video up there already. All the money have to do, brother. Just get some proper furniture and proper thing and do the thing the right way. We can't continue to have these things in the football, brother. Where players coming and uncomfortable.
And
Hold on, may I just ask a question? What we are gonna do for changes? Is it that we have to just make sure we're not getting the local coaches anymore? So a local coach burn.
For the youth team, them we don't need no local coach for the youth team, them, bro. It's gonna be biased, JD. It's gonna be biased because what the show started off with, that why I explain is this: our local coaches already have relationship with some of the younger players out of Jamaica in the Manning Cup and the DeCosta Cup. Local players can be infiltrated by people in Jamaica to make sure certain people in the team. So we're not gonna get the best team at all times. Local coaches don't speak to the media. And when everything done, it come out. What I was saying is, if the youth, number one, military, you shift the goalposts. Indiscipline and dissent is two different things. If I have dissent towards something that I'm not happy with, it doesn't mean I'm indisciplined. It just means I'm not ready to lower my standard to fit what you have going on right now. That's what I'm trying to say. Indiscipline overseas, Ryan, is different. Jamaica, we look for discipline, Ryan. As I say, if you're picking to do something, you give my ears as a Jamaica. Up here, a person might figure out, how do I get the child to curb this behavior and not do that again? Jamaica, black and white, we do things. So you see, like the kid might say, do something and force them and say, what do you think? I think a steak we are cooked down at this. If we now steak in a galamba kind yard. No, again, Ryan. You as a leader have to find a way to communicate with the youth.
Yeah,
understand.
true.
And then again, JT, real quick, right? So, and then if you think about it, some of them probably already don't want certain players there. So they look for any reason. Them look for any reason for push them out. Oh, as soon as them sneeze, go on in your yard. That's the energy me I get from them. It's like sometimes it's really difficult even watching and taking in what's going on, because it's like it's really hard to deal with, especially when you know, okay, I'll be a fool in the Shagwan, and no changes has been made. It's like a bunch of people click together and them just keep doing the same thing over and over. No knowledge, no football education, no formal way of treating the players, no fairness, nothing right. Everything wrong.
It's a different way how we treat things, Ryan. Ryan, you left foreign. And let's say your family really poor and them I use the outside toilet. You probably say, I want to stay in a hotel because I don't really want to go back to the lifestyle there. You can have that choice there. Not because it's normal in Jamaica.
We see, brother. I'm just frustrated at the whole situation, bro. Big man thing. Me never there from it start, and these are the things me there. We are try. Brother, the JFF need to do better, man, you. Them can do better, man, you. I'm tired of the boy them now, brother. I'm tired of them crab toe thing, brother. You telling me, brother, you building a facility where FIFA give money for the captain of this world. Why you never just spend it and put it in a proper world-class facility for we have one? Why we shortcut the thing? With a big national nation like Jamaica, we got so many World Cup, and you tell me, say, we get money, look on Trinidad, look on all of them facilities. You see the money where JFF do captain of this world? A FIFA give them money for build it, brother. Build the world class for the man. Hello? Hold on the chemo. And them thing that me a talk about, brother. Why we have a shortcut it, JFF? Mr. President, why we have a shortcut the thing? We get the money from FIFA. Look at every Caribbean country. We get money from FIFA to build a world class facility. Look, most of them have one or two. We now have none. I will come build this, but we'll build AstroTurf. So put grass because we don't want to maintain it cheap. JFF, we no ramp with we in the virgin. We no ramp with we. Dennis Strong and the whole on need for fix up Captain Norris Borough Center. Put in good proper furniture night for the players them comfortable. Players come first. I'm now stop telling you that. What? Look at you for lower him standard. What I'm doing now? Virgin, we get money for put in a good. If I one we have, a one we have. Or we short term it. Or we build something, we have a pool there. We have a pooling table. For player relaxing. What do I do? When you get the money on the ramp with the money. When you do what you want to do and put in AstroTurf. One I put in AstroTurf because it's cheaper. Put the grass where it go cut and make we have a first class facility. Me tired down the JFF, man. Go, man. The whole on. Go ahead, Carla.
Hold on, JD. What? Maybe me an idiot. Is dissent and indiscipline the same?
I you read the rest of the story, but let team talk now because we kind of get the what military say and we try to figure it out. But what Chemo, try Chemo.
Yeah, Chemo, go on, Chemo.
Chemo can go ahead.
Chemo, you're muted. Chemo, you're muted. Chemo, you're muted. Yeah.
Yeah. Good night. Good night, Chemo.
Good night. Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I want to talk about the message I sent in the comment section.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, Chemo, right here. Just go ahead.
Yeah.
Chemo, you listen to yourself or you listen to the stream? Which one of them?
Yeah, we need to get rid of Chemo, bro.
Hello?
Chemo, right here. You go ahead, Chemo.
You hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the signal right now.
Oh, you have a signal problem. Okay.
Yeah. So just call back next time, Chemo.
If you have a signal problem, it not gonna work.
Call back next time, Chemo.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Here, no, yeah.
Yeah, Chemo. Yeah, Chemo, we're not working. You drop the quality of the show.
Yeah, me just hang up on Chemo, brother. Chemo,
Yeah, but Chemo, you drop the quality. Yo, gentleman, me I tell you, my youth, me just sick and tired of this JFF thing, brother. Gentleman, we have to do, JFF we have to do better. I'm going to talk to Dennis Strong, I'm going to talk to Rudolph Speed, and Rudolph Speed, like you tell me, say, me don't know what me attack, so if me go up there, me see video in there. Only have to stay up in there. Me ask the administration, only have to spend a camp night in there. Only have to put nobody what only now have to put on yourself in there. Fix up the place properly. Go to courts and go trust furniture. Because I get money from FIFA. Go there and go trust furniture. And put in some proper bed in there. When you to back a wall JFF, when you look upstairs and downstairs, you think they look at you a baby.
But Ryan, you see the long-term problem? The player, the fact that military said, or somebody, the player spoke to Bobby Reed. So you see what happened? The senior players also are spreading the message to the younger players them. So you see when you go to Jamaica, a party shop and hand cart business if you expect. Think about
Bobby Reed tell him say it is not. And just like yo, you know it's the same problem when you get Nathan Redman.
You see that?
Me do interview with Richard. Me do interview with Marlon King. And Marlon King say, Ryan, I spoke to these players. What they expect in England, it's not at Jamaica. You understand? And that's one of the things Nathan Redman don't want to come. Because they might ask these past players, what is it like in Jamaica? And King say, bro, once you go to go play ball, the fans are going to love you. But that alone now go do it, brother. My youth, JD, we need to do better. JFF need to do better.
I agree with that.
Them need to do better. Them come top tell you about them can. Me don't want to hear that.
But Ryan, I thought military use dissent for a specific reason.
All right, so it's them. You just said that call me a while ago?
No.
Okay, so the man them shout back. So let me join on to this car.
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, we are hearing you. Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, Chemo, go ahead, Chemo. Right here, just go ahead. Caller, WhatsApp caller. Can't call in on the show straight. You lick out the call, caller. WhatsApp caller, please. Go ahead. Chemo.
Yeah. So now I was wondering what was the question?
Chemo, you watch the show?
Yeah, Ryan, not tonight.
No. Chemo, if you now watch the show, I don't know, military, they on the line, explain to him what happened, no, man.
No, man. Ryan, I mean, this man did up on the road the day when Mr. Porter called me.
Okay.
And this man did a run up and down with the youth.
Okay.
Oh, from your talk last year when you matched up there stadium what during the under 20 trials.
Yes, man.
What
I went
one
to the
team?
passport office. So I can remember going military come picking me up from my house to go on the road to do some make a run to go and get the player from Fulham in Flat. The land of Flat, I think. Yeah. Went there to the passport office. I went to his mother and him I think in a Range Rover, yeah. And the reason for him to go for him was because of I think Sir Porter wanted military to bring him to Fuzzy, that is the Waterhouse coach and the under 20 coach at the time, for some, I think, some apologize for some disciplinary matter that took place, I think, whilst the trials was going on. I could remember that.
Okay. So you remember what you have understanding what he did, why the coach sent him home?
No, I just never really get deep in it.
Okay. All right, Kibo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, you don't know, brother.
The man want to make sure so then until I say it's a range you mother driving it.
Ryan, I think you miss exactly.
Yeah, no man, make it clear. I wonder the passport officer. If I can't remember the details, I mean, and I tell her, like, you understand, Miranda did call when they had the passport office and say, for tell the rest of the bloggers them to support the team and get behind the reggae boys, regardless of what.
You know, so me remember that?
Yes, so
Brother, one thing me know, you know. One thing me know, you know. And Devon.
Ryan, some news are come out. You hear what that Miriam Garden tell the man them to call the blogger them and support. You hear that?
What?
The blogger them need to support, but he's not willing to come out and explain anything. But
Bro, Miriam Garden and them who don't want to speak to Flagger. Who them, man? You go sit up. None of the coach are bigger than Jamaica. I want to come for sure.
The message right did I try to send is like, I know when the team are the bad, for come out and make videos and say, come get them time of the old saga with the new coach.
Tell him, send me say coach.
Brother, let me tell you this, people, me no care. I mean, I put my mouth on the ground and talk. All of them Jamaican coaches, them in them feelings. When Theodore will go and mash up the team, none of them not talk. Fuzzy and all on no. Sit down.
Ryan, listen, Ryan, you hear me? Let me tell you what.
Mute team on my person.
Ryan, Ryan, you hear me?
Yeah.
Paul Hall was there at the point in time. Paul Hall get appointed. And Miranda said, whole lot things happen and the things are too second in a camp. And I said, boy, he don't want to say if we can rally up him and to show some support to the players because he was a match there. And the ball left him more than likely as the coach. If he saw something right now just in the room and he wants the ball left.
Brother, Marian Gardner them go sit down, boy, Mario. Uno in the problem on the man. Bro, me don't want you nothing from them go. I want to them come mash up the national team, boy, Mario. You know, Mario, boy, nothing military. I want to know. We
have to support them.
What you mean we support them? But when things are go bad, all of them fear and mash up the team military. Marian Gardner and all of them for go. I want to them. You know, take back my mouth.
No. Just listen, Ryan. Just listen, man. Listen, Ryan. The man only has to support the man them when things are go bad, just fear. Yes, things are go bad and we can highlight all that bad. But don't forget to support the man.
Bro, when I match there, when I match there, when I match there, every reggae boys fans, if you come out and talk about negative, the people them shut you down. Support the team pan the day. We are support the team pan the day. But the other days are them.
Military, me wonder which side of the pan when it come to that thing, brother.
You see them Jamaican coach and me get enough of them message, the whole of them, Them in them feelings. A pampas thing when I deal it, brother. When a big man. I want to know when I give you a baby baby back for feed, I want to know. When a big man, I want to. This football thing is about criticism. If you do well, you get the credit. Them no want get criticism. I want to know.
And them feel like they
Make what I know. Make if this coach Al Grimson not do well. Yeah, how much of them run come out. I say, oh, get rid of him. But when one of them people they in it, them keep them mouth shut. Like Damian Lowe and the whole of them a come and tell man, but bro, me not no pity upon them, you know. You think me have no pity? Them make me cry. In a what year? In the World Cup qualifier, we not go because of them stupidness. Me now, them must think say, me a put my foot down in them throat. As you squeal, me just use my foot and just pan the brakes again. Brother, when things are go bad, none of them no want come talk. But nothing now go on and try come and discredit the work them when new media do. But them not credible and we are big document you will see player fight. I'm say Almeron Garden in a boy my park. I want to know. Nobody ramp with we. Want to know. Want to know. You know get no ease up. You come make me no go World Cup 2022. You think man a joke thing this year. Boy, you know get behind you. You want come talk to YouTube. I want to feel like I'm not big on this. No, I'm not big on Jamaica. And me to the day, yeah. Me tap a Whitmore. Have to come here to sit down and talk to me.
Right. One second,
Rob, respecting of them. Them have respect. Wait.
All right.
So, 1 second, Ryan, because military, I like where you stood. You took a stance, and I respect that. But the problem is what me ask you then, because you use the word dissent for you use the word dissent for a specific reason, and I respect that. You said dissent. I'm not wrongfully quoting it. You use dissent, right? All right. I'm asking you at what level. Because remember, dissent is merely to compromise. All right. You have to compromise with the situation. Like you have to be willing to be ready to compromise. So others, you said, could have fit in. So you think that because really and truly, somebody might not adjust as fast. So it might not come off disrespectful, and so dissent really and disrespectful are completely different. You know, it all comes down to the person's discretion to decide if they want to take it or not. So really and truly, never really disrespect him. I'm more like him. The person's ego was the problem, and the opposite end.
No.
You don't believe so?
No. No, listen.
Gentlemen, I feel like I'm gonna go away, you know, cause I feel like I get drunk and I don't want to get mad and talk with me enough to talk. So I go just excuse myself out of the conversation. Cause my head a boil up right now. Anytime my head a boil up, I go talk with me enough to talk. But before I leave, none of the Jamaican coach, you know, feel like say you want people to come powder, no powder, no pretty. You know, go like so better than YouTuber. I want to know. Come sit down and talk to it. The whole of you chat up on the mouth when tap out be a foolish. I mean, you none of you come and talk. None of you but make Al Grimson put a foot wrong. The whole of you from nowhere I jump down Al Grimson. I hear you for telling you so for shut up. Anyway, people, on my birthday, you know, big up to all of you. Me I get drunk. Me can't manage the drinking. So me I leave the conversation. Because I don't want to make chip.
Up here, strong you. Take care.
All right, Michael. Yeah,
go ahead, military. Them are here, you know.
Oh, yeah. So listen, you cannot misinterpret it after in the way of quote. You have to look at this, right? Not because if you have 11 children, right? You have 11 kids, and one consistently move a particular way. I show a certain attitude every time you try to. I'm correct them about certain things. And me never gonna take children because that you can't remove a child from it. You have a business. You operate a business place. You have 11 employees. And for the business place to operate at an immaculate standard, all 11 employees must be on board. Now, one of the employees, every time you talk to them go and let them not care. Them go and let them not care. When I fit them work time, them kind of start slack off after them work time. My question to you is, would you let go of that employee upon numerous reports, upon numerous hurting of the employee?
Yes, but remember you said dissent, you know. You
No. Listen, stop.
Oh,
Yes,
you
no
don't know the
question.
word dissent. No, you don't know the word dissent. No, is that different one now?
Yes or no?
No, military. You have to make me know. You don't know the word dissent now. You just talk about the situation now.
No man, listen. I'm giving a context. Now put it in context. For every football team where you know that are successful,
Bro, I think
No,
okay.
in military, it's a finish. You come from the military. You're back now. You're back now. Yeah, we are hearing you now.
for every football club or every successful business, for it to reach that level of success, everyone must be on board. We are trying to qualify for World Cup. Last World Cup campaign. You see how much person for the World Cup campaign issues we not qualify. Too many issues. Any team we see, everybody must be on board. Look at Arsenal Football Club right now. Everybody buying to the project. And everybody all right, you know. But yes, not everyone is buying to the project. Listen to this and know. If you said, okay, we can bypass him and work with a player, then fine, no problem. But listen to this and know. There are so much other players who are coming from different backgrounds as well. And then decide them are buying to the project and work with it. But guess what? If one player decides that why this we can't work with this, what are gonna do with the one player? You can't make the one player over, even though you're not successful. But you cannot go in there with the risk of one player causing it to not be successful already.
Yeah, but we agree with military agree on that side to say that if you have a person that's not that can't fit into the system or what the coach wants, and you can't work with it because you need a unit to go forward. That is 100%. But true, when it comes when you say it first and the people here said dissent, they start to go all over the place. So that's where the miscommunication that happened. But I what you're saying. I was just in the end.
I don't think that's where the miscommunication for me went wrong. Is when military you said that you were protecting the player, as if the player went so much out of line. No, here is.
But JT, all of this what we are doing right now. You don't think you look bad for the player?
How is it looking bad on the player? This is gonna be a split opinion, bro. People are gonna look at it. Some people, I believe.
We here discussing the player like this. It's a bad thing for the player.
Military is because the way you package the thing early on. I would have thought that the player rob a bank at Jamaica, brother.
But this is not about the player.
No, I listen.
This is also about certain coaches not being able to deal with certain players.
Exactly.
And we already know a lot of these coaches have big egos. They think they are the star, not the players. We need to address that.
Listen, Adian.
Military.
Listen, Adian. There were other players as well from other backgrounds we work with. So why never dash away one of them then as well?
I'm not saying he's specifically doing that. My thing is, every coach, every professional coach, know he's gonna run into one or two players who have certain issues and need extra talking to. So it's his job to take the player, have a meeting with him. You, Mr. Porter, shouldn't have to ask you to set up a meeting. The coach himself should have said, okay, I'm gonna have a meeting with the youth here, cause him there not training in the one out in the couple of match them already. So me a reason with him and explain to him what me expect how we can move forward together. Not just
and that is called professionalism. You are supposed to correct.
Coach do it or not? That is the question. Did the coach do that? Who can confirm the coach did it, yes or no?
Based on the information that everybody is getting, no, I'm not.
But that is the thing. Listen, audience.
As if him never
did he speak to him or not?
Based on the information that I have now, I can say it sounds as if the coach did not meet with the player.
Sound as if.
It sounds like the coach has an ego, bro. It sounds like the coach has an ego.
No one can say.
It sounds like.
J Taylor, you are making assumptions again. No one can say this or that. Yes or no. 1 + 1 = 2. No one can say it. That's the problem. But what I can say for a fact, what me can say for a fact, is that the player was supposed to apologize to the coach. Me can say that for a fact. Me can say that with 100%.
All right. So military, may I have a quick question?
That's
Right?
why
Just
the
listen to me
player
clearly.
was supposed to meet with the coach.
Quick question, military. Just listen to me clearly. Is it decent
Mhm.
for a player to show up to a facility? Whether or not it's his first time, he may have been there for a while, and him come back and him say, okay, nothing has improved since the last time I was here. So I'm going to join
Again.
my frustration with the powers that be, which is the coach, because it's the coach's job to be vocal about the condition that his players are in. So the player voicing his frustration at the condition at whether it be the facility, the training ground, or the staff or whatever, I wouldn't consider that as the same. And the last point me want Amadon,
But the thing about
based on every information that I have got, I'm not even gonna walk it, but may I just say it straight up. This guy has an ego issue. A lot of these local coaches, they have an ego issue, and they need to get rid of it because it's destroying our football, and it's annoying. I'm past the point of dealing with some of these coaches. Either they need to go back to school and learn how to be professional because I'm tired of it. That's just my position.
And
I'm tired of it.
Odin, and hold on, military. I just want to say bless up. Thanks to all the fans who joined the J Taylor Unplugged podcast. This is basically the concept of what we want to do as well. We want to unravel some of these like misinformation where sometimes either players getting blamed or the JFF is getting blamed, and information is simple to just have some transparency and we come to agreement. It's the same thing around. Nobody know why Whisper didn't play in that under 20. The information is still not out. The same problem, the same problem. Some people say the JF Fuzzy cut Whisper. Some people say Whisper did sick. So there's some trying to say to you, military, when things like this get pushed under the rug, the JFF is always gonna look bad, even if it's the player fault.
But JT, we already know why Whisper wasn't in that team. We're not gonna act like we don't know. We already know why Whisper wasn't in that team.
I don't know.
All right.
Speculation again. The last time I saw Whisper there, he have a big fat knee. That's the last time I see him. He have a big fat knee. When we got the under 23, the last time I saw him, he have a big fat knee. So me can't give a specific reason why happened, but me can tell us what I saw. He have a big fat knee. I mean, ask him about it if he good.
Well, his dad asked a question on the show why he wasn't picked. So I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on, bro.
But listen, that is the thing, all right. So this happen. We can make a lot of speculation. We can say a lot of things. We can do work of speculation and say a lot of things. But it's going to be very, very difficult because we definitely and look at other aspects. We have to remember that if a decision is made between a coach and a player, something must have happened. Either one of two things. Either the coach deemed something rare, or the player say, boy, player say, me decide that and we can't work up with this.
So military, why was these two new players cut? The two players from overseas cut from the under 17 now.
But are you here? Military, before you answer that. Military, before you answer that. But let's follow up on the same question, military. But Mr. Porter literally said the youth say never do nothing. So we can't understand the point there. So why am I tell Mr. Porter lie? When you are saying him tell you the opposite. So that's the confusion of cause, So we don't know what to believe because when you are say, yeah man, why me have to come to the player? But remember saying Mr. Porter say you tell him, say the player it has show dissent to the coach, So that's why him believes say you are the more capable person of going back to the coach and get this thing done with the player. So him now say him it believes say the player do nothing. He must say based on what you tell him, but you not come out categorical and say, Anna me tell you, Mr. Butler. Hear me, Mr. Porter. Mr. Butler, maybe I call him. I don't know that. But Mr. Porter.
If you whole thing that didn't make no sense.
It don't make no sense. It don't make no sense. No. No, me I repeat what Mr. No, it make perfect sense. Look, listen to me. Military.
Say it over again.
Let me say it again because me think it make perfect sense. And you lack. You just not understand it from day one.
No, it don't make no sense, man. That's what it make no sense.
Military, look away you keep on going forward to. You keep on skipping the step to go to the part where you bring back the player.
Me not skip the step. As I say it again. Me not skip the step again.
Let me take it back because we are trying to clear the year, because what the man I try to say, well, yes, he might call you, say you lie, and me I try to give you the opportunity for you just clear the year. So did you call?
Who say me lie?
Mr.
What did they say me lie about?
No, Mr. Porter, you not listen, but you not listen to the military because
no. You are speaking no. What from your perspective? What did he say me lie about?
From my perspective, from the word where himself time out, he must say you are lie because him say you come to him and tell him say the player are show dissent to the coach. So he must say that's why. So let us finish that part because we just try to go treat military because we have sense. So no matter talk about you not understand. You understand clearly me I say because me I listen.
You still not saying nothing about.
No, when we say military, we could just clear it stage by stage because you don't pass the party. The parties, did you say to Mr. Porter, the player that show dissent, because you look at the player, go back to Mr. Porter and say, yo, them cut me. And then you said to him, say, yo,
did I say to the player? Did I say to Mr. Porter to the player?
Yeah, Mr. Porter. That's what everybody are trying to get. The Mr. Porter part.
What about it?
That Mr. Porter. No, Kimo. That's what Mr. Porter try say. I exactly must say military lie. I mean, I give military the point to clear up himself. So all he must say, you come to him and tell him. So I never know other way. You tell him say the player show dissent. So that's why him same contact you for go back to the coach because you have the understanding and you know the know the people.
Listen.
Make sense.
No, me just get where I said. Listen to me as now. Initially, this is what I said. Initially, I said that me meet the player was through Mr. Porter. That is how I meet the player face to face.
All right.
Say it. So the only way me can know what happened and the only way me can get that insight initially was through communication from Mr. Porter. That's correct. You understand that?
Yes. Because I'm last, so that means I clear up, don't? No, I'm going to try to clear it up because more Mr. Porter just listen and then can just come to him on conclusion. That's all. So yeah, you say you meet him. All right, yeah.
So Mr. Porter called me and asked me and informed me about the situation that the players having an issue with the coach.
Mr. Porter, no, military. So that we the one. You say military, and that we the one. You say from day one. You say him call you and say him have an issue with the coach. So then, no Mr. Porter lie then, man. But the man say you, that the man there say the military. Me tell you say tell we who contact who and report the incident. And you say him call you. So that we want you from man in the military, man. Not that we want here. And nothing else. If you just said that from day one, we wouldn't there say war for 2 hours, you know? That them the one you say in the military.
Okay. But no, Ryan Repta are cool.
JD. contact military. Military contact me
You see, me,
and telling me about the issue with the player. Says he understand that the player has a discipline problem.
Oh, Mr. Porter, you play.
You did not tell me. Say the player disrespect the coach. It's tonight me hear that from you.
But Mr. Porter, how means the contact about the player? We don't know the player. Are you let me know the player, Mr. Porter? Hold on. Let me ask you a question. Let me how you contact me and you don't know. No, you don't know the player directly, but you know of the player. Yeah, but Mr. Porter, you are the
okay. So that's a different thing.
Mr. Porter, how many know the player
and I let you meet the player.
Yeah, but why would you let me meet the player?
Okay, because of what you said to me in the prior conversation.
Which is the player is with
which you said to me that you understand.
If you know the player, how would I know that the player is with the coach?
Because you let me know that military. And I said to you, okay, all right, put it this way. When I introduce you to the player, when I introduce you to the player, after you said to me that you understand that the player has a problem with the coach.
May I ask you now?
Okay, listen. No, just listen. Okay. I then turned to you and I said, where are you? And you said, you are at the passport office. And I said, as a matter of fact, he is at the passport office.
Mr. Porter,
what I can do, I can let
Mr. Porter.
Go ahead, military.
The passport, I do a passport office. I'm here, Kimo, the road, I move road. I'm Mr. Kimo. I have a thing to deal with the little youth. And because Kimo, I go pick him up, and then I got a passport office. Kimo live downtown.
So let me ask you a question. So you did not tell me that the player has a problem with the coach.
You see it? He come back to the same point.
You did not tell me that. So you're telling me that you never say that the player has a problem with the coach. You never tell me that.
Oh, Mr. Porter, I don't know that.
Okay, military. I'm going to stop the conversation. Yeah, why are you going to start the conversation? I couldn't call you out of the blues and tell you to meet the player for no reason at all. Okay? I would never call you out of the blues. So it was a conversation between you and I leading up to that.
Military, don't you told me that tell us said that what Mr.
You are going to the stadium at the game. You are going to the stadium at the game. And you can bring the player to the coach at the stadium. And I said, yes. Okay? Because the parents can't get him into the stadium to see the coach. But you can. Because of your prior job, because you're a military man, so you can get into the stadium.
No, well, I'm at that point in time still.
You understand what I'm saying? And that is how it comes about. But the problem I have, that's not the problem. The problem I have is when I heard tonight that the player disrespect the coach. I mean, most of the player never disrespect the coach.
So
put it this way, JD. Military can tell you. Military, isn't Delano a very quiet kid?
Mr. Porter?
Huh?
Yeah, but
no, I never asked you that. I asked you a question. Okay, I asked you a question. When you meet the player, how much conversation you and the player have?
Much conversation?
Then players are, you know, are you and him mother speak? Because guess what? The player don't even talk, he don't even love talk. It's important. Me and the player turn up a reason. Team out here.
I was there. Listen, I was there. Listen, I was there. I was there when he was talking to the person right across from the lot. Where Yanni Kirby did have a restaurant. I was there with the player. I was listening to the conversation while Dalana was me. And I think his mom came out the people I wouldn't tell on one of the electronic devices. And let him in the car.
That's that question. That's that question, Mr. Porter.
When I ask military, what is the reason when he come pick me up? At the time, military didn't know. He was getting some calls from money calls from Mr. Porter. And when he reached New Kingston, that's the time that military said to me, we're going to meet the player at passport of the maybe some disciplinary thing that took place with maybe they could the player. So I no one tried to get at me. That's it. That this is me for the and I'm telling you guys what I asked later, and that's what he said when he came up before the Mr. But Kimo, that's not the issue, you know. The issue is did the player disrespect the coach? No, as I said, that's what the issue is. If military tell me, listen to me, this is what I want.
That's the question. That's the question, Mr. Porter. Why management set up a meeting and tell the player to apologize for what happened?
Because I don't know that. I don't know why management set up a meeting and tell the player to apologize. Because I asked the player said no, he never disrespect any coach, player, or any staff. The player don't even listen. He's a quiet kid. In the car, trust me. If you don't ask him a question, he's going to answer you. Because he doesn't know what to say to you. He's very quiet. I just want to clear it up that the player did not disrespect anybody. Simple as that.
Okay. So the apology, the whole apology thing, I don't know. All right, so
I don't know because we're trying to get him back into the camp.
Never leave it.
Angel.
Never leave it there. Never leave it there. Gentlemen, good night, yeah?
Yeah, leave it there.
Yeah.
Leave it there. Yeah, man. Leave it there.
All right, so you know what's in my position? I don't really believe anything that these people have to say. They come up with a lot of fake stories all the time. For example, Limbisaka, they claim that he was injured. However, after he left the camp, he's starting in the Premier League at left back. It's so much stuff. The list is so long we can go on. So it's just always the same, and I don't expect it anytime soon.
Yeah, man. This is what we're gonna be doing, brother. Because you see, if we're gonna give the JFF as well as certain players a fair shake, we have to understand who is telling the truth. Because then the JFF is getting blamed. Because that's what I wanted to know. Is it Fuzzy who is using his xenophobic or bias to not pick the player, or the player did something wrong? Devon Porter say one thing, military say one thing. One thing I have to do say though, I probably believe that Devon Porter did contact military. Because as the military said, why would military be hanging out at the passport office? That part doesn't sound right to me. May have to be real with Devon Porter. And if Devon Porter, if the player didn't do nothing wrong, I don't know how Devon Porter would need to contact military knowing that something went on. So there's a lot of things that wasn't truthful.
Yeah, that's why I wanted military to clear that part, because we realize where the problem lies there. You know, who contacted who. From we clear up that, we know the situation went on. At the end of the day, the player, at the end of the day, the player might felt away and wrongfully spoke back to Devon and said he never did anything. and that kind of put a spanner in the works there to cause confusions. Cause Devon know the player, trust the player so much, and then just believe what the player says. All right, so we don't know the full story, you know, but Devon, give everybody them chance to prove themselves. If you think say a one way go, you think that way, but just give them time. So don't believe the player instant. Just listen to military side, and then you can fix it. You can see how it going at the end. You get me? Don't jump to believe the player. Because when me there for 2 hours, and me not understand how it go right between us. So me can't tell exactly how it go, who contact who first. You understand me? Because Devon sound convincing, say him contact military stand up and say him never been contact by him. So me no know if I believe in at the end. Me just me could just done this.
We're gonna end it, JD. But at the end of the day, as well, it also put military on the spot tonight. And military needed to be on the spot, because when military entered the discussion, he came in. He said he knew the truth, and he was protecting the player. Based on what you guys heard, JD, did this information sound like an information that needed to protect the player?
No, not really.
But I could understand. If you put the same concept with what I've said at first. When what we over here seen as a 17-year-old professional player, it's not the same thing military saw, and that's what I wanted him to answer. Because if he had said yes to it, then everything would have cleared up. So he believed that he needs to protect these 17 years old that are pretty much professionals. Worldwide, and not worldwide, but in Europe then. So that's the difference. They can handle those things, so people can speak freely on those things. But maybe if they're normal persons inside Jamaica playing football, you have to protect them because they need that extra protection. For reasons I don't know. Only
one
military
quick response.
can explain to me. But I understand where it comes from that side, from that standpoint.
Yeah, one quick response. I said something regarding about Limbesaka, right? Fresh God respond by saying Limbesaka was indeed injured. However, one thing I noticed when there was a tournament going on, Pearson was also injured, and he still went into a major tournament and played in several games leading up to the last game.
No, we never knew that Pearson was injured until the game start. It was when the game start, Mr. Speed said Pearson carried an injury. So nobody knew that Pearson was injured throughout the trials. I never knew that. Mr. Speed said that after. And Mr. Leader and Speed said that after. When
how many games did he play before we find that out?
None before the game start. He said
but he still went to the tournament though. That's my point.
Okay,
Pearson still went to the tournament. So people like Fresh God, they always deflect. It's the same tactic all the time, but we already know what's going on. I'm not gonna follow up with it too, but I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, bro, and it comes down to, that's why I said I have a problem with the local coaches coaching these teams, because they don't work off transparency and interviews. A lot of coaches would have said, well, we had a few issues with the player. He didn't work out the way we're supposed to work out. I hope he kick on and change some things and come back next time and be better. But when you leave things in this gray area to float around, you leave all this problem out there with the fans them, when it could be simply articulated by someone who understands. And another thing why I said the local coaches have a problem is they have to understand that all these players coming from the diaspora, they're coming with different personalities, and they're coming with different standards of how they're treated in their country. You can't expect every man who come to Jamaica come use the outside toilet and enjoy it, brother. Some people used to the one who flush.
Comes from. Well, that's where the descent comes from. You have to fit in. You have to fit in. You have to conform. That's where the descent come from. That's where the descent line came from. So in order for you to play for Jamaica now, that's why I said when military used it, but he said no one making sense. But if you use the word and we're using it back and you're saying nobody making sense, I guess you're only listening to your own self, because we are making perfect sense. What we got from this now, if a player listen to the conversation, he could get to say that, okay, once I'm going to Jamaica, it no matter what happened to me have to conform, because me not going to depend on a game, me not depend on a feeling, because once me show any hint of me not really comfortable, it's a disrespect towards Jamaican coaches. That's what the
Yeah.
people can learn. So them can learn from this. This is not anything to push away the player.
And military failed to see JD the potential ego that the Jamaica coach had.
Yeah, yeah.
In this case, because say Jamaican discipline, brother, is black and white. There's no middle ground. Jamaica is either you're a bad picking or you're a good picking. There's
Yeah, man.
no room for improvement, and that's why we need professionals, people who have got the training, got the proper license, and know how to handle people psychologically. That young man could have been dealing with other issues in his life. Did the coach sit down and says, Splat, is everything okay? What's going on? How are you adapting? Is everything working out? Sometimes some people just need a person to talk to them and get on that level with them, because especially if he's used to that at his camp, at his academy, where his coach come and sit down and talk to the players them when they must struggle. Jamaica, the man them say, yo, every man for themselves. You come to play for this side. If you don't make this side, you go on back at your yard. And no, Manning's man said that on his show the other day. When I said to Manning's man, why were the two individuals got cut the other day and one young man was called to play for USA under 17? Manning's man said, why don't you go back go play for the US? Make him go play. Manning's man said, make him go play for America. I say, okay, that's where it is. It's these are people who are not able to think outside the way they were programmed.
Bias. That's what it is.
Yeah. It's people don't understand.
Yeah, people like JT. Honestly, people like them. You cannot have any type of debate with people like
before you state it, you're military, right? Discipline is the same all around the world, my brother.
Nope.
But nobody ever said that, So I'm trying to tell you, yes, you see people that says you are misconstrued or other people are saying and then I twist it up in your head, and I said the wrong thing, No, we only are trying to explain to people, say, if you come out the PPM country, which you're coming here to try fit in, you have to be willing to compromise faster. So you have to learn the ways of the land in order to survive. That's how we were saying. We're not I can't
JD growing up, JD and Odin, JD and Odin growing up. Did you see a lot of people in the streets of Jamaica, like couples kissing? Public affection. No, public affection is not necessarily a thing in Jamaica growing up. Brother, you would have see two people like you say, I say, whoa. But when you come to a place like Europe, it's just all over the place. So is military gonna say kissing is the same all over the place? Public affection is the same? No, bro. Countries.
Mr. J said yes, he saw people. Are you answering to that, Mr. J? I can't. Jamaica.
I don't think public affection is a thing in our culture, bro. Public affection is not a big thing in Jamaican culture where you just see people in the street making out like in Europe. I don't know about some people. I don't know. Maybe in Kingston where you grew up, JD, that was a norm in the community.
In Kingston, that is not a norm. I don't know nothing about that. I don't know which part of Kingston and people they live, but I don't know about that. I know every ghetto. I come from every ghetto. So
yeah, exactly. So certain things that are norm in one culture is not a norm in another culture, military.
But guess what? JT. Guess what?
Yeah, but why we keep on
look here now, real quick. Jamaica is the only place in the world where we push away the people, the best among us, the people that actually try to help us. Jamaica is the only place in the world who push those people away.
Look
and do everything in the book to sabotage our own.
Michael, I was going opposite of what you're saying. I've never said no man a kiss the man. Me say me never see that. A Jamaica, me never see that. That me say Michael. So stop twist my word. Me never agree to no kissing. The other man them. Somebody
better follow them with them foolishness. You know them love start foolishness in our comment section already. But yeah, like when me that say, right? Jamaica is the only country in the world who push away the best among us. When they come to help, we just put, oh, you're too good. We want to suffer. We rather suffer. Even if you go help with, even if you're down in a one gutter and people come with a rope drop down the rope and say, yo, see the rope here, hold on the rope and climb up. Oh no, we don't want the rope. We want to stay down in our gutter. That's the mentality. That's why a lot of times I turn away from debating with these people because their mindset is like they live in an alternate universe. It's like a real place, but not a real place. You get what I'm saying?
No, it's certain norms. Even like in Jamaica, as a man, you're not even if you do your woman laundry, the man them are gonna say you're soft, you wash your woman panty and them so all your wife you have all picking if you know, bro, all them thing then. It just goes to show you that we are they conform us to a masculine idea of how everything works. And Jamaica, when you're in Jamaica, you know, bro, it come like nowhere else not exists around the world, you know. Nowhere else not exists in the world, you know, like unless you watch TV. So people don't understand that like there's a other world out there functioning. You see what I mean? There's another
Yeah, yeah.
functioning world out there, bro.
Even when it comes to criticism, right? Like since I migrated, right? I realized the culture here in the States it's different. People can criticize you, help you improve, but if a Jamaica or somebody say, yo, you need to improve on that. Oh, this year disrespect me. What you mean we need to improve?
So,
Like
so hold on there. Military said, brother, I want to stop live. Bro, obviously you guys have been away too long. So man, I kiss man in Jamaica now? Because of that the conversation here. So military, attest to that. You as a man behave a certain way in a Jamaica kiss man? Or because of that the man ask me and I say me never see that, you know. So me no know
Who said that? Who said no Kiss? Who said that? It wasn't Kiss.
you say like those things like certain affection.
No, they're
and
couples, like couples in the street, like public affection.
Okay,
Like
and then and me say me never seen a man a kiss the man or no woman a kiss somebody or no me never really normal see that.
never.
So me ask you if we ever see them something there. That's how
I mean, never see that in Jamaica before either. But you see them thing at the street, and you have to just keep walking. Where you gonna do? Take out your machete from Jamaica and chop up somebody? Like where you gonna do? Like it's a different. But I was just it was a good discussion. I think I just wanted to question military on that, but I didn't even military just got into the conversation. It wasn't about but military is because you're saying discipline is the same all over the world. Discipline is not the same all over the world, brother. Discipline is not the same all over the world. And you need to military, you need to learn the definition between and the difference between dissent and somebody not being disciplined. Because I can have dissent towards something, but I'm disciplined in my training. I'm disciplined in other things in life. So discipline is, I don't know, it's subjective, I think. So, but that's just my opinion. I might not
JT,
be
this is the
correct.
thing though. This is the thing. When it come to discipline, with our Jamaican culture, right? If somebody is younger and they're talking to somebody who's older than them, there's this notion that the older person can never be wrong. So if the younger person says something which is opposite, maybe the person say, okay, we can do this a different way. The older person might take that as disrespect. Oh, yeah, disrespect me. What you mean there's a different way? That's a thing that we as a whole need to move away from, because it's like a self-sabotage thing, which is why a lot of these coaches have big egos. If somebody try to inform them, it's as if they have this thing where they can never be wrong about nothing, and that's wrong. You cannot go about life thinking that everything you do is right, and if someone else tell you about a different way, you take it as disrespect. That don't even make sense.
Somebody say you shouldn't use your misaddress it. Again, we are using our experience to judge a country. What should we use? I don't know. What do you use? Is your experience or what you use?
I am just looking at my basketball game, the Clippers smoking Lakers, you know. So
guys, it was a good show. We unfortunately they said Richie Royal, his account was hacked. So all that information that came out, I guess maybe down the line Richie Royal will come out and explain. See Demo come and I try to stir up the ants nest there, but we're gonna go Demo.
I never came here to speak on that, you know. I'm not gonna speak on those things. I've said I'm avoiding those things, you know.
Yeah. So
You know, ask a question and then I'm here, you know.
yeah, we're gonna leave that. Odin, thank you very much. JD, thank you very much. 4 hours we do. It was an improvised show tonight, but thank you guys. Bless up everybody in the comment section. Ryan.
Happy
Earth strong youth, you look fresh.
Yeah. Ryan, nobody mash up the end of the show.
A while ago. What you do a while ago, brother? You know, me the
no.
Ryan, good night, no? My youth name JT. One question I want to ask you. When you come from a show, and you come ask question, let me tell you. So you tell the people them? Lion boy. So you tell them?
No, what are you talking about, Manning? You want to pull the tape?
Where you just say a while ago?
I said, Mannings, calm down.
Brother, don't answer the question and don't contempt for camera. You take me off of the show. I want you.
Then you can do that as well, because I'm going to speak to you calmly.
Take me off of the show.
Why am I going to
program? So cut it off.
No, why I'm not.
Don't calm.
Come on.
Okay, I'll wait till you come.
What you do, JT? What you do?
No, Ryan, I asked Manning's man. I said, why were the two individuals cut from the team? And one of them was actually, it's online, was called up to the a USA All-Star team. And the Manning's man said, yeah, let him go play for America then. Is that a lie? It's on your show the other night when you were streaming the game. It's there.
No, you're going to come talk about mind and how people think. Let me understand this. The youth is cut from the team. He's a part of the USA team. Why not play for them? What is wrong with that? If he's cut from the Jamaica team, he must stop playing football. You're an idiot, man.
No, if you see it, you're looking at it wrong, man.
You're play at for the next country. And then that was the argument. Oh, you come
but you don't just after they disrupt the youth and the youth come to Jamaica to play.
If the man get cut from the team, what is wrong with him going to play for your next team? Stupid brother. You know, no sense, brother.
All right. Okay. All right. I just believe that if you're gonna call a player of that level, you don't just disrupt.
Who called him? Who called him?
They didn't call him. How did he get here? They didn't call him.
Who called him? You tell me.
Okay. Whoever called the other players, I'm assuming.
Who called that player, brother? Where you talk? That me ask you who?
I'm thinking the coaching staff or whoever called the players.
Call him. You have proof of that.
I don't know. I'm just saying who called them. The players them show up. So I guess I can show up and play for Jamaica then, right? Without nobody calling me.
You can't play ball, man.
I'm asking.
You can't play ball, man.
Mannings, man, why are you so upset? Like you can't have a discussion. No, it's on your tape, bro. It's there. It's there on the video.
Let me tell you what the conversation was. Let me tell you what the conversation was. You called the program complaining that the player is cut. I said to you, is a coach.
Mannings, man, is the last show. I didn't call the program. You were having a game. It was in the comment section, right? Did I call?
Brother, you never on the program.
The last show with the All-Star game?
Let me ask you a question. Were you on the program? Or were you in the comment section?
In the comment section.
Youth, you never on the show at no time.
The last with the All-Star game?
No, man. This is what me ask you, man. When you brought up the issue, were you on the show? Yes or no?
No, I wasn't on the show. I was in the comment. No, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
So you never came on the show and asked a question?
No, I asked it in the comment section, and you were streaming the game, and you said, "Guys, when I come back, I will answer." We were talking about system as well. It's there, man.
I asked you a question about it. We never derail the conversation.
No, but it's there. No, you are lying. You are lying now that I was on the show.
Yeah, man. Me a lie. You never punish show at the comment section. Cause you never punish show at the comment section. Cause that is
I was in the comment section. I'm not on the actual.
Let me stick to the point, man, and stop going and beat on the issue.
Yeah.
You came and you asked a question.
Yes, in the comment section.
You came and you asked a question. I'm putting in comment section. You asked a question.
Mm-hmm.
I made a point. Go and watch it. A coach, it is not my job to select who plays on the team. What we must do as fans is when the coach select the players, We can go always and begin to say, listen, the player that you put instead of that player is not good enough. You brought up the player. You brought him up, not me. Say he was cut from the team. I am saying to you, the fact that they cut him, what is wrong? He's a part of the USA pool. Why don't he go and play for the USA? Because if it were my kid, brother, and the USA call him, I don't think it's necessary to come and play for Jamaica right now because he has a next option. You come tell the people them like me or something different, me I say, or something wrong with that.
No, I told them exactly what you said. You said, why don't he? And you just repeated it. You repeated it. How does that sound, Ryan, to anybody? How does that sound if he say, why did the player don't go on back go play it there
because
then?
him get cut, idiot
It
boy.
sound like the same thing. I don't see what the argument is about.
Brother.
Man, calm down, body eat. Calm down,
man.
Calm down and look a bit, gentleman.
Listen, man. All right, Ryan, let me calm down.
Yeah.
Brother, I JT me talk. You don't know the other person still. You see me?
Yeah. That's Odain and JD is on the panel.
Watch me, brother. You play football, Ryan. Let me talk to you, Ryan. If you go to Boys Town, and Boys Town cut you from them team, and me say go on back go play for Arnett Garden, what is the problem? Why you know go and get to me and start talk about how me think on my mind and people like them, because that's what he went on to say. So what is wrong with that statement? If the player has been cut, according to him, the coach cut the player for whatever reason, and I say using even my own kid, make them play for the state. What is wrong with that?
Nothing wrong with that.
What is the issue you have with that?
Lot of time.
So how he was saying it, how he was suggesting, the whole thing was that I want the player to go play for the United States instead of Jamaica.
No. This is what I'm trying to say. My name's man. Harbor View and Arnett Garden is not the United States and America. When you're playing for your country, it's two different things there. We're talking about pride. We're talking about culture. We're talking about players who travel from the USA, and who knows how does that affect the player when the player get cut from a Jamaica team who hasn't been qualifying for anything? You think the player is gonna get a fair shot just to run back in the United States team as well? I'm just saying, there's no delicate, critical thinking when it comes to how you approached about.
Listen to this. Everything you do in life is a risk. I went and go and watch the show, and people on it will tell you this. I said, at the junior level, if my sons at this level get called for play for the USA, and there's an opportunity in Jamaica at this level, I'm going to let them play in the USA, because at this level, it will further their development faster than playing for Jamaica. So let's go on. So this player, according to you when you came on the program, however you want to say you were, is such an elite player that he was part of the USA squad. When he
he was called up to the USA All-Star team. Man, he was not a part of the squad, and I didn't say that. It's a player that was called up to the All-Star pool of
He
players.
was called up to the USA squad All-Stars pool. That is it? So he was part of the USA squad.
Well, the squad, we can't say the squad, because the squad is like the final squad. You know, you can be a group of a bunch of players in an all-star team, but you're not on the actual squad.
So he was a call up to the squad?
Not from my knowledge to the actual squad, the final squad. I don't know the USA squad right now. I'm talking about, I said he's called up to the all-star team.
He was called up to the MLS Next All-Star team, not a USA squad.
Okay, all right.
All right, so he's called up to the NFL All-Star team, MSL All-Star team.
Okay.
I spoke about the player. He comes to Jamaica for whatever reason that I don't know. The coach decide that he's not going to be a part of his program.
Okay.
The coach decided. You come and you ask why he was cut. I don't know. Not my business. The player play for the All-Star. It's very simple. Go back. We went and had this conversation. Go and play for the US. Because I'd love for you now as a player to go and play for the US, face this Jamaica team. We had all of this conversation, Play against the Jamaica team to show them up.
But did you explain? Was it no? Manins, but that's not what you said on your stream. You said, "Game, go on, but go play for the US." Then I'm just trying to say that sound a bit condescending. Like it sound a bit like shuggish. Ryan, somebody's in the back. In the back.
How is that condescending, brother? Other people can come on, brother. We even said we didn't want to have the conversation, brother. But you went on. The issue, you know, is not that you said that.
Mannings, man.
You went on and you made a thing about how I am, man.
Hold on, Mannings, man. Hold on. Brian Burke, who are the next person at the background? I don't know that person. I don't let him on.
Just put on Brian. Put on
Brian.
Oh, if we don't know them, don't let them on. I don't know. I thought it was Brian, but Brian can come on.
Face big brother in the background.
What is that?
Continue, gentlemen.
No, what I'm saying, Ryan, is it comes back down to the same thing that we were talking about with Splat. There is this way how we do things in Jamaica. We just shrug things off, but we don't look at how it affects others from another culture or somebody else looking in. I have a problem with that. How Mannings man just shrug it off. Him can make him go play back for America. Then Mannings man didn't explain it in that way. How he just explained it. It just came off to me like, okay, if you just go and go play, like it doesn't work like that. Right?
No, Ryan, no, you're dealing with Mr. Brother.
No, I know who, brother. So I not gonna add nobody. Like when I know a Mannings man, I not add nobody. Who know me do my show. No man on the camera. When I know, I not add them. So the next person in the background, show your face. Because I not make you come say nothing. I know who I talk to. I can't talk to dopey. I have to know you. Sorry about that, big brother. You know what already. Friend from any other YouTube platform. Man, I have to show them.
Yo, I'll give me a girl, man. Yo, night, man. JD. Big up, man. Big up.
Yeah.
Jamaican.
Yeah.
74.
So what I was saying in the man is,
let me say this, Let me say this because I went as far as saying this on the program. So any one of you can go and watch it. The team, for the first time. So let me give you some context to all of this, because all of this was said on the show, For the first time, we had an under-17 team that had a trials in the United States. That was arranged by me. Because like some people who talk, my kids can represent Jamaica or the United States. So I understand that. I'm going to keep on saying that. So watch this. We arranged it in Port St. Lucie with Freddie Butler. Brought up the coaches, get transportation for everybody, provided everything free. All right? Out of that, keepers were selected that are a part of the camp. So first thing you need to let the people know, because all of those things were said, is that there's no way Manningsman could have an issue. You and Ryan can attest to this, that I was very instrumental in the under-20 players that played for Jamaica from outer England. You are aware of that. Let me go a little further. Ask Mr. Porter again, because I just spoke to him and Military Guna. When Platt was cut from the team, I was the one who made the arrangement for him to meet. I was the one who called Military Guna. So
here again.
Let me finish. Let me give you context to the thing. So this idea that you are making it sound like I have a problem and it was condescending.
No, I didn't say that. Manningsman, I'm not gonna let you. I'm not gonna let Manningsman. But yeah, Manningsman, and let me just let you know this. J Taylor, I welcome all smoke on the internet. Don't think you're gonna run on and because you're upset, I'm gonna calm because I'm not gonna match your temper because I know you're just going through that emotional phase and we're gonna have to have the discussion. Now we're doing that. We can go over what you said and what I said. First off,
did you use the word condescending tonight?
Yeah, I said that's what it sounded like to me. Manningsman, you can't interpret something in my brain how it sounds to me unless you explain yourself.
Listen, in your initial statement, Psychology 101, when you said it, you never said, when Manningsman spoke, this is how it sounded to me. Here is what you said. Manningsman said this, and you went on to speak about the kind of person I am. And
No, well, no, but my
He
name's man. I
wasn't
think
saying, he wasn't saying
segued.
you specifically, man.
I wasn't saying you
That's a mere
specifically. I
comment.
segued into a general thought of how, because of how it came off. I wasn't putting that point on you specifically as a Jamaican, saying that is how Manning's man think, because I don't know you and your character in that way.
Let me tell you this. I want you to go back and listen to what you said. And I'm going to leave it at that. Play back the tape and listen back to it. And if it is not the way that I said it, send it to me, because you can clip it.
Okay,
because
so I
that
have
is the
to.
only reason. It is the only reason why I came on, because of how you brought it across to the people.
Mannings, you take it the wrong way. He wasn't trying to say you were that type of person. He was speaking in a general term. I was the person having a conversation with. I'm sure you saw the video. We were having a general conversation. He used a conversation with you as an example. He wasn't saying you are the type of person that come off as biased. He was just saying there's certain way of how Jamaicans as a whole deal with certain players when they come home to play for us. That's basically what it was. And you went to school, so a simple topic like that, I feel like you shouldn't misinterpret it that way, because there's no way we would be on Ryan channel having a conversation knowing you as a YouTuber and trying to paint you in a negative light. So just go back, go watch it, and let go of whatever negative thought that kind of influence in that way. That's all.
Let me just say this. The present team, and all of these things were said, all of these things were said tonight, and anyone who was there could tell you this. The present team started out with 37 players. Go back to the people. I said initially, this team, Brian can attest to this because he was on the show. This team has a strong leaning towards Clarendon, the amount of players from Clarendon. And I want to see the final squad, because we have a right to criticize, but we cannot before the final team is selected. When there are 27 players, 14 of them are from outside of Jamaica and 13 are players born in Jamaica, and we try to make it about where they are from. I want you to understand that. We have to wait until the final squad is selected. And when the final squad is selected, when you look at the player who's playing on the left side of the field, he is in no way, shape, or form as good as the player that was released. You have an argument. Because all of this was said on the show, it would be pointless for you to have this kind of a discussion only for the team to go and qualify for the World Cup, and that you who played in the position did well. So you have to be careful. You have to wait. We are having a discussion and having an argument about a player when we don't have all the facts.
So Manning's man, I just said, who called these players to the national program?
Who called them to? So here's what happened. Here's what, and this is a part of the issue with our football. And then Brian can take it from this. Part of the issue with our football is that it is only in Jamaica that anyone can call our coaches and tell them about a player, get the player to Jamaica and send them to a camp. You couldn't do that with England. So the first thing that needs to fix in our football is that and we spoke about this on the program, there must be a structured way that when I go and say, listen, I have this player, there's an under 15 camp that we're planning. When I go and tell the parent to buy a ticket for your son, to travel from Milwaukee, to come all the way down to Fort Lauderdale, I must let them know that it is no guarantee that you'll make.
No, Manning's man. You haven't answered my question. I'm asking you, are you employed by the JFF to organize camps for Jamaica?
I'm a Jamaican brother.
No.
I'm a Jamaican brother.
Mr. Speed, no, Manning's man, Mr. Speed stated on the stream when I said, why isn't Devon Porter a official scout for Jamaica? Mr. Speed says on Ryan's show, Devon Porter have a license for scout. So I'm asking, Coach Manning, Mr. Manning, so I'm asking you, in what capacity are you operating in the JFF to organize and call players? This is, I'm just asking, just give me some clarity, because you asked me who
Brother,
called the players, and I'm asking
brother,
you. It seems like you
brother,
can't
you
speak
asked
about this.
if I work for the JFF to
Yeah,
organize camps.
yeah,
So
yeah.
here's the thing. This year, our organization spent $10 million in keeping health clinics in Jamaica. Do I work for the Ministry of Health? No. 10 million Jamaican dollars to the dentals and opticals and medical for kids. Do I work for the Ministry of Health? No. I am a Jamaican. And I use the contacts that I have to do what I can to help. In the same way, I've given Ryan contacts with people in football. I've connected Mr. Porter with people same way, because I'm a Jamaican.
Okay.
Who
So you
can live
just
in America?
you're operating solely on the basis of your citizenship. I'm just asking.
Yeah,
Am
JT. Hold on, JT.
am I muted?
Yeah, no, JT. Hold on, man. May I second? Level. JT, the man just asked you a question. The man just said, imagine, because love Jamaica and him is a citizen of Jamaica and from Jamaica. Why you ask man that question back again?
Because
remember answer. Gentlemen, hold on, man, JT. You see, hold on, JT. Hold on, babes. Hold on, man.
Ryan, turn off your camera and talk to be upset. You could handle this, right?
Brother, the wife you call me, brother.
Yeah, man,
Yes.
just mute. Just mute your mic, Ryan, and scream off. What you saying now, Brian?
I'm answer JT. I see where you carry the question and me no want to go there. So here, you send me a speed and say, yo, if Devonport have a license area, you ask money. So maybe what money should I tell you is that he's not picking the players. He's just providing the opportunity for the coaches to come and look at players in the America for the under 17. So it's not like him and say, yo, you come, you don't come. But at them organize the trip for the people, them go up and get them ride and move them around the place and things. I guess the JFF can't afford that. So it's not a matter of you and say, yo, I can't think him a scout. I can't think him determine who go and who not go. It's just that, yo, the camp, and remember at the JFF advertise the camp on them page, you know.
I said to the man, I use my contacts to arrange a camp. I was not at the camp, so I don't know what he's saying. I don't know the point of the question. You asked me to act on the basis of my citizenship. I also have citizenship in the States. And I do things to help people in the States. I bring mission groups to Jamaica, and I bring people from Jamaica there.
It's because I want to ask specific questions. I want to ask specific questions because you see, why I asked that. Manisman asked me if I know who called the player. So I asked Manisman in what capacity is he working and who called. Yeah,
who
but
called the player that you're speaking?
All the players then, Manisman?
No, I ask you the question. I ask you who called the player.
And I said maybe it must be the JFF or the coach or something because I don't know. So I want you to enlighten me.
To you, I don't know. So until we know who called the player, until we have the information, we can't say why did they call because we don't know who did it. So we need to find that out. That is what I'm asking you to do. And
but you said you organized. So the camp that you guys organized with the transport and everything.
There, my friend.
But who called those players? The ones that at the camp that you.
Brian just told you that the JFF advertised it. He just said it to you, and the people came. They advertised that they have. So they advertised that they're having these camps in the States, just like they're going to have an under 15 one. They're going to have one in New York, and they're planning on having one in Florida soon, maybe in March. So what they will do, it was on their website. They send it out on their Facebook page. They send flyers. They speak to the academy, and they send it out to the academies, to people there through the JFF. So I don't understand what the question. What is the point of the question?
No, I'm asking because the fact that you asked me the question, you insinuated that the way how players are called is not through the conventional method, because you asked me who. No, I'm saying, you said who called the player, so I'm asking you now, and I said I don't know, so I'm asking you who
I
hasn't.
don't know.
So you don't know either.
I
so
don't. Listen to me, JT. Let me say it again. The player that you're speaking of, I do not know who called the player. Therefore, I cannot say they called the player and they cut him, because I don't know who they are who called the player. I am saying to you, as a responsible person, it would be good wisdom to find out who was the person responsible for saying to the player, listen, you are going to be a part of this Jamaican setup, so you can forego the opportunity you have to play for the United States. For I said that on my program, that we cannot have that kind of a communication with people and their kids. I said it the same day. When you go and speak to people and their kids, you have to let them know that there is no guarantee at all, because I'm just a middle person. So if you have a son and I say, JT, they're having an under 16 camp, I think you should send your son. I'm not, but I will have to tell you that, JT, it's a risk that you're taking. So if there's an opportunity in Denmark, you know what? Maybe you need to look at that as well. So the choice is yours and your son. Because
okay,
I can't give nobody no guarantee.
But man, so as I said, 'cause we're gonna just go, I think we have come to some level of clarity. But as I said, my point was the way how you said he can go and go play back for the US. I was just thinking to in my mind, what if that person's parent was watching that, and they just he saw that it could rub a person the wrong way.
Listen, there are players who came to the one that I told their parents. I said that there is a player who is a 6-footer playing out in Dallas, 14-year-old, that I think could come. And I said to his father when I spoke to him, he's supposed to come and play for the tryout for the under 15. I said to his father, listen, I would say to you, if he's called up for the USA, look at it, because that's good for his development, because it doesn't hinder him from representing Jamaica down the road, because I know how the system is. I said that to him. I said, however, but if you really want, he can come. He made a decision to say that when it happens, he will bring his son to Jamaica. You have to communicate that to parents, because there's no guarantee that any player come from anywhere go make the side, because we are not the coaches.
But we know that management. But can you agree that the way how you basically just shrug it off, like you can go and play back for the America, can you understand why that can come off?
But JT,
you walk away with that impression.
No, I wouldn't be the only one to walk away.
Hold on 1 second.
Find the other persons.
That's not the only issue, right? Look at it as long term. What if the player become a important player?
Yeah.
Like 5 years from now, and you look at how the way he was treated 5 years ago, and he's thinking, do I go and play for Jamaica, or do I go to play for a USA? That's what it comes down to. It's not like Jamaica is in a place where we can just throw all the players available to the side. We need what we can use. Why are we acting as if we're the country that's been winning the World Cup for like back to back? It's like we need to treat people better.
That's all I'm saying, bro. We need to be mindful of others and their feelings.
Here's what I need to give credit to. Because let me say this to you about, because you guys are talking about treating people better. And I'm saying that you're saying this because, watch this, it's the same way people speak about Mr. Porter, who is trying to get people to play for Jamaica. It's the same thing people say about Military Guna. You are telling me, you're going to tell Mr. Porter, you're going to tell, some people tell Ryan the same thing, you need to treat people better. Some of these are the same people who are trying to get people to represent Jamaica, who are putting in work, like Mr. Porter, like myself, and many others. And we are being told that we need to treat people better. The point I want you guys to make is that there are some things that we can do, but when the players get caught, it is the coach's job. And I am not happy with it. Raheem Sterling, for example, came to Jamaica very young and they cut him. Look what he did. That is going to happen. Somebody must take responsibility for that. And as responsible person in the media, if Mr. Merrion Garden selects a group of players that fails in this tournament, then I said it on my show, he should be fired from his job. And that is where we hold them accountable. But we cannot say that these players must be in the team. And then if the team fails, we still fire him.
And you went on.
The coach must have autonomy to select who he wants to select. And then when he fails with them, he loses his job. You cannot say these are the players you're going to use and he doesn't want them. And then if the team fails, you fire him.
So what about, I think it's better that you don't hire the person first, because then you allow him to make a mess and then you try to clean it up. I believe in prevention better than cure. As I said to you, that's another thing I wrote in the comment section that me and you disagreed on, is when the coach spoke about the system in the meeting. And I said to Mr. Garden, I said, he said, I'm going to look at the players and I'm going to basically create something from what they are capable of. So I said to the coach, I said, then that sounds like you basically don't have a plan then. Because I don't see where you go into as the teacher walk into class and say, all right, the whole student, they're going to look like you can do maths today. I believe that the teacher or the leader needs to come in with a clear plan and you get the kids to buy into what you want to do. Him saying he's going to look at the players and then come up with a system. To me, that sounds like someone who doesn't have a plan. Then my second question to him was, does the senior coach has anything to do with the local team and how they're going to be structured? He said, yes. So then if the local coach had something to do with it, wouldn't the local coach want the kids at the U17 level to understand what he's trying to do at the senior level? But Mr. Garden also said he doesn't have a plan. You see, are these things...
Let me just answer you, because you asked the question when you came on the platform, you said plan. I ask you, what is system? Because there are a couple of things you need to understand: the culture, the system, formation, all of those things. The moments. Football is very dynamic in the modern context, or modern contemporary context, so you want to see. So let's break it down. In a national team, when you're pulling players from different places, at the youth level, is when you have changing coaches, because every cycle there's a different coach. For you to create a system and say that these are the players that are going to play will cause problems for you. What you have to do is that you have formations and you have a way that you want them to play, but you create the system based on the capabilities of the players you have. So your system, you will have a framework. You will have a framework, but you have to build on that framework. You cannot, it's going to be very difficult to have a system set up for under 15s to play, right? When you don't know the quality of the players that you're going to get. But you have some idea as to, listen, we are going to deploy a 4-3-3 formation. That is not your system. It's just the formation that you're going to use. Within that, now you can have all the different dynamics, but there's a part of it where you have to get players. So Pep, for example, at Manchester City, because he's a club, he can create a system and then go and buy players to plug them into the system. So when the coach, I interpreted what the coach said as, listen, I want to see the quality of the players that I have, because that way we can get them to play a system. Not that I don't have a plan to play a system, but if I created a system and then try to tell the players to play it, it may be too difficult. That is how I understood what he was saying as a person who coaches. So,
then that means he's just a coach who's not good enough.
Well,
he's not able to get the job done, and that's what I'm saying basically.
That's your interpretation.
You can't start build a house, man, and you say, wait till me get the block and the cement and the steel, me find out how the house are gonna look.
Let me just say this with the head coach.
You get a blueprint from the architect and you start to follow the measurement, the instructions, and how the building is gonna turn out.
Your head coach, let me say this, your head coach, your senior coach generally don't interfere in your under 17 program. Couple of things. One, your coach have a 4-year contract. There's no guarantee that he's going to be here for the duration of that time or after that time. So whatever he's going to impart to them may all be changed when a new coach come in. That is the problem with national football. What happens differently in the bigger nations is that there's a culture. There is a culture. And you see that is changing. So there's a way that the Germans have played culturally, right? We don't have that, which is what people talk about, the philosophy, which is different from system. It is cultural in the Brazilians to play a particular way. Same thing with the Germans. We don't have that because we're not a footballing nation. We are a sport nation. So because we're a sport nation, our nation don't dedicate the kind of hours to the sport of football. That would mean all our kids have immaculate touch in terms of all our kids who play football, male and female. We don't have that. So when the national team sometimes get players, and our head coach says it, when he gets them, many of the local players have to develop tactically because they're not at the international standard. So before you can even create a system that they can fit into, you have to help them with your tactical understanding of the game.
But I don't think that's where I think a lot of these players are learning tactical understanding of the game at either the academy level or the youth level. I think you get these players. So this is also what I was thinking, man. Then, if you don't have a system and you don't know what kind of players you're looking for a specific system, that's why we end up cutting certain players who should be in the team.
All right, JT, understand this. You have to understand this, all right? No, I want every player who can play football to play for the national team. They can't, right? And so players are going to be cut. And the player that gets cut, there's a brother, a sister, a cousin, a uncle, a auntie, a fan who believes they are good enough. Here is my job as a fan of the football. See, the coaches must be held accountable, our national coaches. So here is where I am going to be very vocal. If when I look at the final 20 players, I see where all of the players are from a geographical location in Jamaica, one, and all of the players are from Jamaica and nobody from outside of Jamaica, hold on, made the team. Then I begin to ask questions. I cannot get up, I will ask questions, and criticize, rightly so. But I will still have to give the coach the opportunity to coach the team because he selected those players. It's when the tournament is starting because I watch the players and I watch Malachi and I watch Aaron, so I know their quality. You see, when I watch the team playing, the players that have taken their position are not in their class, then I'm going to call for the coach to lose his job. I cannot at this time say the coach must lose his job. I have no grounds for that. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying is that I don't have no grounds to say to the coach, you need to lose your job because you didn't select this player.
Well, as I said, if I just saw a player like Malachi Douglas, I would love to know, even from Brian, how much improvement have you seen from Malachi Douglas from the under 20s to know where he was the MVP of the All Mannings game and of the DeCosta Cup, right? That's a player who didn't get any chance to play, basically. So is it that he improved dramatically over the time, or it was just bad coaching, or he didn't fit the coach's system, or the coach didn't have a system? This is what I'm trying to say, Mannings man. When you're not organized, you're gonna miss good players. Good players are just gonna end up out there because you're just going off the fly. You're going off out on a whim, just doing things.
If I can find you clubs that have missed big players in their clubs, would you say that they are disorganized?
If you can
Clubs
what?
like if I tell you players that Chelsea have missed who have become big stars, would you say that they are disorganized?
That's a different situation because those clubs have a wealth of talent. So and we know we're talking about money as well. We're talking about contracts. We're talking about that's another level.
So the point then is that it is reasonable to believe even a well-organized club or a well-organized team could miss players. Reasonable to believe that.
But I think some well-organized clubs do things consciously. You know, I'm not thinking we're doing this consciously. I think it's the lack of preparation and the lack of planning that's causing this.
All right. So what I'm asking you though is that whenever a player that you consider should be in the team is missed by a coach, it is speaking to the disorganization of the football.
It speaks to the coach lack of knowledge to recognize a good player.
All right. So you believe that you have of all the coaches who have coached Jamaican teams, as far back as you can remember, because they have always missed players. I could go way back. All right. They have a lack of knowledge, and your footballing IQ to find players is better than theirs.
Can you repeat that, Manins?
All right. Is your football IQ at identify quality players better than the coaches, that the local coaches who have coached Jamaica's football?
My IQ? What? You say, is my IQ better than the?
No, your footballing IQ.
My footballing IQ, yeah, my footballing IQ. Yes, for sure. 100%.
All right. So if you believe that, so you believe that your footballing IQ is better than all the coaches who have coached Jamaica football?
I would say a good 90%. What you team, the national team or the youth teams?
We're talking about the national. We are talking about the national team is a youth team, you know. So either way, I'm talking about
the under.
So let's go.
We're specifically talking about the youth players.
Yeah, man. So let's go. Let's give you this. I'm going to give you a time period because I figure that you're probably in your 30s. So let me give you a 20-year span. In the last 20 years, which would mean you'd have been watching youth football, you believe the coaches that have led our youth teams, your footballing IQ to identify players are better than theirs?
Yes, because I believe that they're also blind. Wait, I believe that their IQ they're disrupted by biases as well. I think a lot of biases cloud their judgment, so they're not able to see beyond. So their brain is not fully expanded to see certain players or know what to look for. Yes.
So you really believe that you're okay. Okay, all right. Well, what?
I'm just being honest with you, man, because some of the simple things that I see they get wrong.
Are you sure you're being honest?
I'm being honest to myself. I strongly believe that. I believe that 100%.
So let me give you some coaches who have coached Jamaican teams who have missed players. All right, and I'm talking about youth coaches. All right, Clovis de Oliveira.
Okay, yeah, I think my IQ is up. Is probably way above his. He's just that's what he does. He just coaches, and he got the job.
Okay. All right. You have Neville Bell.
Yeah, I think same here.
Okay. Well, listen, sir. I must say I can't argue with you because you know you have very high footballing IQ. What can I say?
Yeah, I think so, because I think football in IQ is something that's innate. It comes and it derives from other part of your brain that's actually working as well. Some of the simple things that I see they do wrong, I'm just questioning if all part of their brain is working. Okay. You know, so that's just my theory on that. Doesn't mean I'm right for others out there. I just believe that strongly. Theodore Whitmore, all those guys. It's come on.
We're talking about youth teams, you know. So that's why I gave you some of the youth coaches.
Fuzzy, all of those guys. It's
I
it's,
gave
it's
you
the
names.
same.
You realize that I actually gave you names. I can. What about Wendell Downsville? I'm giving you some names.
I think he's been really messing up the joint. I think my IQ is way above his in football.
Okay.
As well, yeah.
Okay, all right.
I think the results are there, man. We haven't been qualifying for anything or winning anything. It's because it's the low IQ that's been. You have people trying to do something that's just they're just not mentally there.
Are you real? I'm trying to figure if you're really serious though.
I'm 100%. I'm serious as the time that it is on the clock right now. 5:38. I'm dead serious, bro. It's a fact. How many World Cups we qualified for? It's a few.
So I can give you that.
So
a few.
We've been participating. We haven't been winning, or we haven't been developing.
No, man. No. All right.
Manny's man muting Mike. Well, guys, I think that's the end of the show. I'm glad me and Manny's man, because Manny's man know that I respect him, and I'm glad he got to a point where we could have the discussion. Come on, say this is Manny's man.
But you're talking about winning. Listen, all right. Mm-hmm. You're talking about winning World Cup. I'm not there, but do you know that we have qualified for more than one qualified for youth tournaments?
Major. I'm talking about for me the World Cup is the holy grail.
What I'm saying to you, but we're talking about youth football. So you know that we have qualified for an under 20 and 2 U17
17 and a senior.
No, we're talking about youth football.
Yeah. And how many years is that? How many decades is that?
That is within a 30-year period.
So in 30 years, how much
2 youth World Cup, 3 youth World Cup. Which is I mean you'd say 1 in every 10 years.
So how much do you think like the United States or England and those countries qualified for in that 30 years?
Way more than ours. But let's talk about other territories outside of them inside CONCACAF. Outside of Mexico and the USA, who are the powerhouses?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So why they can do it?
I'm not saying that we can't do it. I'm saying though, even when you do the ranking, we are just below, when it comes on to that, in the last 30 years, below the United States and Mexico. With coaches, according to you, that you and somebody saying that was in a 12-year period, that you say their IQ is not good enough as it relates specifically to identifying
talent and carrying out and actually getting those talents to accomplish the goals of qualifying.
So I'm going to give you a good example. We had a youth World Cup where Nico Williams and I forgot the next keeper. They went to that youth World Cup and not Amal Knight. All right. So those were the 2 keepers that went and they qualified.
Nico Campbell and Richard Trench.
Richard Trench and Nico Campbell were the 2 keepers. So those 2 keepers have not kept for the national team. Amal Knight has. So did the coach miss Amal Knight?
Amal Knight is not that good, bro.
No, man. I don't think Amal Knight was the same age that Nico them doing now.
But Amal Knight is still not. How good is Amal Knight as a goalkeeper, bro? Like,
just listen.
What are we talking about here?
You have to. Here's what I'm saying to you. We're talking about missing players because here it is. Whether you think he can't keep or not, that's fine. That you can hold that belief. I am saying to you, the 2 keepers who got him out of the U teams have not transitioned to senior team football.
Trench has not even played professional football.
Because the persons who picked those 2 keepers as well had low IQ, bro. That's the whole point. They picked the wrong players.
JT, you can't say that.
But here's what I'm saying to you, though, JT. But this is the point I'm making. If the goal is to get to the World Cup, they got to the World Cup, and you're saying that they have low IQ. Then what are you using to measure them? Because whether
do you look at the man is man? You have to also look at the competition, the level of the competition that year, and the talents coming through from the other regions in CONCACAF as well. Because some years, some talents, some countries are going to be weaker. Some years.
Yeah, no, you're just basing what you're saying on assumption. Because you remember how the games went in the World Cup? The team with Cardell Benbo and those guys. You remember how Jamaica did?
Carlos Benbo.
They played against Paul Pogba in that Youth World Cup. Do you remember?
They drew with France.
No, hold on. That's what I'm saying. I don't think you remember. So what I'd say is just refresh.
Is that the same one with Alvas Powell then?
Yeah.
Alvas Powell, Wholeness.
Yeah, man, that's it.
And those guys.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I thought that was a really good team. The Kid Wright, I think. I thought that was a really good team. I think that was one of my favorite under-17 teams. They looked the most cohesive.
All right.
For me, yeah.
Okay. All right. So we qualified. Even for following, because I'm sticking to your point with coaches with low IQ.
Mm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
So coaches with low IQ qualified. Now people are going to say, is that the standard? Should we? No, yes, we would love to win the World Cup. Can it happen? Yes, it can happen. But there are other nations as well, like the USA, who they have progressed further in World Cups, but they have never won one yet. They have not won one yet. So when we measure Jamaica, sometimes we measure Jamaica against the teams that have won the World Cup. Less than 10 teams have won the World Cup, you know.
Mm. So who should you measure your country by? The teams who don't win or the teams who do okay?
I don't measure my son against everything is context. Everything is context.
If your son wants to be,
context.
Let's say you have a daughter and she wants to be the best player in tennis. She's got, for her to get to that point, her name has to be called next to Serena Williams, Martina Hingis, and those players. It's just the fact that the field that you're in is the cream of the crop for you to be considered a formidable opponent. You have to be considered amongst those people to be, else you're just participating. There's some people are just participating.
So you believe, given the context of Jamaica's football, we are supposed to qualify for under-17 World Cups and win them.
Yeah, that's the goal. That should be the goal. So we should just qualify and participate?
No. Listen to me. The dream is that all of us want to see that. So let me ask you a very simple question. Very simple question. Is it your reasonable expectation that Jamaican football teams from junior to senior should be qualifying for World Cups and winning them? That is your reasonable expectation.
At least competing to win them, because I believe that if you look at the talent pool,
that's fine. We all agree that we should be trying to win. No, but how you're sounding is that you said initially we should be winning them. So
we should at least be winning one or something. They should be winning one.
So let me ask you the question.
Nigeria won.
So let me ask you again. Your expectation, given the context of present day Jamaica, right, is that we should be winning World Cups.
I think based on if we get it right with the huge amount of talent we have in the diaspora, and if we remove all biases and we're going for the top players at each position, I don't see why Jamaica can't be there. Because if the top players in each position, you have them for a period of time, it's just like the top players from other regions. They have their top players. It's just Jamaica.
Do you know, until recent, the one place that Jamaica should be getting, the two places where loads of Jamaican talent are, one last won the World Cup in 1966, and one has never won it. And we, according to your reasoning, should get players from these two marketplaces.
From where and where? From where?
The the two places where we have the most talent, right? One won the World Cup under controversial circumstances in 1966. The other ones have not done it. And you believe that we can get not their best talent from those nations to play for us and do better than they have done in World Cups?
Yes, I believe so.
All right, then,
With,
cool.
with the right person at the helm, and if Jamaica was considered a nation who's gonna be competitive in football and we can attract these talents, it would be straightforward. If a player know he can play for Jamaica.
Let me ask you an example. Is Harry Kane a better forward than Ivan Toney?
I think both of them are not that good.
No, here's the question I'm asking you.
Yeah.
Is Harry Kane above Ivan Toney?
I think the media can make it look like that. But what are the metrics that you're gonna use to judge these players? Are you gonna talk about
goal scored?
But then we have to take into consideration the teams they play for, who's getting more playing time. With like Harry Kane is a blonde hair, blue-eyed player. That's is an Anglo-Saxon. If he does something, if Ivan Toney not mega player and Harry Kane not mega player, which one you think you're gonna hear about?
JT, Ivan Toney can score a goal like Harry Kane, brother. Me not care which team them play for.
Okay. I just said, as I said, both of them are not that good. So it's
yeah, but we're not talking about if both of them are good or not, because we are measure them against each other.
So that's Ivan Toney, right?
Give me two top class players, man. Let's go with two top class
Harry Kane
players.
is not a top class player. Okay.
Harry Kane is decent striker. He gets lost in games when the competition is stronger. It's obvious, bro. It's there. It's
the center backs, right? I'm talking about the center backs available to us. If we were to use some of them, you would have like Ethan Pinnock and Holgate and say Ben Godfrey. Say they were available. Are those center backs better than John Stones is a starter for England? Are they better than John Stone and say Harry Maguire? Are they the starters for England?
Harry Maguire, bro. Is Harry Maguire any good?
Listen to the question I'm asking you. So I'm going to give you the England defenders. You have Luke Shaw.
Not
Kyle
that
Walker.
good.
No, man.
Not
Just work with me now. Luke Shaw, Kyle Walker, John Stones, Harry Maguire. They have in CDM Rice. They have say they have
Calvin Phillips.
No, man. They have what's his name? Saka, Kane, Rashford, Foden, and Jude Bellingham. That's the England starting 11. So take the field of Jamaicans. All right. Of all the players who are left, do you believe that there are players who are available to play for Jamaica that you would say are better than those players?
I think if you're gonna match them man for man, it's gonna be probably England is gonna come up with players who are much better. But you can also build a team with a mixture of good players and role players and get the job done over players who are perceived to be, because at most World Cups England go in as with like a super 11, but they don't win.
But that is the point I'm making.
Yeah.
Why didn't England win the last World Cup?
Listen,
you remember Kane missed a penalty.
Yeah, but that's not. But
just
a lot of good teams.
No, man. So follow the reason. Follow the reason. The reasoning.
The
reason is simple as this: that the place that Jamaica will go and get talent, their best 11, that would probably man to man be better than a Jamaican 11, cannot win the World Cup.
No, because you're not taking into consideration that also England has one of the most conservative coaches in football.
No, but this is from 1966, I'm telling you.
Well, but Manning's man, born 1966, brother.
No, man. What I'm saying to you is that from 1966, they have had good teams and they have not won the World Cup. But yet, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying we can qualify now and play well. You are saying, however, that we can get players out from there. The same place that has not won the World Cup.
And not just England, yeah. Because it's not the place that hasn't won the World Cup, Mannings. It's the players and the coach and the whole entire thing. It's not the place.
So has Brazil won a World Cup?
The Brazilian football team has won a World Cup.
So the World Cup don't belong to the people of Brazil. Let me not understand what you mean.
I'm saying, but the whole of the people them now play. We're talking about the team, right? Like the actual team. We're not talking about a nation, and you're not gonna put 100 million people on the field, are you?
What kind of semantics? Listen.
No, it's not semantics. I'm just asking. Like, it's not the place it's the actual team that represents the team that represents the country.
Which country won the last World Cup?
What this Argentina World Cup? Now we're talking about.
Which country won the last World Cup?
Argentina, and then we had France, the last one.
So Argentina won the last World Cup. Is Argentina what isn't Argentina a place?
No, but I think but is it all of the people in Argentina playing, or the Argentinian team is representing the country?
No, brother. Maybe you are. I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, mine is one. You're picking a number of players to represent.
Yo, man, let her run enough. Let her run.
Go on, brother. We don't understand.
Yeah, mine is one. We catch up again. Yeah, man. Thank you very much. All right. Blessing. Peace out, everybody. Yeah, man, that was another one. I'm glad Manning's man came on and we're able to leave on an amicable note. I've seen that I didn't have a lot of fans, but I saw that I also didn't make any fans tonight. But hey, guys, I always go by this thing. If you don't stand for anything, you fall for everything. Everybody, have a blessed night. Peace out.